Hey everyone. So Ponto, why do you
What's
hate
up?
Yorgos Lanthimos? You knew that was coming.
I think I'm just gonna say I've turned the tables. I've turned the tables.
Ooh. Did I convince you? Is this like Skinnamarink-a-dink-a-dink?
You didn't even text me about it. Be real, like you didn't even
Oh, that's
text me
right,
about
I
it.
didn't. You know why it was?
You didn't text me about it.
You know, you're right. My
So,
bad.
so
You're
beat
absolutely
it.
right. I can't take credit for that. 100%.
So all I gotta say to that is, beat it.
Why do you hate weird Greek men? Why are you Greeksus? Anyway, hi everyone. As you know, I'm Grant, the movie and TV guy. This is Luke. Well, introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Luke Ponso. It's me.
I can't do all the work. God damn it. Dude, let's be professional around here. Anyway,
Okay.
Yeah, this is the end of summer wrap up. It's the best and worst films and the rest. I'm going to be real about it. And in order to do this, we will begin this. We're going to flip flop it. We're going to do the worst first. But first. Oh, thank Jesus! I thought I deleted my worst list. Holy shit!
Well,
All right. Thank Jesus. All right. Here are the films that will not be on either list. I'm just going to quickly read them off. So these are the films that you will not be hearing much about tonight, at least from this guy. The Idea of You, Unfrosted. See, it didn't make 5 stars, assholes. Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes, Transformers 40th Anniversary Event, The Strangers Chapter 1, Thelma the Unicorn, Sight, Movie Pass Movie Crash, Haiku the Dumpster Battle, Ezra, Bad Boys Ride or Die, Bratz, Treasure, Ultraman Rising, Blue Lock the Movie Episode Nagi, Despicable Me 4, Beverly Hills Cop XLF, The Real Bros of Simi Valley the Movie, Fly Me to the Moon, Man and Witch, The Dance of a Thousand Steps, Trap, Harold and the Purple Crayon, The Instigators, Saving Bikini Bottom, the Sandy Cheeks movie, Jackpot, Skincare, The Supremes That Are All You Can Eat, Stream, 200% Wolf, The Killer, Incoming, 1992, Slingshot, City of Dreams, and You Gotta Believe. Those are not going to be on either list.
it's quite a bit. I will say some of the movies that you mentioned some of the movies that you'll mention will be on either list. On mine, at least. Some of them that you mentioned.
Did you say beat it?
Yes, I did.
You better run. You better do what you can. Don't want to see no blood. Don't be a macho man. You want to be tough. Better do what you can.
Do what you can, so beat it.
But you want to be. Oh, Jared.
You dirty bastard.
It took you until this morning to get a thumbnail out, but it took you. You could have time to do it. Just kidding. I love you, Jared. Jared, you're the man. But seriously, put Michael Jackson lyrics up in here.
Michael Jackson.
Bringing that pedophile up in our beef here.
No.
You know that's what he was saying. Apparently, "Beat It" was the song he was singing when he was. No, I'm not gonna go there. Anyway.
Yeah, don't go there.
When he was making sweet, sweet love to underage boys. All right.
All right. Let's go do
I'm
it.
edgelord. Everybody knows this. I'm not being serious. Calm down. It was an edgy joke. Everybody, let's calm the fuck down. All right. So, Ponto, you ready? I got a special thing to do for the worst stuff. You want to jump right into it?
First up, let me crack open a cold one. Let's crack open a cold one. Cheers.
Salud. All right. Let's do it.
All right, let's do it.
What Yep, everybody, it's the worst of the summer. Yay! I mean, boo. Boo when
Gotta
you test
gotta
burger.
gotta take another
Boo.
drink. Gotta get another sip for that one.
Man. So, would you like to do dishonorable mentions first?
I only have one dishonorable mention, and again, I told Grant this off stream that a few of these movies that are going to be on this list, I literally just watched over the weekend so I can get caught up.
Yeah.
And so that way I actually had a full-on list of 20 that I want to talk about. I will say this dishonorable mention, and then 20 through 16 are 2 stars.
Okay.
So my only dishonorable mention, this is one of the movies I just watched over the weekend, The Instigators.
Yeah, it almost
even though the only reason why it's a dishonorable mention is only because, I mean, I thought the film was just okay, but
watchable.
I think it's only just perfect if you just have it on as background noise.
I think I said in my review, like, it's an ideal movie to have while you're folding laundry.
Yeah, I think that's the best movie to have on while you're doing your chores.
Right.
Like, that's the reason why it's a dishonorable mention. Like, because you can still watch the movie and not, it doesn't even feel, it's not going to kill you to watch The Instigators.
No.
Like, it's not going to kill you.
It's far from the worst movie on this list by any means.
Oh, far from it, dude.
Right.
But I would say watch it while you're like scrubbing toilets or washing dishes. Like,
I'll say this: it's not even the best.
That's my best way to describe The Instigators.
Yeah, it's not even the best movie this summer that had Casey Affleck in it.
Can probably guarantee you that.
Wait a second. Did I mention that on my rest list? I don't think I mentioned that. Hold on. Oh no, I did. I mentioned Slingshot. Okay, never mind. It didn't make the list.
Slingshot.
Yeah, but also the criteria for those who don't know is we are giving everything that was feature length is fair game as long as the release date was between May 1st of this year and August 31st of this year. The initial release.
Yeah,
date.
because that's why. Because even though I watched some of the August movies in September, I'm still gonna count it because I still watched them.
Yeah.
So. But yeah, that's my only dishonorable mention is The Instigators. I mean, it was fine, but again, watch it while you do your chores.
I will do my dishonorable mentions, and then I will let you go off until we get to 13, and then I can jump in.
Yeah, because I have 20.
Yeah.
So.
Although, I mean, you know what? Fuck it. We'll just do 20. I'll just adjust it and do 20. So that means I have 2 dishonorable mentions then, and those are Sound of Hope, the story of Possum Trot. It wasn't my thing. I know it's kind of a hot take, I guess.
Hold on. Let me get it. No ads, please. God damn it. Ads.
I got YouTube Premium now, son.
Okay, here we go. What? Hold on.
Yeah.
That's the hot take.
It's just not, it's not top tier Angel Studios. There you go. And then my other dishonorable mention, Luke, I'm sorry. I know this wouldn't make your worst or your best. It would make your rest, but The Crow. I didn't.
I told you the awards that we would talk about towards the end of this stream. So,
yeah.
I think that one might make one of them for me. Like,
really?
I don't care what anyone says. Like, I like the movie enough for what it is, but I will profess it is a movie with. I will profess it's not a movie without its flaws.
Like, I will say this about The Crow.
It has its problems, but I like the movie.
I'll say this in its favor. I think it's a mostly mediocre movie, but I will say this. If I give the movie as a whole 2 stars, I give the Opera House battle 5 stars. Because that alone was pretty fucking awesome. But yeah.
That battle was great. Like, but that's not like my entire score for it, because I gave it a 3.5 or a B in my initial review. But that's not my entire credit, is the Opera House fight scene. I enjoyed the film enough as a whole, even though, again, flaws aside. I mean, Bill Skarsgård obviously could not even decide on an accent. Like,
I
are you from
thought
Bronx or are you from
Skarsgård-
Germany? Like,
I've got to give credit to Skarsgård. He was doing his best. I feel like the problem was the characterization.
and also, I did not mind his makeup. Like, I did not mind the makeup on it.
His makeup
It
was
was.
nice.
People are like, this is disgraceful bullshit. People, calm down. Seriously, calm down. It's not that bad.
Yeah, but that being said, The Crow, I mean, I don't mean to be that guy, but there's a better version of this same movie that exists, and it's also called The Crow. But it wasn't bad. I didn't dislike it. I thought, like, it was just, to me, a generic gothic superhero movie and nothing more. And not a bad one.
I looked at it on a different perspective than most people, as a simple supernatural revenge thriller. That's how I looked at it. I didn't want to look at it as a reimagining of The Crow, otherwise it probably would make the worst list for me.
Yeah.
Because if I looked at it that way, because I did not want to walk into this film expecting to hate it. Like,
right.
That's obvious, because I was excited for this movie, actually. I was really excited. Because, I mean, I think the trailers did a good job at kind of selling me like what the film is going to be. I mean, the Opera House. I know the Crow stuff in the Opera House fight scene doesn't happen until the third act, but
that was pretty cool. I have to say that was a pretty.
It didn't bother me. Like, it didn't like fully bother me because I was still invested with where the film was going.
It was paced fine. Like I just let me put it to you this way: I saw 3 movies that day. It was not the worst.
That wasn't even the worst one that you saw.
No, it isn't, and we'll talk about it as we get closer to the top of this list. But that's my 2 dishonorable mentions. What's your number 20, Ponto?
All right, number 20, Grant. This one's one of the disagreements here. Look, I get why people enjoy this film and want to see more out of this franchise. It feels played out, and it's just more gags than gags and heart. It's just gags. Despicable Me 4.
You know, I get it.
It's just gags. I'm sorry.
I don't give you any judgment for not liking it because I understand the criticisms. But I like these movies. There's just something about them to me that I
don't know. Like after how Rise of Gru turned out, I was like, okay, what are they going to do with the 4th one? I liked the casting choice of Will Ferrell as Maxime Lamal, our main villain of the film. I liked him at first, but then once it's revealed that he has a cockroach body, I was like, nope, I'm done. I'm done with this guy. That's not funny.
The issue I have with Despicable Me 4 is kind of the same issue I have with like a lot of the Illumination movies, which is that do you want to be a movie with a plot or do you want to be a bunch of cartoon gags that are strung together?
This movie to me is just gags. That's all it is. I never found like a heart and soul of this film. The first 3 films at least had a heart and soul to them. And also like had gags. This movie is just gags with no story. Like, and whenever there is a story, it's like, okay, now we're here, 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 and you're like, what the fuck am I supposed to focus on?
Yeah, and there are some inspired gags here and there. Like I liked the tour bus part. That was kind of funny. The poor guy, the poor tour bus driver. It's just
and that's not to say that I flat out hated the movie, but
that's because
there's things I like about it. The animation is still phenomenal. Like it's Illumination. Like they know how to bring color to their animation.
The shit with the baby is funny.
And again, I like seeing Steve Carell back as Gru. I mean, of course, I love Steve Carell. And I actually liked Joey King as Poppy Prescott. Like, even though I hated her the first time we saw her, but as the movie progressed on, I started to like her character more and more.
It's weird how Despicable Me 4 is kind of dead ass like one of the better Joey King movies. In a weird way.
This is not the only film with Joey King that I'm going to be talking about on this list.
I'm sure. But
this is not the only one, dude. But yeah, Despicable Me 4. I know this film made a lot of money. Good. I'm happy about that. But I really do not want any more of these movies. Like,
well, you're going to get them, my friend, because they're going to keep eating
like, give me more Mario stuff from Illumination. Give me more of that, please.
Yeah.
Because I don't know, but hey, speaking on Nintendo, at least Wes Ball is directing the live action Legend of Zelda movie.
Honestly, that's a
And
perfect
and you want to know what's a good thing about that? Practical sets.
You know what though?
The sets in Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes, for the most part, are practical.
I love that Wes Ball is doing that. I want him to direct the Mouse Guard. God damn it! Fuck you, Disney. How dare you?
I'm just saying though, because Wes Ball knows how to make a movie on location.
Yeah,
he's good. He's good at that.
He's a good filmmaker. Yeah.
But yeah, Despicable Me 4. But I'm glad that people like it. Good, but I'm just done with this franchise by this point. Also, the script for this film is terrible. Like, the script for this movie is terrible. I'm sorry, it's terrible.
I feel like what you're referring to, the script, the majority of it is minion hit head fall down. Hee.
Not even just that. It's mostly just some of the dialogue that these characters are given, and I'm just like, what? And I barely even laughed. There was a couple of moments I did, but other than that, no. I didn't really laugh.
Let me just put it this way. I can't quite agree with you on that one in that I've seen movies with worse dialogue this summer. But I agree with
Way
you.
worse. I mean,
first
how
off,
the worst movie I even have on the list is probably the worst written film of the year.
Oh.
The one that I have is number one. Let me just clear that up. The one that I have is number one.
Yeah. I'll give you all a hint. And he goes, is this like what was the word? He goes, is this a hair salon or a prayer salon?
No.
God damn it. God,
that's not funny.
Literally, God damn it. God
okay,
damn
let's
it.
move on. Let's go to your number 20.
Number 20. Okay, you were talking about movies that you could watch while folding laundry, and you would not necessarily want to rip your own throat out. My Spy, the Eternal City fits that bill so well. My number 20. It's just
did not watch
there.
it.
It's just there. It's one of those movies that it's there. People with talent got paid, and it exists, I guess. And there is one really good joke about involving Flula Borg and the DirecTV proper logging into your DirecTV account. That was kind of funny. Kind of half funny. Here's my biggest thing. Why get Anna Faris, one of the funniest physical comedians in your movie, and not have her actually doing anything funny or saying anything funny? Like having her be a straight man. Don't do that. Just don't. But again, I just I liked the first My Spy more than some people. I thought it had some charm to it. My Spy, the Eternal City, it took too long to make. The girl who was a little girl in the first one, is now an adult. It just doesn't hit the same. It doesn't have the same spirit. It doesn't have the same sense of humor. It's there. It's family action comedy, Amazon movie. Watch it, I guess. It's there and you can watch it. It's my number 20.
Yeah.
You forget it before it's over. It evaporates upon contact with your brain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Not a terrible movie, just a movie that exists.
And all right, going into number 19.
Yeah.
Speaking on remakes or reimaginings, watching this one made me just want to rewatch The Crow. The Killer.
A movie I liked more than most people.
I did not like it.
I haven't seen the original.
Even when watching this movie, I was like, I should just watch the original. Like,
I haven't seen the original, so maybe that's my problem. That's one of the few John Woo movies I have not seen.
I should have just watched the original. I mean, Natalie Emanuel's good in it. I mean, there's good action scenes that are directed well by John Woo.
I liked Omar Sy in it. He was good.
Yeah, he's good in it too, but
he's a good actor.
I've already, besides some of the action scenes, I've already just blocked the majority of this movie out of my head.
Yeah, but some of those action scenes were pretty fucking awesome. You got to give it to me. That fight in the graveyard.
But then again, though, it's not enough for me.
Yeah.
There's been much better action movies that I've seen this year.
Oh fuck yes.
Not even just this summer, but just this year in general. Like
this summer, the best action movie, well, tied for best action movie of the year, I saw in July. We'll get there when we get to the best of list. Don't say what it is yet.
I'm not going to. I mean, I think I have it on my list too.
I'm sure you do, because I know you liked it about as much as I did.
Yeah.
But
yeah, The Killer. I really forgot about this movie already, besides a few action scenes.
It's not a great movie, but I had a good time with it. It's another one like Despicable Me where it's like, I kind of get it. I get the criticisms with it. I had fun with it.
Yeah.
Anywho, so my number 19 now?
Yeah.
I realized, this next movie I saw before the critical embargo lifted. I saw this as the Monday night mystery film, and I thought I was kind of being too hard on it, and then I saw the tomato meter, and I was like, I actually was being, with 1.5 stars, was actually being one of the more positive reviews in the grand scheme of things. Hey guys, do you want to spend 90 minutes watching a bunch of talented women of a certain age be embarrassing? Do you want to witness Kathy Bates and Diane Keaton and Josh Peck and Beverly D'Angelo embarrass themselves with only occasional mild sitcom chuckles here and there to get by? Number 19 is Summer Camp. I had a realization as I was sitting here watching this movie, and I had this thought. I was like, outside of Meatballs and Wet Hot American Summer, has there ever been a good summer camp shenanigans comedy? I don't think there ever has been. I think actually those are the only two movies that are actually funny that are about summer camps that are comedies.
What about Heavyweights?
Okay, I'll give you Heavyweights. There's 3 of them. Heavyweights is good.
Nowhere. Forgot about Camp Nowhere.
Is it a good movie or is it just nostalgic? I think it might just be nostalgic.
I actually think it is a good movie.
Okay, fair enough. It's not terrible. It's not as bad as Summer Camp. Summer Camp is...
Hell, it's not even as bad as Camp Hideout.
Quite frankly, neither is Summer Camp either. Camp Hideout is
there you go.
But here's the thing.
Equal out.
To be fair, one thing I will give Summer Camp is this. There are a couple of chuckles here and there. Kathy Bates being bitchy will always at least give me some kind of chuckles. That one joke she makes about how Beverly D'Angelo won't need a flotation device because of her the work she had done on herself. Like, okay, it's kind of funny. There's one great scene of drama too, where Josh Peck has like this moment with Kathy Bates. It's actually kind of sweet and kind of a good moment in an otherwise oasis of shit. And you just sit there watching, like, you both have talent. Why are you in this? But then also, it's one of those movies where the funny, goofy outtakes are actually kind of funny, and it makes you madder that the movie isn't, because you can tell they probably had a good time making it. But yeah, it's a summer camp shenanigan comedy by the director of After We Collided. That should tell you everything you should know. So it's my number 19, Summer Camp.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, 18?
Yep.
This is another movie I honestly forgot even existed until looking at my list. Prom Dates. Came out on Hulu back in May.
Haven't seen it.
I forgot that movie even existed.
I read your review. It was a review was posted. I had a thumbnail made for it, and I saw your review, and I was like, you know what? Maybe I have better uses for the 90 minutes of my life, so I skipped it.
Yeah, but it's not very good. So I don't even need to say anything else about it, because, like I said, I already forgot it even existed.
Yeah. So, you could free associate about what you could make up.
All I can really say, not very funny.
Yeah.
Barely even laughed.
No.
But yeah, that's all to say about it.
Donkey Kong.
All right, go ahead.
Number 18 is going to be so low that you're going to leave the stream, but my number 18 is The Mousetrap.
Hold on. not the damn ads again. Not again.
Okay, It's not a hot take though. It's just that
It's a hot take to me though. It should be higher.
I don't have the boner of hate that everybody else seems to for it, but I still didn't like it. Let me put it to you this way. The Mousetrap, for the first 20 minutes, I was kind of like, it has a sense of humor about itself. That's more than I can say for some movies like it. It has a certain sense of fun to it. I liked the disclaimer at the beginning. I thought it was pretty funny about how, like, not only is this not officially a Disney movie, like, we tried, they wouldn't even return our DMs. That was kind of funny. But here's my issue. It goes downhill as a slasher movie. It is a complete fucking failure. There's barely any slashing going on. Also, can we all agree one of the worst endings of any movie ever made by humans? That's like some Devil Inside shit, the way this movie ends.
It doesn't even have an ending. It's like halfway through the movie and then cut.
They forgot to put a third act. It's literally, you know what it is? I sat with that ending wondering, there was an after the credits scene though. I did forget there is a setup for a sequel at the very, very end, but it doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why would the goth girl want to work with Mickey? That doesn't make any fucking... Spoiler alert. Who gives a shit? We're roasting. It doesn't matter. You didn't watch it. Don't lie. Luke and I were the only ones who watched this shit.
Yeah, we couldn't be.
The last scene of the movie, I kid you not, is they think they defeat Mickey, then suddenly the lead girl gets her head chopped off. And then he goes, I was going to ask her out, and then she gets her head off. And she gets her head cut off. And then douchebag Bud goes, man, what an unbelievable cut! And then it cuts. Roll credits. And it's just like, oh, go fuck yourself. Like, no ending, no resolution, anything. Yeah, number 18, The Mousetrap. It wasn't the worst I've seen of these, but it was bad. It was really bad.
It's really
Bring
bad.
it on, Screenboat. Hopefully you're better than this. At least it has David Howard Thornton.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's. I guarantee you, it's going to be. Like,
also, they do nothing. Mickey Mouse is barely like a factor. It's a generic teen horror film that
it's like,
yeah.
Even when he appears on screen, it's not even that fun to watch, honestly. Like,
I will give credit though. I did think the mask was actually kind of decent for what it's worth.
That's
even
still
though
not enough for me. Like,
right, but they didn't do anything with it. They didn't really do anything. Of
and plus the kills, uninspired as hell. Like,
and they're
very uninspired.
There's like 2 of them, and you can barely see them.
That's the thing. You cannot
it's
even
like
see the
Blood
kills.
and Honey.
I'd actually rather watch Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey. Honestly, I would rather watch that.
I'd rather watch Blood and Honey too, because that was actually good.
Well, true that, but I'm saying if I had to decide between either of those two, I'm going with the first Blood and Honey. Like, because let me give you this. Let me give you this.
I'm more bored at Blood and Honey than this. I'll be honest.
Well, at least Blood and Honey has like 5 or 6 kills.
Yeah, but
I'll give you that.
You can see even
Hell,
less.
Even one of the kills in Blood and Honey was a bit more creative than anything in the Mousetrap.
I guess.
Like, you have to give me that. Like, because none of the kills in the Mousetrap were even creative at all. Like,
sure, Jay. Okay. Sure, Ponto.
They're just uninspired crap. Like,
yeah, it's just that's the key word. It's uninspired. That's the key word.
But yeah, I'm going to talk about the Mousetrap, but it's a lot higher on my list.
Yeah, it is. Number 17, my good sir.
Number 17. This was an August movie. I just watched this today. This is another movie like The Instigators. You can just have on as background noise. It won't kill you. The Union.
I haven't seen it.
Netflix movie starring Mark Wahlberg and Halle Berry. It's not like the worst movie ever, but just put it on as background noise.
Does he talk to Christmas animals? Because that's the only Mark Wahlberg I care about anymore. Hey there, Halle Berry. You were in Swordfish, right? I was in Boogie Nights. We can still hang out.
Oh my god. Yeah, but other than that, though, it's not very good.
Hey, Luke. I think we found some Transformer. Anyway.
Yeah, okay, let's just...
Number 17.
I've already forgotten most of the movie, honestly, so I really don't even care to talk about it.
Quite frankly, we can just blow through 20 through 11. They're just kind of whatever movies. Number 17. Number 17?
Yes, sir.
Is a documentary. Number 17, it's also an August movie. It's a late August movie. Gary. On Peacock. It's a Gary Coleman documentary. This movie is not about Gary Coleman. This is a movie about what's the word? I can't talk today. Conspiratorializing. I guess we'll just say that's what it is. Uh-oh. Ponto left. I guess he liked Gary.
No, I didn't watch it because somebody came into the room.
Oh, okay. It's just kind of, it's not really about Gary Coleman. It's about, let's say, like, this is how he died, and let's free associate. And it was kind of icky, and it was kind of TMZ-ish, and it was really kind of gross. So my number 17 is Gary.
All right, 16.
16.
We talked about this one back when we were back in July when we were doing the worst list, or at least I did. You didn't. Another Netflix movie. Shocker.
Hell yeah.
Yes, sir. Yeah, it's another Netflix movie. Shocker. I watched a bunch of Netflix movies.
There's only
Trigger
one
warning.
good Netflix movie this summer, quite frankly.
Well, there was actually a good one I just watched over the weekend. It's called Rebel Ridge. Go watch that.
Yes, but it's not a summer movie.
I know, but still. I still have to mention it. I still have to mention it.
Yeah.
But yeah, number 16 is Trigger Warning.
Again, a movie that I was just kind of like, I guess I don't need to watch this. It just looks like another one of those movies that's just kind of shovelware.
It's just another generic action movie. I mean, cool.
Hey,
a couple cool action scenes, and and I think Jessica Alba's good in it, but
yeah,
not very good.
Didn't see it. So
another pretty uninspired movie. So
okay, now on my side of the list, we get into the so bad they're good movies. Number 16.
The 1 stars.
The 1 star. Yes. Number 16 is a movie that I saw the same day as another film on this list that is not so bad it's good. We'll get there. Number 16.
I think I know what this one is.
Is an end of summer movie.
Yep, I know what it is.
Hey guys, you know you're in trouble when Disney makes a cheesy 90s comedy with the exact same premise, and it's a scarier movie than the alleged horror film. Afraid is my
I
number
knew
16.
it. Yeah, I knew it was Afraid.
AFRAI, duh.
Afraid. How's that for you? Afraid?
Afraid, yes. John Cho, Catherine Waterston, Keith Carradine, Havana Rosalou, all talented actors. Oh, David Dastmalchian as well. He has a cameo. All of you are talented. All of you got paid, and that is the best thing involving this movie. This movie is kind of awesome in its badness. It's one of those movies where it's like, you really thought you were making a horror film, didn't you? And this really isn't one. It's just kind of AI. It's a generic teen drama that occasionally is interrupted by an AI who wants to kill people. It's mostly just dumb.
And from what I've heard on the film, though, a lot of people have said it forgot to have a second act.
Dude, no, thank you, exactly. This is a first act and a third act for a movie that forgot to put the middle part in. This movie is, okay, if you take out the credits, this movie is 75 minutes. This is a 75-minute movie, and that extra 15 minutes that would make it 90 minutes was not there. This whole thing is just, it is sloppy in a way that you do not expect from studio movies outside of Madam Web. Ironically enough, they're both Sony releases.
The only difference is Madam Web is Marvel.
Yes.
And Afraid
is it though?
Blumhouse.
Is Madam Web Marvel though? Really? Kind of, sort of, not really.
So Sony, Marvel, Universe, whatever the fuck. I don't care.
But here's the thing. Blumhouse, have a seat. We need to talk, son.
They have not been having a good track record this year, like, at all.
Fuck no. This
But
movie.
hey, But later this week, we're gonna get Speak No Evil. I guarantee you that's gonna be the best one we're gonna get this year.
Is it
I
though?
guarantee it.
Here's my thing with Speak No Evil. It's a remake of a movie that's really fucking good, and and it's also not an American movie, and I'm afraid that they are not going to have the balls to really adapt that properly. Because if you've seen the original Dutch version, it is one of the most fucked up fucking movies. It's like The Vanishing. It has that quality to it.
I haven't even seen the original, so there's that.
Yeah. You should check it out. It's on Shudder. It's pretty good.
I honestly just want to go into the remake without even having seen the original. Then I'll compare and contrast after I see the remake.
Fair enough. Anyway, Afraid also is one of those movies that trailer you guys all saw. Yeah, a good 85% of the scenes in that trailer are not in the fucking movie, and the other 15% are not in the same context. Like, okay, the one scene that's kind of a little creepy in the trailer, if you guys have seen it, is like when John Cho is sort of turning a corner, and you see Havana Rose Liu in the glass, and her face is kind of distorted, kind of looks like Momo. That's in the movie. It is not, her face is not distorted. It looks strange from the angle he's walking in, and then she's normal. Also, that movie happens in the first 15 minutes and is a dream sequence. The stuff involving the girl, somebody making the porno video with the girl's face on it after she sends the thing to the boyfriend. You think the AI did it, and then as an excuse to kill the boyfriend, that's what it seems like in the context of the trailer? No. It was the boyfriend who does it, and then they have that scene where the AI is like, I already erased the video from the internet. No, you fucking didn't. She made another video saying, like, yeah, it's me. It was a sex crime. What of it? And then everybody in her class, like, immediately forgives her, and then the AI kills the kid. It's so stupid. The whole movie
that makes no sense.
It doesn't. And then also, like, it's just weird. It's like one of those movies where, like, you got Ricky Lindholm in there playing this character who we meet at the beginning. We don't see her again until the ending. And then the lead characters, Catherine Waterston in particular, seems to recognize her and know her motivation. They have not met before this. There is no scene showing them meeting before this. It just comes the fuck out of nowhere that she knows this person. It's insane and kind of great. Yeah, I love this movie. It's terrible, but I love it. 16, Afraid.
All right, 15 and 14 are my 1.5 star movies. So,
okay,
this is another movie I watched over the weekend. This is the reason why I'm glad my theater did not play this. This came out the same weekend as another movie that I'm going to talk about on my best list, and because it was much better. 15 is Harold and the Purple Crayon.
A movie that I found merited also. I'm noticing a trend, Ponto.
Respect, but I did not like this at all. Like,
it's not a good movie. It is not a good movie. However, it's actually pretty funny. Like, I was shocked at how funny the funny some of it was in a kid movie kind of way. Like, I actually was surprised at how much I enjoyed it, even though it's a very badly made movie. It is a very badly made movie.
I don't know what. This just feels like one of those like corporate studio kind of movies where they're just like, oh hey, we have this popular thing for kids. Let's make it into the most generic type of family film we can possibly do. That's what you get. That's what you get with Harold and the Purple Crayon.
It's Barbie without any of the intelligence and satire. Basically,
like,
it's the same plot as Barbie.
I'll just say this: I found a couple of moments funny, but like, other than that, though, I did not like this movie. I was cringing for most of it.
Some of the dialogue though was really funny. I like the scene where he gets to the human world and he's running alongside the jogger and he goes, "Ooh, what? Ooh, we're running in place. What are we running from?" He goes, "Psychopath in a onesie." It's like, okay, that's kind of funny. Like, there are little bits.
I was cringing for most of it, dude. I really did not like this at all.
Some of the stuff Jermaine Clement was doing was kind of funny too.
Yeah, I don't know, but it's
Yeah, it was a mess, but I kind of liked it.
Yeah, thanks, Sony. You kind of ruined my childhood. I read those books as a kid.
As did I. It has very little to do with those books, honestly.
Like, sure, they may have referenced the book, but it's just a generic family adventure. That's literally all it is.
It's weirdly existential too for a children's movie. It's all about like Harold realizing that there is no God. That God is dead.
Yeah. I don't. I'm just gonna keep on cringing. I'm just gonna cringe if I keep talking about this. So.
One last thing I'll say on Harold and the Purple Crayon is I think that a couple of people's favorite jokes that I made in one of my reviews was, I think it was my cold open, I said that if I had a quarter for the amount of children's movies in which Zooey Deschanel plays female lead opposite a crazy man in tights, I would have 2 quarters, which isn't that very much, but it's weird that it's happened twice. And by that I meant it's Elf. It's basically Elf. It's the same dynamic, except they don't fall in love at the end. But other than that,
yeah, no thank you.
Yeah, and she also works at a department store too, just like an Elf. It's weird how similar they are.
Yeah, but this, no thanks, I'm good.
Yeah, except Elf is actually a good movie.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. All right.
Go ahead.
Number 15. Hey, Luke.
What?
We're getting out of this funeral. Take him with us. Take him with us. Not the casket. Take his ass out. Tyler Perry's Divorce in the Black, y'all. That's my number 15.
Oh my god.
What the fuck? What the fuck was this movie? Why was it so great? I've seen it twice. I'm not kidding. I watched it again. This movie is so disingenuous about why people end marriages. It is so... This guy's whole behavior in this whole movie is like, hey, honey, how's your day? Bitch, I thought I wanted dinner on this table right now. It's like every single thing. This guy's just angry all the time. He literally in a convenience store berates his mother-in-law and then looks at the little cashier who stops and looks at him. The fuck you looking at? Takes a box of Wheaties and just eats it across the floor. It's like, what the fuck, bro? Tyler Perry, I love you. Never stop making movies. When you go crazy, you are the best. Number 15, Tyler Perry's Divorce in the Black. It's terrible. Love it, but it's terrible.
Oh god.
We have to do a bad movie riff on that sometime. We really do.
Okay.
It'll be awesome.
Alright, 14.
Oh, by the way, we missed our deadline. August has come and passed, and we didn't do the Oogie Loves. Damn it.
Fuck.
It's not August anymore. Maybe next year. Anyway.
Okay, 14.
Number 14, yes.
Okay. Hey, Grant.
Yes.
What happens when you take the concept of a woman being in a mech warrior suit battling 2 other guys and make it this boring?
I'm lost. What?
You get a movie like Atlas.
Oh, that's right. Another movie I decided to skip because it didn't seem like it was worth my time. You know what that was? You know what Atlas was? That was going to be on my list the weekend that we had certain people were being assholes. And I decided that I was going to... It was between feeling sad at a unnecessarily ended friendship or sitting through a movie that I knew was just going to make it worse. And I decided not to do the latter. And I'm kind of glad I did because I heard it sucked.
Seriously, Jennifer Lopez getting in a mech warrior suit, battling Simu Liu and Sterling K. Brown.
All of them are good actors.
But when you make it this boring, and I should have known I was in trouble though, because this is from the guy that directed Cats and Dogs: The Revenge of Katie Galore.
But didn't he also do Rampage? Because I liked Rampage.
Rampage was fine. I mean, San Andreas was pretty good.
Yeah, I liked it.
And Journey to the Mysterious Island, did not mind that either.
It wasn't as good as the
But
first
also,
one,
to be fair,
bad.
though, he also directed the Blumhouse film Incarnate, which was a piece of dog shit.
Incarnate's kind of a guilty pleasure, I'm gonna be honest.
I did not like Incarnate, but
it's not bad.
I should have known I was in trouble, though, like when I found out this was directed by Brad Payton, because he directed Cats and Dogs: The Revenge of Kitty Galore. And
it's not the worst Cats and Dogs, and the maker of the worst Cats and Dogs will also have a movie on this list. There's your clue.
That's correct. I know who you're talking about, and I have it on my list too. But seriously, like, I was looking forward to this movie because of the concept. Like Jennifer Lopez getting in a mech warrior suit and battling Simu Liu.
Could have been
that
cool.
sounded awesome. Like,
yeah.
But I saw there was a Netflix movie, and I was like, okay, Netflix is not the best when it comes to their movies, but let's give this a try. Holy shit, was this boring?
Yeah.
Because also for in the second act, because mostly in the second act, it's just Jennifer Lopez making friends with an AI.
Yeah.
That's all it is, and I'm like, no. I wanted more battles in the mech suit. Come on. You gave us a good setup in the first act, and then you had a great final battle in the third act. But what is the second act?
Like, sounds really boring.
It is really boring. It's
so
freaking boring.
Like watching these movies, I found increasingly that these almost AI-generated action movies have become the cinematic equivalent of watching a screensaver for 2 hours with nothing really to engage you. It's just become... It's lifeless. It's like staring at nothing.
It's bad. Like,
yeah.
Oh, man. Jennifer Lopez, I know you're I know you're talented. Stop making movies like this.
There really isn't a script on the level of Hustlers that has come to your desk in the last, however many years. Come on, J-Lo.
Come on. I know she can do better than this. I know she can.
She can be great in the right material.
But this, though, no. Yeah.
It's
and
true.
Also, Simu Liu, you've also made better movies in the past. Come on. Same thing with you, Sterling K. Brown, American Fiction.
Sterling K. Brown, a.k.a. St. Louis's own Sterling K. Brown, from my neck of the woods. Hey, Sterling. Oh, also, not only American Fiction, but let's not forget the greatest Saturday Night Live skit ever, where they talk about, what was it, the Shrek skit with Sterling K. Brown, where like the guy's like, where he's meeting his in-laws or whatever. It's like, oh yeah, we saw Inside Out the other day. It's like, it's got to be the greatest animated movie we've ever seen. And he goes, no. And he starts crying. It's like, what is? He goes, it's Shrek, you monsters. Shrek is the best.
But yeah, we can move on. I'm done talking about Atlas. Fuck this, dude. This is bad.
Yeah. Number 14.
Go to your 14.
We are at the final from here. After this, it is zeros all the way up.
For me, 13 through 4 are ones, and then my 3 through 1 are all zeros.
Damn.
That should show you how bad my bottom 3 are.
There's one movie on here that when I get to it, you're gonna be like, "That's only number whatever." I'm like, just wait. Number 14 though is objectively the worst film on this list, but if we're talking entertainment value, it's the best movie on this list. The Firing Squad is my number 14.
Yeah, that's one I didn't see yet.
We need to watch it together, and I need to see your face when certain things happen. Cuba Gooding Jr., for the love of God, man, fire your fucking agent. You are better than this, Cuba. You are so much better than this. Come on.
You had Jerry Maguire, you had fucking Rat Race. Like,
Kevin Sorbo, it's too late for you. You can go fuck yourself. But Cuba, don't drag Cuba into this. He's not a has-been. He's a good actor. Don't do this, Kuba. We need you. But no, this is the greatest. This is one of those movies where it's The Room. This is The Room of faith-based movies. I'm calling it right now. It's that level of inept. Like, it's the kind of movie where certain transitional stuff is shot like footage you would see on a hotel information channel in a hotel room. Like, it's a lot of, like, really overlit stock footage and, like, stuff like that. There are scenes that are supposed to be in America, but all the billboards are, like, a billboard in Saudi Arabia. There are, like, there's, like, there's, like, Sanskrit and stuff on the billboards, even though it's supposed to be, like, Las Vegas. It's terrible. It's one of those movies where, like, it's a prison guard who's the bad guy, and he talks like this. There's no use killing yourself because God isn't real. Love isn't real. This maggot tried to escape. Oh no. Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, no.
What a story, Mark. It's so bad. I saw that movie.
What the story, Mark?
What a story, Mark. I saw that movie in a theater that was actually kind of packed on, like, a Saturday night. The movie didn't start...
Wasn't it the same day you saw Coup?
That is the same day I saw Coup, which I will mention we will be talking about on one of these lists. Not the worst of. There's your hint. No, that was a good movie. I also saw Ponyo again, and I watched, like, half of Batman Caped Crusader because I had, like, humongous freaking gaps. That was nice. But
Well, there you go.
But seriously, this movie, they couldn't get the movie started for... The only thing good that come out of it is they couldn't get the movie started for 45 minutes. We got readmit passes. So I got a comp ticket off of those.
Yeah.
And also when the movie ended, it immediately started up again because it took so long to start, the next showing was already beginning. Oh, it was bad. It was a weird experience all around. I literally thought, oh my god, is they're gonna start are they gonna have the whole movie again? Oh no. But it's amazing. It's the kind of movie where, and there's another movie we'll mention that has similar level of shonkiness that's worse. Where you can tell it's green screened in because somewhere along the line, the people in the green screening the file got corrupted, and you can tell because they're, like, vibrating. It's bad. It's really bad, but it's kind of great. Number 14, The Firing Squad.
Okay, I'm looking at this right now. That's kind of funny. Right now, 14 through 10 are all Netflix movies.
Oh,
That should tell you something. All right, so like I said, 13 through 4 are all 1 stars for me.
okay.
And no, none of these fit into the so bad it's good territory. These are all just shit, in my opinion. Number 13, A Family Affair.
Oh, that was one I skipped out of sheer creepiness. I didn't.
Zac Efron and Nicole Kidman, I did not buy them as a couple for 1 minute.
No, it's ridiculous.
It's creepy. It's too creepy. And plus,
she's old enough to
the only performance I even cared about in this film was actually Joey King. She was the only one I cared about because Zac Efron in the film is just a fucking asshole. Like, he's just an asshole. Like, there's no character to him. He's just playing an asshole.
I saw the trailer for that, and all I could think was, somehow even cradle robbing feels good in a place like this. That's all I can think about.
And like I said, Joey King. I mean, let me say this: Zac Efron, Nicole Kidman, and Joey King were all trying, but like I said, Joey King was the only one that was actually giving a decent enough performance.
Yeah.
Because at the beginning of the film, she's Zac Efron's assistant because Zac Efron is a Hollywood star that's known for these mediocre blockbusters.
Mm-hmm.
But and then once she gets her job taken away from him, I'm just like, wow. Come on, Zac Efron. You were in the Iron Claw. Stop doing movies like
Yeah. It's weird. It's almost like I feel the same way with J-Lo, where it's like, is this a case where like you didn't get a very justified Oscar nomination, so you're like, I'm gonna get revenge by making the dumbest possible movie I could make to retaliate because you didn't give me a deserved nomination for my great performance in the previous movie I was in? Like, yeah, it's ridiculous.
Come on, Zac Efron. Do more movies like The Iron Claw, please.
You're a good actor. Like even
I know he's a good actor. We all know he is.
He can be the best part of an otherwise bad movie. Look at Dirty Grandpa, for instance.
He can at least try his best with something like Firestarter, but
right.
But like with this though, I hated his character every single second he was on screen. Because like I said, most of the time he's an asshole. So
and also I saw the trailer and I'm like, Zac Efron, you have fabulous hair. What happened to your fabulous hair?
Oh my god! And again, like I said, I know Joey King's a great actress. Like I've seen it before.
She can be if she's not in a Joey King movie. If she's in a movie that like is made by an actual filmmaker, like The Conjuring or something.
Well, again, I can see it in her. Like I know she's trying to get through this.
Yeah.
But it's like, come on. You can do much better than this. I know you can. You were in freaking Bullet Train, for crying out loud.
Like, she
was in Bullet Train.
Honestly, she was good in Bullet Train.
That's what I'm saying. Like she was in something like Bullet Train. Come on now. Come on.
Oh yeah, come on. Joey.
But yeah, this movie is hurting my brain. I'm serious. It hurts my brain.
Yeah, I feel you, brother.
So go to 13, please. I guess you're going into all your zeros now.
Yeah, we are 13. This is only number 13. That should tell you how bad the other 12 movies are. Number 13. Hey Luke. Sit down. Let's put the cards on the table. I'm going to read your palms. Is this a good movie? It's not in the cards.
Oh, get out of here! No.
Arrow.
No.
Fuck this movie.
No.
It's only 13.
That's too high, dude. I'm sorry. That's too high.
It's too high, but dude, when you see the other 12, trust me, you'll know. This movie is one of the dumbest fucking movies I've ever seen. The fact that this is only 13 says a lot. Cause it's bad. It is the lamest Final Destination ripoff in the world. And it doesn't even have the good sense to be fun bad like Wish Upon. Speaking of Joey King movies. It's just bad. And not even Jacob Batalon couldn't even save this movie. And he was the only good
No one was good in the movie. Nobody was.
It's yet another fucking movie where the biggest douche in the cast is named Grant. God damn you, Taro. Fuck you. Fuck you, bitch.
Let's do this. Let's try to do this again. Mommy, we want Talk to Me.
It's the same fucking movie, but it's
just Talk to Me with cards.
And also, unlike Talk to Me, it's not good. Talk to Me.
It's not even scary.
Yeah, it's really.
But let's try to keep this one short because I'm going to elaborate more on my frustrations with this.
Yeah,
bit higher.
I don't have much to say other than just bad, just really bad. All hail to you, your lameness. Number 13 is Taro.
I'm going to be talking about that much later on this list.
I know you are.
Okay, number 12.
Michael, get in here, you son of a bitch.
You son of a bitch. Number 12, another Netflix movie. Shocker.
Of course.
Can we please get another good shark movie? Number 12 is Under Paris.
Ryan is going to be so mad at you. He loved Under Paris.
I'm sorry. I hated that movie. It was so boring.
I still haven't seen it yet.
Well, Ryan, I'm sorry, dude, but that movie was boring as hell.
Ryan turned to me and says, Grant, bro, dude, like, this is the best shark movie since motherfucking Jaws. I'm like, really? I heard it kind of as shit.
Like, the last time we even had a good shark movie was The Shallows.
That's
like,
the only other good one.
And,
like,
and that movie wasn't even great. Like, it was just good.
I liked it. I liked The Shallows, but like...
That's what I'm saying. It wasn't even great. It was good.
No, you know what the other good one is? There's 3 of them. The other good one is Deepest Bluest My Hat is like a shark fin, bitch. Deep Blue Sea.
It's Deep Blue Sea.
Fuck yeah. Deep Blue Sea.
Like, the only 3 good shark movies we ever got. Jaws, Deep Blue Sea, The Shallows.
And Sharknado. Let's not forget Sharknado.
That movie's so bad it's good. Like,
I love all the Sharknadoes. Forgive me, Father.
The only one I can watch without feeling tortured is the first one. The rest are just torture to me. Like,
I think I hate sharks too, and maybe more. I love Sharknado. Anyway,
but Under Paris,
yeah,
like once we actually get to the shark sequences, it actually is kind of fun. But for the most part, it's boring as hell. Like,
wait a second, Under Paris is not a sequel to One Night in Paris, the Paris Hilton sex tape. I feel robbed.
No.
Hey.
Hey.
You forgot to add one. The Meg 2.
That's from last year.
Oh wait, the Meg. It's the first Meg. The first Meg is actually good.
Meg Dur to the Dur is not, however.
Just watch. if you want a good movie involving a megalodon, watch the first Meg.
So, Michael, do you have a worst movies of the summer list on you?
I don't.
Okay.
I don't.
We'll talk about. Well, we can probably wait till we get to the best one, since you've seen some really good ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, how many do you have for the best, my friend?
I have. Well, I haven't made a list though, but I could think of some off the top of my head.
Okay. Well, we will get back to you. So my number, if you want to hang out and just like shoot the shit about our picks, you can.
Oh yeah, I'm interested in hearing about your picks.
So yeah,
number 12 is Under Paris. Sorry, Ryan, but it's a piece of shit. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, dude. It's not good at all.
He's gonna be mad at you. Anyway,
I know he's gonna be mad, but I don't care. But that should also tell you how bad the next 11 movies are on my list.
Yeah, like the fact that Tarot is my number 13 should show you how bad the other 12
That's
are.
too high, once again.
Yeah.
It's too high because that movie... I'm not gonna say anything. Not gonna say anything, but...
But here's the thing, Ponto. You also didn't have to sit through the shit that I had to sit through this summer. I had to sit through a lot.
There was some I wanted to watch just based off of curiosity. Like,
Luke, did you tell Grant about when you watched Reagan?
Oh,
we're gonna talk about that. We're talking about that. And I saw it before him.
Yeah, he did, and
I saw it before him because I was curious about it. Like,
yeah, don't spoil it, Michael. We will be talking about that.
I will say it's not in this. It's not at number 11, but it's gonna be a lot higher on the list.
All right.
Probably for both of us, honestly.
It's too goddamn low, Ponto. Anyway.
It's going to be a lot higher. Let me just say that.
It's going to be a lot higher on mine. Absolutely.
Okay. Go to 12. Sorry for rambling.
I just realized number 12 is a movie Luke liked. Number 12. Hey, guys. I have something. This one requires a sound effect. Hold on a second.
Oh, God. Is this one what I think it is?
Don't say it, Ponto.
I'm not going to say it, but I think I know what it is.
All I will say is...
It's a fart noise.
Dear Dakota Fanning, I don't blame you, honey. You're a good actor.
Oh, yeah, I know what it is. I know what this is.
What a twist!
The Watchers is my number 12. They're fucking fairy people. There, I just saved you 2 boring-ass hours. They're fairy human people.
Which I did not know about.
Sorry, I liked it.
I didn't know about this film until Luke told me about it. It's directed by M. Night Shyamalan's daughter.
The one with no talent, unlike his other daughter.
Well, this is only her first movie, so don't speak on that there, buddy.
You know, I told Grant on
Just wait until she makes another movie, and then you can probably say that.
Grant, you know, I told Luke last night on his hangout. I was like, I didn't know M. Night Shyamalan had 2 daughters. I only just thought he had the one daughter that was in Trap.
Which, by the way, not going to spoil where it is, but I'm going to talk about it on my best list.
It is on my honorable mentions of my honorable mentions. I actually like Trap. But anyway, no, The Watchers.
Watch The Haters. I'm sorry. It's a good movie.
I liked it. I agree. I gave it.
It's a good movie.
You know, I was gonna watch Abigail tonight, but then I saw you guys were live. I was like, hey, let me join in.
Yeah, please do. Always, you're always welcome.
But then after this, watch Abigail.
Yeah, fuck yeah, watch Abigail. The Watchers. That's a great fucking movie. The Watchers, they're fucking fairy people. And I had this moment, I said it out loud, and the 2 other people in my theater were like, didn't just kind of giggled. That moment where you see her twin, you could see her from behind, and I was just like, Elle Fanning, if they pulled you into this, I will never forgive M. Night fucking Shyamalan ever again. And like, no, it was Dakota Fanning again. But it was just like,
I was about to say,
come on, Dakota, you're better than this, babes. Like, honey, oh no.
Let me give you my take on this movie. let me give you my take on The Watchers.
Okay.
Honestly, for most of it, and for the first 2 acts, I was like, this is really good. I was actually thinking this was really good. Until let me finish.
Okay.
Until the 3rd act, when the twists were revealed, I was like, okay, you ruined it. I still enjoyed the film. I still think it's a good. I think it's a good movie, but the twist ruined it.
Ponto, I can't go with you there, brother. It was boo Wendy Testerberger, boo Wendy.
Well, also I was the only person in the theater, so.
Number 12, The Watchers. It's just. It was.
I liked the movie, so.
That's fair. It did something new. I will give it that. But what it was doing new, I didn't want to look at. Just fuck that movie. So yeah, number 12, The Watchers.
All right, number 11.
Yes.
Okay. Yet again, another
Netflix movie.
Oh my god, we had Netflix movies on here too.
I have quite a few of them on here.
So Luke, let me ask you this:
because I watch a lot of Netflix movies.
Is the one Netflix movie that's on our best of list the same? I'm pretty sure it is.
I think I know which one it is.
But don't say what it is. We haven't gotten to best of yet, but when we do.
I think it might. Yeah, the one that's on both of our lists. The one that's on both of our lists is the good one. Like, we'll talk
pie
about
is the key word. All pie is good pie. There's your key.
Yep. And just by saying that, I know what it is.
Dude, my aunt loved that movie. That's like her favorite movie of the summer. My Aunt Nina. Hi, Aunt Nina.
We're not gonna spoil it yet because I want Michael to be surprised by it.
Yeah.
I think I know what it is.
You'll know what it is when we talk about it. But number 11. Here's another comedy that I was more annoyed by than I actually was laughing. It's Unfrosted. This movie I thought was a complete pile of dog shit. This movie was just not funny. I love Jerry Seinfeld. I mean, I like the cast. I mean, I love Melissa McCarthy. I love Hugh Grant. I love Jim Gaffigan. But this movie's just not funny.
Hey, look, Luke, it's an old wound. Let's rip it open and throw salt in it. I'm just kidding.
And look, I love Pop-Tarts. Like, I really do.
Who doesn't love Pop-Tarts?
Who doesn't love fucking Pop-Tarts?
Yeah, but like,
I had Pop-Tarts.
I would have rather seen a documentary on how the Pop-Tarts were made rather than a Seinfeld joke stretched out into 90 minutes.
Okay, but here's the thing. I need to remind everybody. I know that this was the straw that ended 5 friendships, but I have to reiterate. It's meant to be a spoof of Air.
But then again, though, I don't want to see that. Grant, you have to be real with me, though. But as for someone who wanted to, as for someone like this, I didn't want to see that. I would have rather seen a documentary on it.
Fair enough.
And I haven't even
And
seen
I just did not find this movie funny. No one in this film was funny.
Yeah, hey Mike, you know why I have to tell you sometimes why I have to leave your stream early? This movie's the culprit. This is what started all this drama. And I'm kind of sick of the discourse about it, but fair enough.
Unfrosted of a horrible movie like this. Well, I hear it's terrible though, but I haven't seen it.
I will say this though. The only positive I can really come up with is the production design. The production design is actually pretty good. Like, yeah. I kind of felt like it was transporting back into the '60s feel, which was pretty cool. But again, don't say, "Oh, it's supposed to be a joke." This is. But then again, though, think about this. Yeah. How were Kellogg's and Post buildings like across from each other? That doesn't make any sense.
From what I'm hearing,
it's a joke.
I don't care if it's a joke. It does not make sense.
Wait, from what I'm hearing, this could have been one long episode of Seinfeld.
Yes, thank you. It would have been better as a Seinfeld episode.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I
hate this movie. I'm sorry, dude. I hate it.
What's the deal with Pop-Tarts?
Dude, Luke, I'll give you credit. I give you permission because at the very least, you didn't let it ruin your friendship with me. So there, I'll give you that. You can dislike this movie if you want to. I don't care.
I seriously do not like. As a fan of Jerry Seinfeld, this movie just wasn't for me. Like, simplest way to put it, just was not for me.
I think it was just Jerry Seinfeld trying to get a paycheck, trying to get more money.
I mean, hell, Hugh Grant was just there for a paycheck.
But Hugh Grant was funny. Come on, Hugh Grant was actually funny in that. I'll give you everything else.
And if you say Melissa McCarthy's in this movie, I'm like, yep, I'm not watching this movie. I can't stand Melissa McCarthy.
Humor is subjective, but I'm sorry. Watching Hugh Grant dressed as Tony the Tiger dressed like a January 6th protester.
Wait,
you cannot tell me that's not fucking hilarious. Come on.
Did he do They're Great? Did he do that?
Yes. Fuck yeah.
I will say though, the way that Jerry Seinfeld described his character was funny. Like if you guys watch the Tonight Show, like when he had Jerry Seinfeld on, he kind of described Hugh Grant's character of Tony the Tiger, aka Thurl Ravenscroft. That's the name of the guy that voices Tony the Tiger is Thurl Ravenscroft. So he said, I imagine this guy as a frustrated Shakespearean actor
absolutely
who has to play this embarrassing character to make his car payments.
Exactly. See, that
I thought was pretty funny. Like, that was funny.
Yeah. But again, I give you credit in that you had a difference of opinion from me, and you didn't hit below the belt about it, which I appreciate. You're a good guy, Ponto. So I will give you that. You can whatever. You can just
plus, again, I'm not gonna be. And plus, with some films like this, I'm not gonna be easy on it. Like,
right, fair enough.
Like you have to be fair with me on that. I'm not gonna be easy on all these movies.
I get you, and the thing is like, it's a movie that would not be for all senses of humor.
And again, here's another big thing about this movie: comedy is subjective.
Absolutely.
Comedy is very subjective, and
you hear that?
Did I find the movie? And here's the thing: did I find the movie funny? No.
Hey, guess what, Luke? You didn't find it funny. I did, and you know what? I don't question your credentials as a film critic over it. Because you're.
There's other things I find funny, but again, if you want something so random for me to be funny, you have to execute it in the right way for me.
Yeah, and again, here's the thing. I'm making a big deal out of it as if this is one of my favorite movies of the year. I think I gave it like a 3.5. Like, I wasn't saying it was a great movie. I was just like, I don't think it's that bad. But
I don't know. But again, just to put it plain and simple, just again, put it plain and simple. Comedy is subjective. I didn't find it funny.
Fair enough. Okay.
We can move on.
11?
Yeah, that's it.
My number 11? Oh, okay. Was Unfrosted your number 11 or your number 12?
That's number 11 for me, is Unfrosted.
Okay. My number 11, hey, Luke.
What's up?
I'm possessed by a demon. You know what I think I'm gonna do? I'm gonna stand there naked
I'm gonna talk
in front
about
of my
that one
daughter
here in a little
and piss
bit.
on the floor. The Exorcism is my number 11. Fucking
I'm gonna
hell,
talk about
Russell.
that here in a little bit. I just watched that over the weekend, so
Russell Crowe. The Pope's Exorcist was a fun movie.
I'll be right back.
That was a guilty pleasure. This movie is kind of not only unscary, it's kind of despicable. Weirdly, it's a movie that is trying to have some meta angle on exorcism movies, using the specter of child abuse in the Catholic Church as some kind of thing to prop up a generic, pretentious, stupid horror film. I hated this movie, and it was shot 5 years ago, and almost was abandoned until The Pope's Exorcist made money, and then they changed the title and finished it, and it's terrible. The Exorcism, not much to say. Number 11. Come on, Russell, you're better than this. It's my number 11.
I'm gonna talk about that here in a little bit.
Yeah.
Number
A rare
10,
miss
the
for
last.
Shudder too.
Yeah. What?
A rare miss for Shudder too.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
again, this is gonna be okay. So number 10 for me is gonna be the last Netflix film until we get to my number 4.
Okay.
Number 10 is another movie I completely forgot even existed. Vanished into the Night. Again, nobody has no idea what the movie is, and I'm glad you don't,
that movie
because the film is not good. It's boring as hell. Annabelle Wallace, come on, do better movies.
She can be good in movies when she wants to be.
And also, it has that one guy from A Haunting in Venice in it. Come on now.
Which one?
It's Ricardo Scaramato. I don't know how to pronounce his name. But
oh yeah, he's pretty.
He was in A Haunting in Venice, and
yeah,
I love that film. I love A Haunting in Venice.
I loved it too. That was a good movie.
What was this? What was this?
I don't know because I didn't see it.
It's bad. Okay, I don't even want. I'm not even going to talk about it anymore because I forgot the entire movie. So, kick it.
So number 10?
Yeah, kick it.
Now we're getting into the down and dirty. Number 10. Luke, I'm sorry. Hey guys.
I know I think I know what this one's gonna be too.
I hate Mondays, but I hate this movie.
Yeah.
Number 10 is the Garfield movie. Go fuck yourself. Garfield movie.
Let me just say I will say I liked the movie for what, to clarify, for what it was. I enjoyed it.
I can't go with you there, brother. The Garfield movie should be ashamed of itself for having the word movie in the title. This is not a movie. This is a product. It's not the most egregious. Now, I will say this. It is not the most egregious example of movie as tie-in product. We will get there. But, that being said, you see a movie at the beginning of the summer, but weeks go by, months go by, and you're not mad as much at your number 10 anymore. But you still don't think it's good, and that's kind of the case here. Number 10, Garfield, it wasn't the Garfield movie, it was Orange Cat, the movie, sponsored by Olive Garden. That was what this movie was, and it wasn't ever funny once. I think the only time I chuckled is when some of Odie's, background expressions were kind of funny. But, I mean, again, Chris Pratt, I say this out of love for you, brother. Take a year off. Let us miss you. You don't have to be in everything, dog. It's okay. And I say that out of love, genuinely. Because I do love Chris Pratt. I'm not some hater like every other people are. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know you don't hate him. I'm not saying you did.
And the thing is, I know he's conservative. I'm the libbiest liberal who ever lived, but that doesn't mean that all conservatives are bad. I'm pretty sure Chris Pratt is a pretty good guy. We just voted for a different guy.
From what I can tell from people that have told me, he is a nice guy.
He's conservative, but he's not an asshole. He seems like a decent dude, just different politics than I do.
And plus, with that kind of stuff, he keeps his mouth shut about it. He doesn't openly say anything about it.
He's not using his political platforming to make whole groups of people's lives worse. Like some people in his shoes. Yeah. I'm looking at you, Mel Gibson, you human schmegma. Anyway,
But
Kevin
again,
Sorbo.
I respect it, but again, I enjoyed the film for what it was. Like
fair enough. But
I had a good time. Like,
can I challenge you to something though, real quick? Because I feel the need. Do you mind if I take it to a certain level with you? If this movie was a Heathcliff movie, if this had the same plot but it was not related to Garfield, would you feel the same way about it that you do now? As a movie in and of itself?
Probably not. Honestly, like,
I appreciate.
Let me get that clear. I wouldn't feel the same way. Like,
I'm glad you said that.
I found the film charming. Like, in all honesty, like, I liked it enough for what it was, and that's honestly all I can say about it. Justin enjoyed it too, so
fair enough.
Because I saw it with him. Because he really wanted to go see it, so I was like, okay, I'll take you to see it, and we had a good time. We laughed quite a bit, and I thought it was a fun movie.
Like I said, it's not the most egregious example of a children's movie that is shamelessly marketing to people. So we'll get there. But
there's way worse kids movies than this movie.
There are 9 in fact, movies that are worse than the Garfield movie this summer. So
I think there's like, I couldn't even tell you, but there's probably like over 80 movies that I think honestly in regards to the 2 stars and lower, there's like 21 movies that I honestly hate more than the Garfield movie.
Really?
Again, this is coming from somebody that enjoyed the film. So
yeah, fair enough. So number 9. So yeah, my
number 9, Grant. I'm not gonna go into detail with this one. You talked about it already. The Exorcism.
What a piece of shit. Just really.
I was so bored watching that movie. Like,
not just as a movie though, but as its values are also. Its values are also a piece of shit. Let's be real. It's offensive, and it's pretentious.
And the fact that it was shot back in 2019, and then it was shelved for 5 years.
It was finished in 2019. It wasn't even shot then. It was shot like in 2018, and it was on a shelf.
What movie is this?
The
Exorcism.
Oh.
You can definitely tell by the way the film looks. So
just don't bring up the specter of, and this is also why I'm not a Catholic anymore. It's just like, don't bring up the specter of abused children to prop up your stupid jump scare movie. Pisses me off. It makes me mad. It's offensive. It really is.
But yeah, not a fan.
It's just, and it doesn't work as a satire on horror movies, and it doesn't work as a horror movie in and of itself. It's just really bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, my number 9 now?
Go ahead.
Okay, if you remember this time last year, a movie came out called Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3, and there was a really shitty piece of female-driven counter-programming that opened the same night called Shit Again, or Love Again, or whatever you want to call it. My number 9 is this year's edition. It opened the same day as Deadpool and Wolverine, a good movie, and it's shitty counter-programming. And it also tries to evoke a certain group of Marvel characters as well. My number 9 is Summer Camp, with even less laughs. Yes, and even more embarrassment. My number 9 is The Fabulous Four, the not so fabulous Four. Bette Midler, Susan Sarandon, Sheryl Lee Ralph, Megan Mullally. You all are talented. You all should have stayed far fucking away from this stupid excuse for a movie. I know you didn't like Book Club 2. This movie makes Book Club 2 look like as good as it gets, or something's got to give. This movie is so bad.
No, honestly, from how you describe it, it makes Book Club 2 look like the First Wives Club.
It does. Exactly.
Give me another First Wives Club instead, please.
First Wives Club is a good movie.
I never even seen it.
That's what I'm saying. It's a good movie.
Four is not. It's, hey guys, you want to watch a legend like Bette Midler drink profusely in a bathtub while in a wedding dress, smearing mascara, drinking, puffing on a vape, and then taking a bag full of weed gummies, and then proceeding to stick a condom to her forehead, and then vomit profusely for a solid 90 seconds into a trash can, then you'll love this movie, because that's the idea of a highbrow gag in this. This There are 2 laughs in the whole movie. Both of them are from Megan Mullally. There are 2 of them. There's one joke where it's Shirley Lee Ralph is like, they're having an argument. He goes, like, "You're not my friend." He goes, "No, I am your friend. I'm your best friend." He goes, "Who else am I going to steal drugs from?" That was funny. And then there was one gag where Shirley Lee Ralph's like uber religious daughter calls, and Megan Mullally answers the phone and is like, goes, "Hello?" He goes, like, "Mom, is that you?" He's like, "No, this is her dark master, Lord Satan." I was like, okay, that's funny. Those are the only 2 parts
That's
that are
pretty funny.
And it looks awful to me.
It's terrible. It is like, it feels like being trapped for an hour and 30-ish minutes.
Was this movie?
Like the wedding of your worst relative?
Was this film trying to be like The First Wives Club?
It was trying to be like almost more like a Nancy Meyers movie, but it wasn't good. It was like it was really.
It's like the worst Nancy Meyers film you can possibly think of.
It's something's got to give without Jack Nicholson and Diane Keaton and any of the intelligence. Like it's literally like
it's The First Wives Club if you minus out Goldie Hawn and Diane Keaton and take out all the intelligence.
It is, and it's just like, it's not funny. Oh, and then also the last 10 minutes, it was me and one other woman in the screening. Only 2 people there on that Thursday night show. The woman sitting next to me left 5 minutes before the end because the last 5 minutes is a performance, a really awkward performance, musical number set of I Can See Clearly Now, and they do the whole song. And she left at the outset of it with the most awkward like background dancers I've ever seen in a movie. She left, and during the last 30 minutes, I guess she didn't seem to notice. I forgot there was another person there. I started pacing back and forth, going, "You got 45 minutes more, Grant. Just make it through. You can do it. You can do it."
There's a couple of films we'll talk about on this list that I almost walked. There's a few films that are on this list that we still have to talk about, at least for me, that I almost walked out of.
I'll tell you this. None of the movies on my list or that I review will ever be movies I walked out on. If I walk out on a movie, first off, I wouldn't, because I don't want the movie. I'm not going to let a movie break me to the point where I walk out on it if I'm going to review it. But
you should have sang, "I could see clearly now this film is going to be over."
It's really, this film is gone. It was bad. My number 9, The Fabulous Four. There's nothing fabulous about it.
All right, number 8.
Yep. We got to get to the best, guys.
I know. We're almost done. We're almost done.
I got a top 5 best.
Fantastic.
Okay, so what happens when you take a cast? What happens when you take a cast considering Chris Pine, Danny DeVito, Annette Bening, and DeWanda Wise, and you make it like the most dollar store version of The Big Lebowski possible.
Oh, that movie, right?
Number 8 is Pool Man.
Never even heard of it.
And directed by Chris Pine.
Never even heard of it.
I was at a theater with my sister, and the 2 movie options, we were at a theater out of town in St. Louis, and the options of movies to see says, I told her I want to see a movie that is not playing in Edwardsville if we're going to go see a movie, and she says, should we go see I Saw the TV Glow or Pool Man? And I said, I Saw the TV Glow. We both agreed we made the right decision.
I still have yet to watch it.
I hear it's terrible. I really
Wait,
do.
It's not good at all. It's not even funny. Like, Chris Pine, I'm glad you love your own movie. That's awesome. I'm glad you went back and watched it and saw for yourself how much you loved it. But it's not good, dude. It's not good, though, dude. I will say some cinematography is actually pretty good, but there were some moments that just looked too clean. Like, in regards to like how it's shot, it looked too clean, and also it tries to cram in so many things in one. Like, it can't even focus on like one specific genre. It tries to be a comedy, it tries to be a thriller, it tries to be a mystery movie. Like,
it seemed like
what the fuck is the point then? Why should I care?
From the trailer, it seemed just like a lame ass ripoff of The Big Lebowski. It looked like the exact same.
And plus, it premiered at TIFF last year, and apparently half of the audience actually walked out on it.
Which is not always a sign of a movie's
And when I
quality.
watched it, I was like,
You agree?
why the audience walked out on it?
Uh-oh.
Man, it's so bad.
I never even heard the film, and
Glad I
from
skipped
what
it.
you are saying, I'm like, yep, I'll pass on this.
Yep.
And like, honestly, when I heard this was written and directed by Chris Pine, I was like, okay, that actually might be pretty good then, because I love Chris Pine, and I want to see what he can do as a director. Make a better movie next time, dude, or actually go to film school and actually look at better movies. Like,
Hey, Luke, I gotta ask you. He's like, ask me what kind of tree I have. Ask me what kind of tree I have.
what kind of tree do you have?
It's Chris Pine.
That's
Remember that?
pretty good. That's pretty good, right there.
That's nice. That was a nice one.
But this is also one of those case in points where it's like an actor turned filmmaker to a point where it's like, stick to acting, dude. Like if people have said that about Dev Patel with Monkey Man, I'm like, no. Dev Patel can direct a movie.
And it was a much better movie.
It was.
And I know we're not going to talk about it, but hell, it's in my top 4 of the year.
It's in my list of favorite films of the year too.
Give me some, boy. Give me some.
Yep.
Yeah.
3
There
ways.
you go.
This one.
Monkey
Man
stands right here. Okay.
Number
Go
8.
ahead. Go ahead with your number 8. I'm done talking about Pool Man. Otherwise, my brain's gonna rot.
Yeah, I'm gonna say if you guys haven't seen Monkey Man, definitely check it out. Definitely watch it.
Again, if you get motion sickness, that's fine. Stray away from it because there's a lot of shaky cam.
If you watch it on
if
TV,
you
you'll
don't,
be fine.
if you're watching at home, you're good.
My dad watches maybe a movie a year. He watched Monkey Man on Peacock and he liked it. So there you go.
But did he say that there was too much shaky cam for his liking?
His issue wasn't the shaky cam. His issue was he thought it was a little long when it came to the whole training section of the movie. He thought that it could have trimmed that a little bit. But overall,
most people's complaints that I've heard is the shaky cam.
I didn't seem to have a problem with it.
I didn't have a problem with it either.
He also thought that the love interest was kind of unnecessary, and honestly, I kind of agree.
I didn't mind it.
I disagree, honestly. I mean, it kind of added. I think it kind of added a little bit more to the story, in my opinion, and plus, Dev Patel actually wanted to make a movie to kind of, because there were some events that occurred in the past that he saw over the news, and he wanted to bring some realization to that over the film.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, so number 8.
Yeah, number 8's Pool Man. Fuck this movie. Chris Pine, stick to acting, please.
Okay, number
Never
8.
direct another movie.
Well, at least your movie had that cast in it. My number 8 is a movie about nothing with no stars in it that none of you have ever heard of. And it's available for free on YouTube if you think you can make it the entire very, very short runtime. My number 8 is this piece of dog shit movie called The Last Screenwriter. Isn't
that the movie that's proclaimed written by AI?
Oh, yes. This movie is on YouTube.
Yeah, you told me something about that, yeah.
It is 72 minutes of nothing goddamn happening. It's pretentious. It's one of those movies where it's like, the message is AI is a useful tool, but there's nothing like the human touch. AI is a useful tool, but it's nothing like the human touch. AI is a useful tool, but it's nothing like the human touch. Now, is my repetition annoying you? Try watching the movie. Half the movie is that. Them telling us what the message is. Over and 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 over. The problem with this movie is not that it's written by AI. The problem is that the AI they chose is a pretentious twat hammer. Fuck this movie. Number 8, The Last Screenwriter. Don't even bother. It's on YouTube for free, and you still shouldn't. I still want my money back. Fuck this movie. Number 8, The Last Screenwriter.
So
you know what? You want to watch a better movie on YouTube? Look at the runners up on my best of list, because there will be one that is 10 minutes shorter than this that is also on YouTube. That's great. So
Borderlands.
We'll get to Borderlands very soon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Number 7, right?
Yep.
Oh, I watched this one over the weekend too. It came out in August, so it counts.
Cool.
Has anyone ever heard of a movie called The Deliverance?
No.
Okay, I watched the first 15 minutes of this movie, and I just felt like, life's too short. I don't want to see Glenn Close being ruined like this again. I already suffered through Hillbilly Elegy.
I haven't seen the film, but when you said it's called Deliverance, there's a much better film just called
Exactly.
Deliverance.
That's called Deliverance, and it stars Burt Reynolds and John Voight.
Yep.
I haven't seen it but I've heard it's great.
This movie literally takes forever to get going. Like when the film gets going, it happens in the third act.
So Lee Daniels, what you're saying is that Lee Daniels still his only good movie is Precious, and I guess he was all hype.
Yeah, because also I hated the United States versus Billie Holiday. I hated that movie.
What about The Butler?
Butler
was okay.
It wasn't great, but it was okay.
But
I actually got to meet
the United States versus Billie Holiday was terrible. Like,
have you seen The Paperboy though? That was really bad. I
haven't bothered, but
yeah.
But the Deliverance, when the third act happens, I was like, okay, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
But for most of the film, I was bored.
Right.
I could not wait. I honestly could not wait for it to end. Like I was just every single time I was just like, for most of the film, I was mostly playing on my phone, and thankfully I was at home, so that way it didn't matter. I just did not care, dude. It was so boring. Like,
fair enough.
Then the third act came along, and I was like, okay, I'll put my phone away. I'll watch. I was like, okay, that's pretty good, but I can't make up for the rest of the movie.
Well, I actually got to meet the guy.
Oh, that's Lee Daniels?
Yep.
Oh,
nice. But yeah, just don't watch The Deliverance, please. Just don't watch that.
Hey, he made Precious. Precious was a good movie.
I never seen Precious.
It's a stone cold bummer, but it's a good movie.
I would like to watch it though.
Have you not seen it, Luke?
I would like to watch it. I
haven't seen it either.
Oh, really good.
I've seen the only two Lee Daniels films I've seen are The Butler and The United States versus Billie Holiday.
And The Deliverance.
And Deliverance. Before I saw The Deliverance, I should have prefaced. But
Mariah Carey's in Precious.
She's really good in it too. She's like the social worker.
Have you seen Glitter?
It's bad. Okay, first off, yes, I have. And Glitter is a misunderstood art film. Fuck you.
If you guys don't get sarcasm, by the way.
And like I said before, there's a much better film called Deliverance from 1972 with Burt Reynolds. So watch that over The Deliverance.
And John Voight, for that matter. Wait, where's it at?
It's a movie about man rape. It's better than this one.
Is that on Criterion?
Watch this one.
Yes.
I thought it was on Criterion, Deliverance.
No, it's not.
Well, speaking of disappointing black people, wow, that's a weird transition. Number 7. Hey, Luke.
That's messed up.
What?
Hey, Luke. Seriously, not another one. Not another church movie is my number 7. Because Jamie Foxx, Mickey Rourke, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you in this?
Kevin Daniels looks like Dollar Store Tyler Perry.
Oh, he's not even Dollar Store Tyler Perry. He's Penny Dollar Perry.
Wait, I want
Perry.
you to show the poster for this film.
Oh yes, thank you, Michael. Let's see that. The worst poster in the entire goddamn universe.
Here it is.
Oh.
Put on the screen share.
It is.
You didn't think we'd have digital aids here.
Zoom it in, please.
All right,
nobody can see it.
I don't believe we can.
I don't think we can. It's from Wikipedia. Or unless if I go to movieposters.com and get like a
squint really, really hard, and you'll see what we're talking about.
Try to go like this. How's that?
No, this movie is a parody in so much as it makes a bunch of Tyler Perry references for the first hour, and then the last 25 minutes it decides, fuck it, we're just going to recreate entire scenes from Tyler Perry movies, word for word, without actually adding jokes to it. Like, there is a section of this movie that is just a 10-minute chunk of Boo and Medea Halloween. Lock, stock, and barrel. They don't even try. It's so... This movie got a wide release, in like over 900 theaters earlier at the beginning of this summer, and I just was like, it's like that Ryan Reynolds meme from fucking Carol and Kumar. But why?
Why?
It really,
Wait, all right, I got.
But why? That's my review.
Wait here, I got another.
Why?
I got a big shot of it right here. So
Okay, let's see it.
you guys don't have to squint. Here's a wide shot of it.
Put up on the screen share
Right
there, Rant.
Oh no!
It doesn't want. Yeah. Oh. Look at that. Ugh.
Yeah,
Fuck me in the ass.
it gets a
because
two.
I love
It gets a
Jesus.
2.3 on IMDb. It gets a
Probably for
2.3 on IMDb.
probably for deservedly so reasons.
This movie.
Probably for good
Hey
reason.
guys, you know what's funny? Hey guys, I need somebody to watch Daddy's Little Girls. Hey, Daddy's Little Girls, there's a chance you may not be actually Daddy's Little Girls. Hey, my cousin is super handsome. Idris Elba should play him. Do you get it? Daddy's Little Girls is a movie that Tyler Perry made. Isn't that funny? If you thought that was
Fuck that
funny,
shit.
you'll love this. Because that's every joke in this. Literally every joke is there is one moment where I literally, if you guys remember the TV show Martin, I don't know if I'm the only one.
Yeah.
I wanted to yell out, "Damn, Gina!" Tisha Campbell Martin. There's a part where she shows up and she looking like she's in pain saying it. Looks in the camera and she goes, "You need to pull over. We don't want my dude to go to jail."
No, thank you.
Oh yeah, that's the only other original joke is that he's Medea, which is a dude in drag. So his name is actually Madude. Ha ha ha. Transgender jokes are funny. Ha ha.
Make it
ha,
fun.
Ha ha ha.
Yeah,
ha,
let's just
ha. Why
make
aren't
fun
you
of Tyler
fucking
Perry.
laughing? I'm talking to you. What the fuck
That's the
are
whole
you
movie.
doing?
Just like let's just make fun of Tyler Perry without even trying.
Yeah.
Trying to have a tender moment. Fuck off now.
Even though I think Tyler Perry's movies suck though, but
Tyler Perry looks like Spike Lee compared to this. This is so bad. That's how bad this shit is. Like it is. This movie makes Tyler Perry look like the second coming of fucking John Singleton. That's how fucking bad this is. Oh, speaking of John Singleton, this is the moment where I think Martin from Double Toasted said it best. His reaction when Corey mentioned this in his review was, for like a solid 30 seconds, was there's a part where somebody pulls out a gun and it's like Kyla Pratt's son, he's like a teenager, and he pulls out a gun and one kid yells, "Ricky!" Wrong movie. How dare you even attempt to make a Boys in the Hood joke? You piece of shit. Stop dragging good movies into your bullshit.
and that's a film I have not seen. Boys in the
Oh,
Hood.
it's great.
You need to watch it. It's so good.
It's
Turn
on
your
my
punk ass over.
It's on my DVR. So
Watch Boys in the Hood. Skip this shit. Just Gordon, you know what? You want to see a good spoof of Hood movies?
don't
I
be a
have one
menace.
Don't Be a Menace to South Central. Fuck yeah. See, that's a funny
Well,
movie.
yeah, I'd rather watch. Like
Don't Be
that.
a Menace is fucking
I
hilarious.
can already tell you that this movie, not another church movie, makes Don't Be a Menace to South Central look like a scary movie.
Because it's an actual spoof, whereas this movie is not. It's literally just, hey,
All
let's
right.
make
Tyler
this movie.
Perry jokes for an hour and a half.
Would you guys watch this movie, or would you rather watch Epic Movie or Meet
Epic
the
movie.
Spartans?
Easily
Epic movie and
Epic
Meet the
movie and
Spartans.
Spartans. Because there's actually
What about-
a couple of laughs.
Or
in it.
another one, superhero movie.
I actually like superhero movies. Honestly,
I don't like superhero movie, but I'd rather watch that then because because I will say this: there actually is a couple funny slapstick moments in superhero movie.
Some of the lines too, like with great power comes what? Great responsibility. It's like, nah, I was gonna say bitches, but that's
One that
Is that what Drake
"Just for the
Bell
brief,
was going to say?
I can't. You're kneeling on my balls.
right.
Is Drake Bell the main character in that film?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he is. Oh boy.
But I can already. But I don't know. But
Anyway,
regard-
but guys, we gotta.
yeah, we
gotta
need to
do
speed this up.
Number
yeah,
7,
we-
not another church movie. Seriously, not another one. Fuck this movie. That's my number 7.
Number 6. Now, Grant, before you say that this one should be higher, this should tell you how much I hated the next 5 movies.
I know exactly what you're going to say.
Number 6 is Borderlands.
You know what?
I was expecting that to be lower.
It's not that far from where it is on my list, quite frankly.
It's still really bad. Like, let me just say this. There was a few things that I actually did kind of admire about the film as a whole. Let me just be clear.
Let me just say. Let me
be clear.
Let me just say.
I thought some of the practical set designs were pretty cool. Like, I thought they were pretty cool. And
let me just say,
the film is not poorly
shot.
Gavin's
favorite movie.
You have to give me this though. The film is not poorly shot. Like,
I will not give that to you. It absolutely.
It is not poorly shot.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. It was also
dude,
edited.
Give me this though. At least it wasn't like to a point where it's like, okay, here's the camera. Go do whatever you want with it, and just be like, whoa.
If you want me to, okay.
It wasn't like that. You have to give me that.
If you want me to say it's not the worst shot movie I've seen, okay. Doesn't make it It doesn't make it well shot though. It's not the worst thing I've seen.
It's definitely. I don't think it's a poorly shot movie. Like,
it's poorly edited.
But other than that, though, for the rest of the movie, though, there was a point in the film where I got up out of my seat and I walked towards the hallway of the theater.
Yeah.
I looked at the screen for a solid couple minutes and I was like, what am I doing here?
Yeah. Yep.
What am I doing here?
I had that feeling too.
Like, I was thinking to myself, I should just go watch Trap again. Like,
yeah. It was a good movie.
Just go watch that. But to be honest though, I actually had plans to see this movie because I was actually kind of excited for it. Hold up, before you say anything about it, this is coming from somebody who has never played the games.
I have played the games.
I had never played a single one of the games. And from the trailers, I thought the film looked like a lot of fun.
Trailers didn't look as... Let me put it this way. The trailers don't even do halfway showing you just how shit the actual film's going to be. The trailers are actually okay. It's the
trailer for at least for the first trailer, it looked like a lot of fun. Like, I thought the film was actually going to be kind of like, oh, it's Eli Roth's Guardians of the Galaxy. That actually might be kind of good. But then when I looked into the history of this film, I was like, when I looked into the history of this film, I was like, oh no, this is not good. But I still went into the film at least optimistic. Like,
this movie was as much an Eli Roth film as Artemis Fowl was a Kenneth Branagh film. I'm not convinced that he actually made this as it is. And
plus, the original writer for this film literally said, I want my name off of this project.
And also,
I don't blame him.
The writer of it, who went on, who put his name under a pseudonym, is Craig Mazin, who fucking wrote Chernobyl and The Last of Us, which were fucking good. So I don't blame him at all to have his name taken off of this piece of shit.
Also, can we speak on the most annoying character in the movie, Jack Black as Claptrap?
Which, look, like I said, this movie made I love Jack Black. I love Jack Black. This movie made me want...
Kevin Hart is the furthest from annoying in this movie.
Kevin Hart is barely in this movie, honestly.
That's the thing, though. That's the thing. Kevin Hart wasn't even annoying in the film. Like, he wasn't even my problem. Like, I thought
Kevin Hart.
Look,
is barely.
I'm glad he tried to take a little bit more of a serious role for this movie, which I liked. But it was on Jack Black, dude.
Jack Black. This is I love Jack Black. I've always loved.
We all do.
This is the first time I've seen a Jack Black performance, and I wanted so badly to kick him in the dick. I hated this character.
Yeah, but then guess what? We're probably gonna get that again in next year's Minecraft movie.
Which, okay, I'm gonna call you to the carpet on that one. I don't think the Minecraft movie looks that bad. I'm gonna be real about it.
It looks terrible.
It looks fun. It looks, honestly, first off, it's a teaser. The movie doesn't come out for another 6 months. So let's tone down the anger a little bit.
It looks terrible.
Secondly, It's directed by Jared Hess. It looks exactly what I think a Napoleon Dynamite director's take on Minecraft would look, and that's what kind of has me excited.
That might be his
I don't know about
movie.
that, but okay, but
come on now.
That might be his worst movie.
But we're not.
But let me just say this though. Honestly, after I walked out of this film, as soon as it said directed by Eli Roth, me and Justin got up, left.
Oh, you didn't stay to see the extra 2 minutes of Jack Black being annoying during the credits?
I did not care.
You didn't miss anything.
We did not care. And
You want to see?
even after we left, I literally thought to myself, thank God Sonic 3 comes out in December.
I had the thought, thank God Thanksgiving exists, so I know that Eli Roth is still
If you want to see a bad film Jack Black is in, watch Neverending Story 3.
Again, the reason for that movie being bad has nothing to do with Jack Black. He was actually
good in that movie.
Yeah.
It's him in Borderlands that literally just it's like Hollywood makes us want to kill this guy.
It's almost like, here's the thing, Jack Black is actually, it's hard to look at it. I didn't see that performance as, oh, Jack Black doing a voice. I saw that as, this robot isn't even voiced by Jack Black. It's voiced by fucking Fred Figglehorn. It sounded like Fred Figglehorn.
He's just given a terrible script.
They really... Well,
I think it should morally be on the directing of the film, like basically how he was like, how they were like, okay, we want you to act like this. Like,
you know what? I'm not even gonna blame the direction. I'm gonna blame Lionsgate, because I'm telling you, I think that this had studio interference written all the fuck over it. I really do.
Honestly, and I can compare this because it's from the same studio. The Crow felt more competent than this movie.
And you know what? I gotta say, Grant, we talked about this on Luke's hangout last night. Lionsgate is going to have 4 box office bombs.
But here's the thing. At least one of those bombs looks interesting. Because I actually think Megalopolis might be good. I'm going to be real. I think it looks
but let me just say this. One bomb sucked. One bomb I thought was good. And then one bomb was awesome.
What was the one that was awesome?
Boy Kills World.
Oh, yeah. Oh, now see, fuck yeah, Boy Kills World.
Which, Grant, Luke gave me a gift of Abigail and Boy Kills World.
You're a good friend, Luke.
And also I'm gonna do a watch along here pretty soon for Boy Kills World.
Happy birthday!
And I'm making this guy watch it on live stream for the first time.
Yes,
because that is a movie where that is a movie where it is perfect to watch for the first time on a live stream.
Oh, dude!
Just to get the reactions.
I'm gonna do that when Hundreds of Beavers becomes widely available. I want to watch all of your asses watch that for the first time. That's gonna be awesome.
Okay, yeah,
let's move on. We're running.
We're really running a little.
It's 2 hours of the worst, y'all. We have even more movies to cover in the best. So let's.
And my list.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. So yeah, let's just break. Like, honestly, if there's like only just like a little bit that you need to add on, just do that. But for the most part, if we've already talked about it, just breeze through it.
Let's save our extra thoughts for our number 1.
Okay, yeah. Let's just say the film, give our just mini thoughts on it, move on.
Okay, so my number 6, yes.
Yes, because mine was Borderlands.
My number 6. You know how I mentioned that the Garfield movie was only a product? I stood by that until I saw number 6, Ryan's World, the movie, Titan Universe Adventure. Yes, I saw the whole thing. I watched the entire film in a movie theater with other people. There were other people there. Oh my god. Just fuck me. I quit. Like, that's all I was thinking. The whole movie is like, maybe I should just quit.
Should have been like, fuck me. Fuck this.
Fuck y'all bitches.
But hey, the day before that, though, you saw a masterpiece that we're going to talk about that I'm going to talk about on my best list. It came out the same weekend as this one particular movie. It was in the middle of August. You probably should know what I'm talking about.
Can I ask you this? Does it involve a certain hunky former G.I. Joe cast member?
I don't know if I'd say that. I literally have the popcorn bucket based off this movie. Okay, better hint. It's another movie in a massive blockbuster franchise. You probably should know what I'm talking about.
I know what it is.
Oh, wait a second.
I'm gonna joke. I'm gonna make this a joke.
Would you say that if I was in the location these characters were on, no one could hear me scream?
There you go.
Yes,
there you go.
William Romulus.
Yes. Okay,
I'm definitely going to be talking about that.
This movie, dear Mr. and Mrs. Kaji, and I say this with respect, let that poor baby boy grow up. Stop making him do this. Come on, Ryan's parents. Leave this poor kid alone. This is so blatant. This is a Chuck E. Cheese commercial. I'm not kidding you. There's a moment where they literally hold up boxes of Chuck E. Cheese pizza to the camera. As if it's like this movie is 80 minutes that felt like a small eternity. Most of it's animated. This movie, I've seen actual YouTube videos with better production values than this movie. Oh yeah, it's that bad.
I mean, hell, like my whole background looks better than that shit.
I feel bad for Ryan's dad because it's like Ryan's dad. It's like this is gonna be my movie debut. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna walk around with a dumbass expression on my face in a bunny outfit and just hop around my living room and wonder why I don't just shoot myself in the fucking head. This movie is like so muggy and so like entitled. It's like this kid, Ryan is actually, I think, okay in this. Like he brings a certain level of enthusiasm to this movie that's respectable, but it's just not engaging. What kid wants to be in the presence of a movie that is trying to sell them shit and doesn't care about story, doesn't care about even really good action or humor or anything? It's just buy my merch. That's this movie. It felt apocalyptic. I'm not gonna lie. It felt kind of like I was witnessing the end all be all of consumerism. The only other reviewer I know who had the balls to review this other than me was Trev's Movies, which, by the way, he hated it too. I got a comment from somebody saying that something to the extent of like, you're one of the only people to have the balls to sit through this piece of shit. I salute you, sir. And it's just like, yeah, it really was. So yeah, Ryan's World, the movie. Also, I want to point out, I was sitting in front of an entire family of little Ryan fans, and they got bored after 10 minutes. They could care less about the movie. So, and they had the shirts and everything on. So yeah, fuck this movie. Ryan's World, the movie. Titan Universe Adventure, my number 6.
All right, number 5.
Yes.
Okay, here's movie number 2. What I was saying like about Borderlands, where there was a point during the movie, I got up and I walked and I was throwing away my box of Reese's Pieces because they were all gone. Mm-hmm. Just threw them away. And
you contemplated actually keeping on walking until you got to your car.
But here's the thing: I stood there and I looked at the screen and I was like, "There's a better movie that's playing across from here." and then when I went back to my seat, me and Justin were restless throughout the rest of the movie. There were so many points we almost fell asleep.
Can I ask? Can I make a guess? Was the movie also ass-numbingly long? Because I think I know what you're gonna say.
Just wait. I'm still explaining.
Okay.
We almost fell asleep, and there were a couple of times where I actually checked my phone, and this is actually Justin's least favorite movie of the year right now. Number 5 is Reagan.
God damn it! That's only number 5. God damn it!
That should tell you how much I hated the next 4 movies.
What could have been worse than Reagan? What on
You'll
earth?
find out when I talk about them.
Fuck, man, it's terrifying to think about. Anything.
Me and Justin were restless throughout this movie. and there was actually like 15 other people in our theater, and they were all older people.
Oh, yes. Same
And then
here.
when my mom came to pick me up, she took me to the brewery where my dad was at, because they were out having drinks with friends. And some of the people that they talked to like asked me, "Hey, how was the movie?" And I was like, "Boring as fuck."
Yeah,
Like, it's so freaking boring. Like,
you're being way too nice to it, quite frankly. It's worse than that. We'll get.
I will say Dennis Quaid tried. I guess he tried.
Did he though? Did he?
But people like Penelope Ann Miller and Jon Voight were just there for paychecks.
Penelope Ann Miller was fucking terrifying in this. Whatever they did with her eyes, those freaking contacts, they were so glassy.
And plus, for most of the film, whenever it cut back to Jon Voight, I was getting flashbacks to Jodie Comer from the Bike Riders, but done much more poorly.
Oh, Mr. Sir.
Hey, hold on. Grant, let me explain myself.
Nunca.
Let me explain myself. It's done in the same fashion, like in certain aspects, where it's like, okay, he's telling you this, come back to this. Telling you this, come back to this. Jodie Comer did it much better in the Bike Riders.
Yeah, because the Bike Riders was a good
fucking
movie.
The reason why I was getting flashbacks to that because I was like, this is so similar. Like, it's similar in every way they try to tell the story.
Yeah, except the Bike Riders
but it's done much more poorly.
And I haven't even seen the Bike Riders yet.
God damn it!
And the Bike Riders is a good movie, and I'm going to talk about it on the best list.
Same here.
But again, I'm not comparing it to the Bike Riders. The only way I'm comparing it to that is the way they tell the story.
I compare it more to Kirk Cameron Saving Christmas in that Reagan does something, and it cuts to Jon Voight, who looks like he's doing everything in his power not to drop trow and just jerking it until there's no more cum left.
That Kirk Cameron movie is a good movie. Not said nobody ever.
Well, Kirk Cameron Saving Christmas is a good movie in a certain way.
And honestly, for most of the film, I was literally thinking to myself, I should just go rewatch Blink twice.
Because again, it's actually a good movie.
Hell, again, I'm going to bring it up again. I would have rather watched The Crow. I don't care what y'all say. I would have rather watched The Crow.
Again, I didn't even love The Crow. It was better than that movie.
That movie doesn't.
That's what I'm saying. That is exactly what I'm saying. The Crow is 5 times the movie that Reagan is.
Literally.
Are you talking about the original Crow?
The new one.
No, the remake.
Yeah. I was being sarcastic.
No, the original
is much better. Like, don't get me wrong, but
the remake.
If I was talking about stuff with stuff like Reagan or Borderlands, I'd rather watch The Crow.
Yeah, same. So
I'm just saying, you guys have to give me that.
Yeah,
because at least The Crow has more entertaining moments than both of those movies.
Guys, we're only at number 5. I just want to point this out. It's over 2 hours in. We gotta move this on.
I'm sorry for the big rant, but
if anything else, so that Michael can have a chance to speak at some point, because it's still
I'm sorry, but
that's all right. I'm just interested in listening to you guys' list.
So that's your number 5 is Reagan?
Yeah.
Should be fucking high.
Again, that should tell you how bad the next 4 are for me.
Okay. Number 5, I think we covered The Waterfront with it, but I guess I'll go for it anyway. Hey, Luke, this is my impression of everything this character says in the movie. Yeah. Ah! Boom, 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 boom. Borderlands.
It's Borderlands, yeah.
This fucking movie. This is the cinematic equivalent of the longest, sharpest fingernails slowly and loudly being scraped across the longest, loudest fucking blackboard. I hated this movie. It is the most annoying film of the year. It is one of... And also, the top 4 movies are movies that I found both offensive and unwatchable. But if we're talking movies that are just unwatchable and aren't offensive, Borderlands is the worst. Borderlands is unendurable. It is one of those movies that you should get a medal just for making it the entire 102 minutes. You should get an award. It's that bad.
Then give me the medal.
Same. And like, I kind of had this thought of, I have a policy that I don't walk out of movies. If I'm going to review a movie, I don't walk out of movies. But I did have a point about 30 minutes before it ended of like, nothing about this movie is any different from the other hour and 20 I've already watched. Why am I still here? Why can't I like that was a good point you made, that why am I still here? Yeah, why am I still here? It's the same shit. And it's just going to be that for the rest of this movie. It's not going to get better. It's not going to get less annoying. It's just going to be this for another half hour. I could beat traffic right now. Why am I still fucking here? It's a disgrace. And it's not funny.
But again, like I said,
Not
as soon as the directed by Eli Roth thing slapped on, I was like, okay, I'm leaving.
And again, Eli Roth is a talented guy. I really don't blame him. I really think that
This isn't even his movie. Like,
this
let's
is
be
a
real.
hatchet job. This is a hatchet job. It has to be. This has to have been studio interference to the degree I've never quite seen. And it just Jack Black again. Like I love Jack Black. Even the stuff that people hate Jack Black that is in, I like him in it. This is the first time I wanted to literally remove Jack Black's testicles from his body with my bare hands, and make it as painful as possible. I wanted him to cry "Nacho" as loud as he could in a high-pitched tone while I was castrating him. That's how angry I was at Jack Black at the end of this. I was like, "You motherfucker!"
Or have him be Bowser. Or Bowser.
I'd rather see more Bowser of him than Claptrap.
He was good as Bowser. He wasn't.
He's
good
the
as
best.
Bowser.
Like he's the best part of the Mario movie. Is him as Bowser.
Yeah, truly, yes. But anyway,
But yeah, you're done with number 4.
Borderlands.
No, 5. That's 5. Sorry.
Snorderlands. Kate Blanchett, like, what are you doing? You were in Tar. Like, come on, Kate. You better than
Alright.
this.
Number 4, right?
Yes. This is the
All right.
really
This is
shit
the
movie.
last 1-star film I have, and this is the last Netflix film that I'm talking about in regards to the worst.
Oh, I thought this was the first 0 for you.
No,
Oh, okay.
3 through 1 are the zeros.
Gotcha.
That should tell you how much I hated the top 3.
Okay.
Now, Grant, again, I'm glad you like this
What?
one too.
What could be worse than Reagan? That's the question I want to know. And I'm terrified.
Or
to be
what?
answered.
Or what film hurt me more? Let me just say that.
Again, I'm very for free.
This film hurt me. As a fan of this cartoon, this hurt me. Saving Bikini Bottom, the Sandy Cheeks movie. This
Bull
hurt
fucking
me.
Shit, that's
Really?
worse than
There's a
Reagan.
Sandy Cheeks movie?
This
Luke,
hurt, man.
Luke, try again. That is not worse than Reagan. Come on.
I'm
It's
sorry,
not a great
dude.
movie. That is not
I'm
worse
sorry,
than Reagan.
dude. This movie annoyed the living piss out of me. Like, I honestly, once
If
you
your piss
see
is
Wanda
living
Sykes
for
with her
more than
big
3
CGI
hours,
head
see a
on
doctor.
that one creature, when you see Wanda Sykes' big CGI head on that one creature, I almost turned it off.
You know, that was bad. That was bad. But
I almost turned it off. Even the human characters are just there for paychecks. They're just there for paychecks. I will say, the look of Bikini Bottom, like in regards to like when it's going out into the real world, cool. It looks pretty cool, and it has a good idea. But Jesus H. Christ, Sandy's family, what is there about her family that's even like remotely compelling? They're just atrociously annoying.
But here's the thing.
SpongeBob's
then-
annoying in this movie.
And possibly
Like-
just squirrels.
But Luke,
Seriously,
Here-
mostly all the characters in this film are just annoying. Like,
that is fair enough. It's your opinion, but I will tell you why personally. There's no universe where this could be worse. First and foremost, it's half the fucking length of Lincoln. Or not Lincoln, Jesus. Lincoln's a good movie. Reagan. It's half the fucking length of Reagan. So it's half as long, which is
I was
already
more
close.
annoyed by this movie. As a fan of SpongeBob, I was more annoyed. Like,
And the other thing
there
too
were,
is that
I'm not even joking you, dude. There were so many points. Even like I said, when it came to the Wanda Sykes shit, I almost turned it off. Because I was
but
just
see,
like,
it
Now,
wasn't
I got-
Reagan
I got-
was offensive though.
I got to X. Is this worse than the Patrick Star Show and Camp Coral?
I haven't seen either one.
And neither have I. I think I saw the first couple episodes of Camp Coral. Maybe.
I would rather watch Sponge on the Run than this shit. Like, because at least with the animation,
better.
let me just say this: with the animation in Sponge on the Run, there's at least texture. Like
Sponge
you
on
have
the Run
texture
at
with that
least-
animation.
Sponge
This
on the Run at
animation-
least has Aquafina in it. Being funny.
Yeah. But this animation looks like Nickelodeon, like direct to Nickelodeon movie type of animation. It's
That's basically
that
what it
bad.
was, though. That's basically what it was, though, because it was a Netflix movie. It wasn't like a
I
theatrical.
know, but it looks atrocious. Like, I'm sorry, it looks atrocious.
I bet.
And I did not even and again, I did not find the film funny at all. Not
it's
one moment where I smirked, and not one moment where I laughed.
It wasn't a great movie, but it was. I beg to defer that it's worse than Reagan. I'm sorry, but yeah, fair enough. Whatever.
The reason why it's higher is because this hurt me more as a SpongeBob fan. Like, it honestly hurt me more. Like,
But it
you
wasn't.
you gotta give me that though, dude. Like, as a fan of SpongeBob, like especially like with the earlier stuff, this hurts.
As a casual SpongeBob fan and a major fan of the first 3 seasons, I thought it was mostly harmless and inoffensive. I didn't think it was that bad. But, whatever. Wasn't very funny.
I'm sorry. I'm glad you like it, but this movie annoyed the living piss out of me.
I didn't even like it. I was just like, yeah, it's a movie. It's fine. I've seen worse.
I will agree. I've seen worse than that, but it still annoyed the living crap out of me.
Fair enough. Okay, my number 4. We got to move this along. Truly, I'm talking not just to you. Look, I'm talking about me too. We got to move this along. We're wasting too much time on the non-ones, the non-number ones.
All right.
So number 4. When people ask me, you said you saw a worse movie that day than The Crow.
I know what this one is.
First things first. Not nearly enough Miss Clara. Number 4, The Forge.
Never heard of it.
Ooh, girl. I gotta tell you. Oh, no, I'm not gonna do that. This movie is one of the most offensive. You can tell that it was written by white men because all the black characters might as well be white dudes in blackface. That's how they portray African American people in this. This movie is a movie that says loving Jesus isn't enough just being a Christian. You have to literally, everything that makes you happy that is not hurting you or anybody else, get rid of it. Focus only on Jesus. No basketball, no video games, just fucking Jesus. Jesus, bro. That's everything you have to be. And it was offensive. It wasn't fun. It wasn't even entertainingly bad like its predecessor was. This movie's a sequel. War Room was bad, but it was entertaining. This movie, the conflict of this movie, the climax of this movie, the tense action climax of this movie, is trying to fill an order quota at a sporting goods factory. I'm not kidding. That is the climax of this movie.
Yeah.
A+ on Cinema Score. Fucking course it was.
Yeah.
Go fuck yourself, movie-going audience. The Forge is, and the other thing, it follows the War Room tradition of weaponizing religion into this violent kind of, we need to use swords again. Like, here's the thing. God, the Jesus that I know is kind of against the whole idea of being violent. If I'm correct, I believe so. I believe that he's not that cool with people killing each other in his name. I'm pretty sure that's not kind of rhetoric we want to spread to our children. It's also the exact same movie. Literally, the ending is exactly the same. So yeah, fuck The Forge. Terrible movie. It's my number 4.
All right, number 3.
No.
All right. Here's the first of the 0 stars. At first, I originally had this one at a 1.5. When I rewatched it with a couple of my buddies, I dropped it to a 0. No lie, I dropped it to a 0. Because the entire time, not only we were just talking shit, we felt like we needed to go to a doctor's office.
You better not say what I think you're going to say, Ponto.
Number 3 is The Strangers Chapter 1.
Oh, okay, fine, fair enough. I was nervous there. I was like, if he says kinds of kindness, I am leaving. I'm leaving my own stream.
I
think
told
that
you I
might
turned
be.
the tables here.
I think
so.
that might be number one.
Fuck.
It's not. It's not. It's not. But like I said, I turned the tables here a little bit.
Okay.
We'll see. But with The Strangers Chapter 1, I do not know. Like, look, from the trailers, I was like, okay, this looks like a rehash of the first film. But
It kind of was.
I still held on to some optimism because I was like, okay, Randy Harlan's behind it, so we'll see. Maybe he might bring something good to the table. My God, was this everything that the trailer advertised? A shameless, cheap, and uninspired rehash of the first film with elements of the second film mixed in there. And, oh my God. If you thought the characters in the first Strangers were dumb, you ain't seen nothing yet with these characters. And plus, these two characters don't even feel like they're even a couple. Because
Especially
most
the
of the
guy.
time, the boyfriend
Especially
is
the-
a dick. Like,
Especially the fucking guy. Like, he was
that's
really
what I'm saying.
stupid.
Most of the time, he's a dick. So, and,
Well-
and also,
And he's
when
stupid.
you make these characters so goddamn stupid. Seriously, how can you make them this stupid? Think about this.
Madeline Petch
Hold
was pretty hot.
on. Hold up. Let me state myself here. When you literally have a scene when they go outside. What the hell happened? Okay. When you have a scene where you have a scene when they go outside, the bike explodes, they run back in the house, they go into the bathroom, they lock the door, and you
Yeah,
hear a
those
line
stuff.
like this: "We need to find a weapon." You're in the bathroom. You're in the bathroom. Oh
Where
my
were they?
God, dude. And every single decision that these characters made, I'm not lying to you. I saw this movie with two other people behind me in the theater. Every single time I was like, you guys are going to die.
Okay, maybe this is
Because
why
they are so freaking stupid.
I've gotten some shit for giving this movie a matinee. I'm going to be real with you. I think a good star of that matinee might have just been the audience. When I saw The Strangers Chapter 1, I think maybe if I watched it again, it would be like, yeah, Luke's right. Because it was pretty stupid.
Seriously, because these characters are so stupid. Like, and plus, even like when, because I'm not even joking you, when it came to the ending, like when they're tied up and the strangers are in the house, I literally almost got up and left.
It's
I was
hot.
just like, this is the original Strangers all over again.
It's no name and hot girl. Those are the lead characters. That's about.
And plus, you have our three strangers coming back, and what do? They do the first movie all over again.
But it's not scary, unlike the first movie, which is actually pretty scary.
And plus, whenever there is like supposed to be tension-filled scenes,
yeah,
like think about this in the first movie. There's this one iconic shot with Liv Tyler, and then you see the baghead guy looking directly at her.
Mhm.
No musical score.
Oh yeah.
But with pretty much everything in this movie, jump scare. That's what you get.
Yeah.
Oh
You're
my
right.
God, dude! The fact this is only number 3 on this list shows you how bad the last two are. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Grant, but
Look,
as a fan of the first two films, I mean, and this is coming from somebody who hated To Pray at Night at first,
I actually
but then when I
liked the
rewatched
second
it with
one.
friends, or when I rewatched it, I actually grown some appreciation for that movie because of how bad this was.
Yeah, this is the weakest one. Even though I liked it more than you, it is the weakest one. By the way, Luke, real quick, this is the whole movie.
Yeah, that's exactly
90
it.
minutes of
And,
that. Oh my God,
like,
this bang
and
is
here's the thing: if you guys watched The Strangers Chapter 1 and you've seen the other two, I want to see how many more people actually like this one more than Pray at Night. Like, I want to hear you tell me that.
well, I can tell you for a fact, it's Pray at Night's better.
Much better at that.
Yeah, it's true.
Okay, I'm done talking about
Yeah,
this.
we
I'm
gotta
gonna
move on
freaking
now.
explode if I keep talking about it.
We don't want that. So,
I mean, my number one is I'm probably gonna explode a little bit more on because it's the worst one.
hey Luke, do you want to explode? Because my number 3 is another movie you actually like.
I think I know what it is.
Hey guys, number 3. If somebody says that this movie is actually good, tell them no. Back to Black is my number 3. Fuck this movie. This disgraceful, offensive, misogynistic, just desecration of an icon. Now, first and foremost, I will say this to be fair. Marissa Abella is great in this movie, and that makes this movie worse because she does such a good job of finding humanity in Amy Winehouse that is not on the page here, that it retroactively makes this movie more offensive to me because she's really good, and I want to see her as this person in a better movie, and sadly we didn't get that. We got the official version where Amy's a bitch and all the male characters who hurt her in the actual real life story are the heroes. Yeah, fuck this movie. Fuck this movie. Fuck Back to Black. My number 3. Offensive piece of shit, especially if you're an Amy Winehouse fan. It's
also, this is coming from somebody who's not like the biggest fan of Amy Winehouse.
I am, and I thought it was.
I am not, but again, I didn't look at it the way you did.
But Luke,
To be fair, though,
here's what I need to ask of you: have you seen the documentary Amy, the 2015 documentary Amy?
Nope.
Watch that movie and then watch Back to Black again, and trust me, you will think of Back to Black differently. I promise you. Trust me.
I don't know, but
I'm giving you some fairness because you didn't see the other film, but
See,
and again, it's also coming from somebody who doesn't listen much to Amy Winehouse. So
I think it's also the fact that I was growing up right when Amy Winehouse was on the scene, and I grew up with her music and loved her from the start and was a fan since I was a kid. And I think that also affected my opinion of this movie to some extent, but I don't care. Marissa Abella is great, though. That is one thing I will agree with the masses on. Marissa Abella is really good. She's really good. She's a movie star. But this movie I hated it. Sorry.
yeah, okay. So number 2, we're almost done here.
Yep.
Number 2, Grant mentioned this one, and I thought it was way too high.
Oh, I know what you're going to say.
Hold up. It's not the one that you're thinking.
Kind of kindness.
Nope.
Yeah, if you say Kinds of Kindness, I'm fucking leaving.
Number 2 is The Mousetrap.
No, that was what I was thinking, actually.
Okay. Yeah, number 2 is The Mousetrap.
It's bad.
Oh my god, dude.
It's really bad.
I mean, I guess I'll give you that. I guess, like, at the beginning when they said this is not a Mickey Mouse movie, I was like, okay.
The disclaimer was funny. Like,
They need to stop making
I was like,
these
okay,
films.
that's kind of clever.
They need to stop making these
But
films.
after
They're
that
awful.
disclaimer, I was dreading my life throughout every single second of this movie.
The only
Even
thing...
when the supposed Mickey Mouse killer comes into the mix, his mask looks fine, I guess, but
Yeah, he has a good mask. I stand by that. He has a
like
decent...
fine, it looks fine, I guess, but it's so uninspired. And the kills, there's only like 2 kills in the movie.
And they suck.
Very uninspired.
Right.
Very
true.
uninspired. And then after one quote a character says, and it's just like, cut, roll credits.
That's like a waste of time.
The
Not even
ending
that.
is the worst.
This movie, Michael, this is the thing this movie forgot to have, is a third act.
And an ending.
This movie forgot to have a third act.
The movie doesn't end. It literally... I almost gave it a 0 just for that ending alone, because that ending really pissed me off. That last... the way they ended...
They must have been like, oops, we forgot a third act.
That's what made me hate it even more than I honestly should, because of the fact that it just ends and it's like, I sense they forgot something, which is the third act.
I do have to admit, though...
That's why it's this much higher on the list.
There is one character I liked, and it was that kind of nerdy film nerd kid. I actually kind of liked him. He was kind of likable. Everybody else, though, in that movie was a fucking asshole. Like, I hated everybody else, but I liked him okay. He was a decent actor. He was kind of funny.
Oh. Come on, Screamboat. Do a solid here. Once that comes out. Do a solid, please.
Yeah, because at least that's going to have David Howard Thornton, so at least one of the actors will be trying. Oh, by the way, did you know?
Also,
apparently me
I
and
gotta
Austin
say,
are
number
gonna,
2, fuck you, Mousetrap.
Oh, by the way, fun fact, me and Austin are probably going to go see not only Terrifier 3 together, but as a double feature with Terrifier 2. That'll be fucking awesome.
Yeah, I cannot wait to see Terrifier 3.
Fuck yeah.
But yeah, fuck you, Mousetrap, number 2.
Yeah.
But
my number 2...
Even then, though, not just for the summer, that's not even the worst horror film I've even seen this year. I'll say that. That's not even the worst horror movie I've seen this year.
There's many.
Define horror.
There's probably many on your list for the worst horror movies of the year.
All right.
This will be like top 5 worst horror, but it's definitely not the worst.
Okay, number 2.
Go for it.
You know, sometimes I speak in hyperbole, and I'll say I will be pretty confident at the midpoint of the year that I have seen not only the worst film of the summer, but the worst film of the year. But a couple months pass, an even worse movie comes out at the 11th hour, and it pimps it down to just number 2. But it's still bad. Hey, Luke, what do you get when you have a franchise that not only never starts, but will probably never finish either? I'll tell you what you get. You get Horizon, an American Saga Chapter 1. Fuck this fucking movie. My number 2. The dullest waste of 3 hours and 2 minutes of my life. And it's also offensive because it is a movie that says, if you are not a blonde-haired, blue-eyed alien, like Aryan white man, preferably named Kevin Costner, you are the most stereotypical thing. If you're a woman, you're either a victim or a whore. If you are British, you are a tea-sucking do-nothing. And if you're Native American, you are a one-dimensional cartoon savage that the audience is supposed to cheer on getting brutally scalped. Fuck this movie.
Oh, Kevin Costner makes long movies, though.
Kevin Costner, I don't know what happened. The guy who made Dances with Wolves, where he was when he made Horizon Chapter 1. This movie is a movie that goes nowhere really fucking slowly.
Would you put this on the list of like Waterworld, The Postman, like that?
No, because okay, I'll put it on with Postman. Waterworld is a good movie. I stand by. I will die on the hill to the day I die. I liked Waterworld. Postman, though, but this movie, this is worse than The Postman. I'm gonna be real about it. I had a worse time watching this because you talk about this movie at its very best should have been cut by an hour and have been an extended pilot episode to some like grandpa-led History Channel miniseries. That is it. There's no reason this should be in theaters. As a franchise, it is a stupid idea. Who wants to pay for the privilege of spending $13 4 times just to watch a whole 12-hour movie? That is a stupid thing to do. It's not even that it's part 1 and it has a cliffhanger. It's that nothing happens. It's table setting. And within that table setting is some of the most ugly stereotypes I've ever seen in a modern movie. It's like Killers of the Flower Moon never happened. It really is. It's so offensive and such a step backwards. And I'm sick and tired of all these people. And also, speaking of, some of them are those assholes I mentioned earlier. I don't care if Kevin Costner worked hard on this. Everybody who makes movies works hard. That's not an excuse to make a shit movie. You can have an ambition to make a movie and it fails. Kevin Costner is a talented guy, and I think that he was not put on this earth to make this particular film. He wasn't, and I think that he needs to understand that, like, other than him, most people don't want to see these movies. The audience reaction to it is similar to the critic reactions. Nobody liked this. This got a C+ on CinemaScore. Nobody cared. Nobody showed up. They're going to release the second one because it's finished. it's going to make even less money. And you know what? They're not going to give another $200 million to make 2 more of these. It's just not going to happen.
The second one's going to bomb.
It is, and the third one's never going to get finished. They stopped it. They suspended production already. It's not going to happen. We're not getting 3 and 4. And from what I've heard from Venice, because it just premiered the second one is as bad, if not worse, according to early reactions. It's still a bunch of nothing happening, but it's even longer. It's 3 hours 10. So, Kevin, you were not put on this earth to make this movie, man. You just weren't. You're a talented guy. Go back to Taylor Sheridan. He knows how to write for you. This is not it, Kevin. This just isn't it. Sorry, number 2, Horizon, Chapter 1.
I'm not gonna say much about it. I thought it was fine. Like,
yeah, but Luke, even you didn't like it initially the first time you saw it. You thought it was boring.
Well, I didn't say it was like the most boring movie I've ever seen. Like,
well,
I never said that. Like,
I wouldn't say it was either because of we still have one more movie to get to. So I guess it wasn't. I wouldn't even go as far as to say that either.
I mean, again, I thought the film was fine. Like,
Abby Lee was good. I will say that Abby Lee brought a certain level of charm to the movie that nobody else wanted to. Even the talented people in the cast. And there was a lot of talented people in that cast.
yeah, but
the whole cast, not named Sam Worthington, basically, was talented.
I will say, again, like I said, I thought it was okay. So
Sam Worthington was the only one that I think totally deserved to be in this because he has the charisma of like Particle Board. Anyway, fuck you, Sam Worthington.
all right,
no talent hack.
Number 1.
Number one.
Number 1, and Luke, I feel like it's only appropriate now that we've reached number 1 to play it again, Sam, and that would be. What the fuck? No! Yep, it's our number 1 fuck you movie of the summer. Luke, what is your number 1, good sir?
Okay, this was a movie I was actually thinking about seeing in theaters, but I waited until Netflix for good reason.
Don't say Kinds of Kindness, I swear to God, Bondo.
Dude, get out of here. Stop with that. I'm not going to say that.
You know it's going to be on his list as the year ends.
Get the fuck out of here, Michael. Get out of here now.
Okay, number 1. Come on, yo. Number 1.
Okay. Let me just get this clear before I say my number 1. From the trailers, and when I saw the concept, I was like, okay, this seems pretty cool. But when it came to the movie, I watched 3 minutes of it, turned it off because I was like, okay, I can't do this. And then I went back and finished it the same day, and I was like, I shouldn't have finished this. Number 1, drum roll, please.
But invisible drums, because this movie doesn't deserve real drums.
Number 1 is Tarot.
Wow, it's number 1, huh? It was
Number 1 is Tarot.
It was a piece of shit. Yeah, I agree. But
This movie.
Number 1, wow. It's your number 1 of the summer.
I'm not even joking you. This movie pissed me off more than any other movie I've seen this summer.
Oh, it was bad. I don't disagree with you on that front.
It pissed me off more than any movie I've seen this summer, dude. The characters in this film are non-existent. They're all written in crayon.
And
I guarantee you.
Too.
They're all written in crayon. They're all stupid characters.
They're also douchebags, too. I forgot to mention that.
Yeah, that's another thing. And another thing that this movie does, it follows every single motherfucking horror movie cliche that you've ever seen.
Especially Final Destination. It is a blatant ripoff of that. Like
it's like you put Final Destination, like the worst Final Destination movie, and mix it with Talk to Me, and then you get this pile of dog shit.
It sounds like the characters are very cookie cutter.
Oh yeah.
They're not just cookie cutter. They're worse than cookie cutter.
The only person who comes out of this with even a shred of dignity is Jacob Batalon, and that's because at least he's the one character who isn't a complete douchebag. But
And this movie, I could tell, was going to be rated R at one point.
Yeah.
Especially with one kill that you do. Especially with one kill that you see in the trailer. No lie. You see this in the trailer. Like, where the attic ladder comes down and smashes a girl's face and blood splatters on her phone.
Yeah.
You see that in the trailer, and I was like, ooh, this actually might be rated R. Then I saw it was PG-13, and I was like, fuck you.
It's more R-rated in the trailer than it is in the movie.
Probably Jacob Batalon was like the only entertaining part of the film.
He was all right. Like everybody else.
He wasn't even entertaining for me.
Wow.
Like,
He was barely in it. But I mean, when he was in
that's
it,
another
If you
thing.
wanna see-
Whenever he was in it, I still was not even entertained.
If you want to see Jacob Batalon aside from Spider-Man, watch that show Reginald the Vampire.
dude, which they canceled. God damn it! Fuck you.
Fuck you, sci-fi.
Oh
I
my
love
god,
that
dude!
fucking Original Vampire's great.
I will say, the only, I guess, slight little positive I can give, it's not by much.
yeah.
It's not much at all. Like, because in my initial Letterboxd review for this, I gave this a 0%. Let me be clear about that. Like, it's still not enough to bump it up to a 1%. I will say, the creature designs look okay.
They were all right. They were okay. When you
At
could see
least
them.
most of them were practical.
When you could see them, but
And
it's
plus,
unfortunate.
and also the kills. Guess what? You don't see any of them.
No, you know.
They're all
Guess
cutaway
what?
kills. And
Guess what?
Look, let me
guess
just
what?
be clear about this.
Okay.
For a PG-13 horror film, you want to know why I gave a movie like Five Nights at Freddy's the edge for having cutaway kills? Because the game is for teenagers.
Right.
That's another thing. That's the reason why I give that movie the edge for that.
Well, and the other thing is, Five Nights
And plus,
at
for that film,
Freddy's-
and plus, even for that film, even if the kills are cutaway, you at least still see them.
Well, Five Nights at Freddy's.
You can at least still see them.
I knew Five Nights at Freddy's would be PG-13 because Five Nights at Freddy's as a franchise is an example of gateway horror. It's a horror for younger people. Like it's
And like I said, even with the kills, even if they're cutaway, for some of them, you can still see them.
and also Five Nights at Freddy's was actually a decent movie.
I haven't seen
As a
it.
huge fan of the games, that movie's great.
I haven't seen it.
And Five Nights at Freddy's is like freaking Nightmare on Elm Street compared to Tarot.
I have to say though, I
Guess-
watched it again. Fifive Nights at Freddy's.
Guess what?
The
Guess
Matt
what?
Cat cameo
IMDb.
was pretty cringy.
Guess what?
That's
IMDb gave Tarot
0.
4.3.
4.8.
That's too high. Sorry.
That's about 4 degrees too high.
18% on Rotten.
I gotta stop talking about Tarot, otherwise my brain's gonna explode.
18% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Hey guys,
Too
my
high.
number one. Hey Luke, I think everybody by now can guess what my number one is.
I already know what it is now.
It came out the last week of summer, right at the 11th hour. It said, "Hold my beer" to Horizon. What could be worse than Horizon? Well,
Kind of kindness.
no. Well, it's on a list. Not this one. We'll get to kindness eventually. But no, my number one. Hey Luke, watch me be a better actor than Dennis Quaid for a second. Hold on. Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this movie. Number one is fucking Reagan. Fuck this movie. Fuck this movie. Okay, first off, Luke, you said it was boring. If you mean dull to the point of wanting to kill yourself, yes. In Minecraft, yes. Yes, I agree. But here's the thing you left out. This movie is a lie. This movie is Reagan propaganda. It's offensive, it's boring, and you know what else? It makes shit up. This is a movie. I mentioned that Back to Black lied about Amy Winehouse. Back to Black looks like a documentary compared to this. This movie...
It looks like the greatest documentary.
This movie props up conspiracy theories as fact throughout. There's scenes where Kevin Sorbo is a pastor in this. That should tell you everything you need to know. This movie is cheap. It's directed by the worst director.
Uh-oh.
Awesome again.
Film cameras. Fuck you, StreamYard. I'm gonna finish this. God damn it. Sean McNamara, you suck. And also, he has another movie already in the can. Did you get the trailer for that freaking movie with Emil Hirsch? Another talented actor you're dragging into your bullshit.
Oh, God.
Have you seen the trailer for that like Bow Artist of War shit? Did you get that
No.
trailer? Because
Haven't
I
seen
got
it.
that trailer. Oh, it looks
Thank
bad.
God they got Beetlejuice right after that.
which was good, and it's not going to be on this list because it's not a summer movie. But yeah, Beetlejuice was good.
I know, but
This
even Justin agreed with me on this. Like Beetlejuice was a breath of fresh air after seeing.
Did you
Reagan.
say that this was the movie that was Justin's worst of the summer?
Worst of the year.
Justin, you all right? This movie.
Well, okay. Sorry to cut you off. If you know what, so that's his least favorite movie of the year. What's his favorite?
Madam Web.
Fuck you.
No, that's Noah's.
I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this. It's one. I'll tell you this. It's one
a movie
we're both
called-
going to talk about on our best of list.
It's a movie called Borderlands.
That was his least favorite for a little while until we saw Reagan.
Is Inside Out 2 his favorite?
Nope.
Wow.
I saw
And this
the TV
okay.
show.
Hint better. Came out in May.
I saw the TV Glow.
He didn't see that with me.
Really?
Oh.
My theater didn't get that.
If you say Garfield, I'm leaving.
It's not Garfield. It's
Okay.
not Garfield.
So
This
it came out
in early May.
It came out in early May.
He
The
wasn't.
Fall
is it
Guy-
the
the Fall Guy.
Fall Guy?
It's the Fall Guy.
Yay!
And plus you're not gonna like him for this. He wasn't big on Furiosa. He didn't really care for it.
Yeah. Okay.
He said
Anyway.
he said he thought it was too slow for his liking.
Okay.
So-
Last thing on Reagan, and then we got to do the best now because it's getting
We're
close.
really running behind.
We're gonna have a 6-hour stream by the end of this if we don't move it along. The movie, the biggest lie ever. People, my theater full of old people, wept and cheered at the end of this motherfucker. Go fuck yourself. 2 hours and 22 minutes of fuckery.
I think
This
because it's not our generation liking. It was more of the people that
care. There was a girl at my screening, and I think you responded with like a laugh emoji when I said this, and I was just like, you laugh, motherfucker, you weren't there. Oh wait, actually you were. Sorry, I forgot about this. But it was like, this woman walked in, this young woman, who had a shirt that had Donald Trump on it, and it said, Democrats, they can't shoot us down. And he was doing like the fist ups thing, and I was literally like, I have entered the belly of the beast, and I have a strange feeling that I'm gonna be shat out, pissed off.
he should have been like
He
should have been like that person should have been like Judd Nelson at the end of the Breakfast Club, where he's like,
oh, it's so bad, and like Sean McNamara could not direct his way out of a locked room.
well,
I can tell you this.
Well, I
if you
heard
want to actually make a
Soul
good Ronald Reagan biopic, give it to someone like Jeff Nichols. It might work.
Give it to somebody like who is detached from the material. Give it to someone like Oliver Stone, and maybe it could be interesting, or Aaron Sorkin.
well, I heard,
You know what I'm saying?
I was thinking someone like Jeff Nichols because
Or
he
Jeff
can
Nichols, right.
tell those kinds of stories.
It
well,
can be somebody
isn't
with fucking talent.
isn't Sean McNamara's only good movie Soul Surfer?
I actually like Soul Surfer.
Soul Surfer was okay, but no, god damn it, it's not even. No, Bratz the movie is his best movie. Fuck y'all. That's his
If you
best
don't,
movie.
if y'all don't understand sarcasm, by the way.
No, Bratz the movie.
That movie is
great
such
as a bad movie.
that movie is a classic. No, I'm
It
kidding.
is. Dude.
I'm not even
And I-
lying to you.
And I haven't
I
even
told
seen
this
the
to a couple
film.
theater employees when we got out of Beetlejuice. We were talking about it for a little bit, and then when I told them about Reagan, I was like, "I'm not even shitting you guys. This is from the same guy that directed a few of the direct-to-video Baby Geniuses sequels and
Yes,
the
he
live-action
did.
Bratz movie."
And
And they give me like, I'm not fucking lying.
and Three Ninjas 4 High Noon at Mega Mountain with fucking
Hulk Hogan wearing a toupee.
yeah, and then they like that movie, and he did On a Wing and a Prayer.
That sucked.
The King's Daughter, which is gloriously bad.
I disagree. That film was terrible.
Cats and Dogs 3, Paws Unite.
Yeah, let's
Just
move on. Let's move on. Let's get to the
And-
good stuff now.
Okay, hold on a second. Last thing I'll say though is Reagan is maybe Sean McNamara's worst film. That is saying something. Also, Russians didn't try to assassinate Ronald Reagan. John Hinckley did. Crack a book, you fucking assholes. All right. Also, he's probably watching this, so I will say this: this movie sucks. David Henry, I love you. I'm sorry you were dragged into this. I know you watch my channel sometimes.
And you
You're
know,
cool.
and
Let's get to
even
the best list.
and even Bratz, even I heard like Bratz the movie sucks, but it did well at the box office when it came out.
Bratz was a bad movie that has the awesomeness of Chet Hanks getting into a kung fu style fight with a random bully kid. No, I'm not joking. Chet Hanks is in it.
Wait,
Yeah,
wait,
but, hey,
really? John Voight is in that film?
Oh, dude, John Voight is the principal in Bratz the movie. He's like he's the kooky principal. Dude, skip Bratz and just watch the original Spill.com review of it, where it's only Carlisle and he's just the whole time.
if you want to see an incredible asshole John Voight, if you want to see a great asshole John Voight performance, go watch Varsity Blues, please.
Hell yeah, Varsity.
Well, go watch Holes.
Don't watch that too. Yeah, there you go. Those are hell. Go watch if you want to see another good John Voight performance. Go watch Deliverance.
Holes and Deliverance are good movies. Anyway, I was gonna say the best.
You left that out of the picture.
The best review I ever heard of Bratz was from Carlisle, aka C. Robert Cargill, when he said the thing. He goes, "Put yourself in the mind. Put yourself in the mind of a 9-year-old girl." He goes, "You're telling me to put myself into a 9-year-old girl? Last time I did that, I got arrested." I was like,
now would you guys mind if I go first for my top 5, because I don't know how many you have on both of your lists.
Yeah,
I have 20.
Yeah, I have 20 with considerable amounts of runners-up and honorable mentions.
So I'll go first.
8. I have 8 honorable. No. 7 honorable mentions.
The View with Drew gave his top 5. He says 1 is Deadpool and Wolverine, and then Furiosa, Fall Guy, The Bike Riders, and Alien Romulus. Good picks, Drew.
All good, all great movies.
All very good. Yes.
All right, so I'm going to go through my list fast.
Okay. Go ahead, bro.
Okay, so these are my top 5. These are my top 5 best for the summer.
Yeah.
Number 5, I'm going to count this because it technically came out. It's still summer. And my number 5 is Beetlejuice.
I'll give you Beetlejuice.
I'll give you that one.
Yeah.
It's not as good as the first film.
No, but it's good.
It's a fun film. Yes, I had problems with the film. The story is kind of convoluted, but still.
It's very convoluted.
What story? There isn't really one, but it's still good.
Yeah, I mean, you got 3 stories going on in the film. Like you got the story with Winona Ryder and Jenna Ortega, and trying to build back their relationship. Then you got the story with Winona Ryder and Justin Theroux. And then
Justin Theroux, who is really kind of great in kind of a skeezy, right? He's actually pretty good in that movie.
And
he's really good in that, though.
And then, of course, you have another storyline with the Dolores character.
Which, that was my one major flaw, is they wasted Monica Bellucci. I fucking love Monica Bellucci.
But then you also have this other plot line with Willem Dafoe.
Which
I thought was great, just as an idea, that it's like this guy who plays a detective in a movie, and then he accidentally blows himself up. And so, but he still thinks he's his detective guy. Like, that was funny.
But overall, I thought it was a fun film. It had the same feel as the original with its effects,
Mm-hmm.
and I like that it kept it, just like the original. And Michael Keaton has a lot more screen time as Beetlejuice in this film than in the original.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, go to number 4.
Number 4 is a film that I really enjoyed, and it's called Dee Dee. And I thought
we'll be talking about Dee Dee again.
And I thought this was a very good film. It had a throwback to late 2000s, where you see him going on MySpace and you see him using AIM, AOL Instant Messenger, old school YouTube back in the day before it became a monopoly. and it's just a guy. It's just a guy trying to, make his way in life. It's a nice coming of age story. There's one scene where he likes this girl, and he looks up a YouTube video of how to kiss a girl, and he's just kissing. He's just practicing kissing on a sliced piece of an apple.
Yeah. Luke, have you seen Edie yet?
Yeah.
You'd love that fucking movie.
I am gonna watch that soon. Actually,
it is a good
for
movie.
rental, so I am gonna check it out.
It is a good movie.
It's really short too. It's only like 90 minutes. It's really quick.
And what I really liked is it focused on him and the problems that are going on in his family.
Yeah, especially him and his mom. Like, I thought that relationship was really well handled. And yeah, we will be talking about. It didn't even make my top 5. It was actually a little bit higher on my list. We'll talk about Dee Dee.
Spoiler alert, but okay.
Yeah, spoiler alert.
Number 3 is Twisters.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Twisters is an awesome film. It's
a
bit better. It's a bit better than the original, even though I still enjoy the original. I really like the fire tornado that we saw, in the film. I thought that was a very good, CGI effect there.
Holy shit! It's Dudley Do-Right.
No, but I was trying to do like a little imitation of Glenn Powell as Tyler Owens.
Also, I like Daisy Edgar-Jones in the lead.
I have a massive crush on her. She's
very
so
likable.
Yeah.
Also, don't overlook friggin' David Corensway.
who I literally, real quick, I have to put this out. I will be mentioning Twisters again, not in my list. It's more of like a runner-up or an honorable mention, but I did like it. It
is on my list.
I saw Twisters with my mom and Austin. Austin tagged along. And he liked the movie, which is rare, because usually when a movie's good, Austin, more often than not, doesn't like a movie that's good. But I had... Suck it, chuckle fucks. Anyway, my mom turned to me and I mentioned how, like, that guy is really attractive. And I said, he's playing Superman. And she goes, he's playing Superman next summer. And she goes, ooh, oh, he's perfect. She said, outside of that, he's perfect. He has the chin and everything.
But
just a freaking scene like when well, they're scared, and then he's just like, right, just stop the damn car. He stops the car, tries to go back out. Tell Riggs we're done, and then just the mud flops on him. He's like, damn it, Javi.
Also, if you like Kiernan Shipka, you're gonna be mad.
Yeah.
And it's a good movie, and it follows the same plot as the first film, but very much.
But it kind of does it in a little bit differently fashion.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I liked. I was kind of afraid that it was gonna be like a rehash at points, like, but no, they actually did what they were supposed to.
Yeah. And even the parts that were rehashed, they did it in a different enough way that it didn't feel like member berries for the sake of member berries. Which was nice.
Exactly. That's kind of the point that I was reflecting with here a little bit.
Yeah. Kind of like Beetlejuice. I kind of felt that way about that, too. That it could have just rested on being a member berry movie, and it really was.
There you go. Okay, my culture number 2.
Number 2 is Inside Out 2. Yeah. Really love this film.
Great movie.
I like the inclusion of anxiety, that character, and how he goes crazy inside of what's the name? Riley's inside Riley's head.
Mm.
And I like that. We got to see Riley going into high school, and just some of the stuff that she does, and she tries out for the hockey team. She wants to play hockey with this really popular girl who is very good at hockey, but she has a sense later on that she's making a big mistake leaving her 2 best friends behind and not caring about them. But I thought the film had a very good message to it.
Absolutely, I agree.
Yeah.
And it was just very good. It's as good as the first movie.
I would take 100 more Inside Out 2s. I would take 100 more Elementals if it meant one more Inside Out 2. It was really...
I haven't seen Elemental though.
You don't need to see Elemental. It's not very good.
And then my number one is Deadpool and Wolverine.
Of course.
Of course. What can I say? What can I say about this film? Absolutely awesome. Love the chemistry between Ryan Reynolds and Hugh Jackman, and them teaming up together was just absolutely great. You have a lot of great lines from the both of them. X-23, played by Daphne Keane. I thought she did a good job. I did not know that she was the kid in Logan, which I never seen Logan. A lot of people were telling me, "Oh, go watch Logan because it connects to this film." There's some connections from Logan in Deadpool and Wolverine.
Okay.
And of course, with the whole Logan dying in the film in Logan, which I heard, because I was kind of confused about that. So now I got to watch Logan to understand, what was going on in some of the scenes in Deadpool and Wolverine.
Yeah, but before I give my honorable mentions, Grant, you want to know what's another reason why you need to watch Rebel Ridge?
What?
Mr. Milne, Zach Milne, on Letterboxd gave it a 5 out of 5.
Yeah,
there's another reason. I gave it 4 stars.
Like I said, I'm a big Jeremy Saulnier fan, so I'll probably have to check that one out because I like
Michael.
him.
You should honestly just get Netflix and watch Rebel Ridge. Like,
do you not have Netflix, Mike?
No.
Damn.
I'm gonna have to get it because
that's my biggest recommend to get it is so you can watch Rebel Ridge.
I'm gonna have to get it because Monday Night Raw is coming to Netflix in January, so I'm gonna have to sign
get
up
it now while you're at it. Like,
yeah.
All right, so I'll give my honorable mentions. I have 7 of them.
Okay.
So, my 7 honorable mentions, and then 20 through 14 are all 4 stars. So first honorable mention, Beverly Hills Cop, Axel F. I mean, I'm a big fan of Beverly Hills Cop, and this was this was a sequel that was worth the wait.
Never seen any of them.
I agree.
And then we got The Idea of You, totally relatable film to me.
I enjoyed it.
And then Fly Me to the Moon. This was just a really charming rom-com.
Agreed.
I do actually want to see that.
It's really good.
Good
really
old-fashioned kind of rom-com, too.
This one I just watched last night, Watchmen Chapter 1.
Hell yeah!
Really enjoyed that.
I've heard mixed things about it.
I think there was some really weird editing choices. It felt rushed at times, and I think some of the voice acting was a little iffy. But I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed Watchmen Chapter 1. I'm really excited to see what they do with Chapter 2. And then we got In a Violent Nature.
Hell yeah!
And then we have, okay. I'm gonna tell you this one first before I get to the last honorable mention. This one I'm gonna mention because it's gonna shock the room. But the last one I want to mention though is because no one's talking about it, and I want more people to see it. Like I said, I told you guys, I turned the tables. I've been thinking about this film for the past week. It's Kinds of Kindness.
And I was going to say
that. I've been really processing it. I mean,
I have not seen it.
Clear, it's not a perfect movie.
It's good.
I have not watched it.
Let me be clear though, it's not a perfect movie. Like, I think there is issues, but there are times where I think it got a little too weird for its own good. Like,
Luke, you cheeky boy, finally you're back.
But okay, and then on the last honorable mention, this is I think out of all of these films, this is the biggest hidden gem of the year. Nobody's talking about it.
Borderlands.
And I need all of you. What?
Borderlands.
Fuck you, Michael. No, this is a movie I heard of because of Sean Chandler. He mentioned it on one of his buy or sell short videos back in May. It is The Last Stop in Yuma County.
Hell yeah!
You know what? I
Woo!
added that to my Amazon wish list.
That is a great movie.
You guys, for anybody watching, you guys all need to see The Last Stop in Yuma County.
That is a hidden gem. Sean is absolutely right. That is a hidden gem.
And dude, he saw that at Fantastic Fest last year. So
And you can get it now for $14.99.
You can,
on
and it's
Amazon.
worth it.
where's it at? Where's it at? I have it in here. Oh, here it is. Right here.
Hell yeah.
And this. You know what? Actually, I think after we're done here, I'm gonna watch this again.
I will be ordering it.
No, Luke. You need to watch Dee Dee when we're done here.
Yes.
I'm gonna wait a little bit on that one.
Well, it comes out on Blu-ray soon.
Yeah, so I'm gonna wait a little bit on that one.
Okay, so those are your honorable mentions?
Yeah, that's it. And then, like I said, after I'm done with this, after we're done here, I'm gonna rewatch this. So
Well, it's coming out to Blu-ray at the end of October, so.
yeah,
Guys, we have reached 3 hours on this stream. I just want to point that
my
out.
bad. Sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. We just gotta keep the train going.
Let's make this to 4 hours.
So I'm 4 hours at this rate. It's gonna be more like 6, so we need to hurry.
Go 10 hours.
No.
So here are my first. I'm gonna give my honorable mentions, and then I'm gonna give my runners up because it'll get me to 20. So my honorable mentions are, and they're gonna be somewhere you're gonna be like, Grant, no, trust me. So honorable mentions are, and these are in ascending order. 17 Tour Follow Again to Cinemas. It was a good concert film. I'm also adding right to that Blackpink World Tour, Born Pink in Cinemas. It's another concert film. Really good. Like these movies. Right Here, Right Now, the Ghost concert film / kind of narrative movie. Me, Austin, and Brittany had a blast at this. It was 2.5 hours of pure metal awesomeness. It was awesome. The Beach Boys, really terrific documentary. Watched it with my mom. Really good profile of one of my favorite groups. Elizabeth Taylor, The Lost Tapes. Really great documentary about the starlet. This is a movie my mom says is her favorite movie of the summer. We saw it in IMAX together, The Blue Angels. Really, really good documentary about, produced by J.J. Abrams of all people, and Glenn Powell. Really good. It actually gives
Glenn Powell is a pilot, just so you know.
Actually gives the G rating a good name, too. Next up is the Bollywood double bill, Sarapota Senavaram and Stree 2. They're both really good Bollywood films. Then The Dead Don't Hurt, the much better post-Civil War Western movie than Horizon was, but nobody saw it, directed by Viggo Mortensen. Next one is a horror film that I didn't love as much as the masses, but I still loved it, and that was Oddity. Really creepy little horror film. Cuckoo, a movie that I like, but I don't fully understand. I'm going to be honest with you, but I like it. 45 is a movie that was a 4.5 until I thought about it some more. And also it helped that I saw it the same day as I saw the worst family movie of the summer, and that was My Penguin Friend. I thought this was delightful. It was so much better and such a good family movie. It was quiet and it was sweet, and John Reno was great. Speaking of good family movies, Young Woman in the Sea is next, starring Daisy Ridley. Really great true life sports movie from Disney. This movie is the weakest in a trilogy, but it doesn't make it any less good. That is Maxine. I really enjoyed
Let's talk about that.
Maxine. Luke, these are the ones that are going to make you mad. Next is Alien Romulus. It was really entertaining. It was really entertaining. I had a good time.
I will tell you,
I still have yet to see it.
Really high on my list.
I know it is, and that's why I'm telling you.
And Luke, you're going to be mad. I still have yet to see it.
Hey guys, you know what my next honorable mention is? Don't throw tomatoes at me.
Borderlands.
Twisters. It was good. I had a good time with it. It wasn't best of the summer for me, but it was good. It was good.
I threw a tomato.
A Quiet Place Day One is my next honorable mention. I thought it was the weakest of the three, but at the very least, I kind of could relate to the fact that she braved the apocalypse to get a slice of pizza. I can
never seen any of them.
Okay. And then my last honorable mention is Babes, really charming, funny comedy with Alana Glazer and Michelle Butois. Really good movie. And then now we get to my runners-up, and those are 38 through 21. So those are Adam Sandler, Love You. I loved this. This was a really terrific.
Never heard of this.
It's a stand-up film. It's a 75-minute
Oh.
stand-up film. I know that it's not really fair to put it on the list, but you know what? It was cinematic. It's directed by Josh Safdie of the Safdie brothers. Highly recommend Adam Sandler, Love You. Really good. Number 37, Watchmen Chapter 1. Luke mentioned it on his honorable mentions. This was a extremely faithful and wonderful adaptation of one of the best graphic novels ever written. I can't wait for Chapter 2 next year. Number 36 is a movie that very few people outside of film festivals have seen, and even less people like. But you know what? I loved it, and that is Aggro Drift. I am sorry.
Never heard of it.
Harmony Korine has made a movie that you will not see at your local AMC, but you may see on a projection screen at a strip club. And I think that's the perfect place. Travis Scott is the most recognizable name in the cast. Look, it has no plot. It is experimental as shit, but man, the whole movie is in infrared. It's shot entirely in infrared. It is totally, half the dialogue is, "I'm the world's best assassin, bitch." I love this movie. I can't help it. It's so fucking cool. Next movie, number 35. Luke, I feel like is going to mention this at some point. It's a Bollywood film, Kalki 2898 AD. The 3-hour plus movie I saw a day before Horizon, and I would rather see that again. Talk about a blast. I can't wait for the sequel. 34 is a movie that is highly controversial, including among our friend group. I'm sorry, sometimes maybe it's a personal connection to the material. Maybe it's that I'm an easy cry. Maybe just because I like this director's other movies. I don't know what it is. But 34, I just loved it. It ends with us. I thought this movie was really moving, and I show no shame in it. I thought it was really good. Number 33 is a Bollywood movie. It is a Bollywood romantic comedy called Kel Kel Mine. Really charming, really funny. It's actually a remake of an Italian film called Perfect Strangers. I kind of want to check out the Italian version. I like the premise. It's actually surprisingly unpredictable. Really, really good. Number 32 is a movie that got buried by Warner Brothers. Hey, David Zaslav, go fuck yourself, bro. Right here, man. This, right here. Number 32 is Am I Okay? I really liked this film. It was a really charming, thoughtful little indie with Dakota Johnson giving career best work, honestly. Really terrific. Number 31 is a movie that was in my top 20 for the longest time, and it got pimped by a lot of other movies, but it's one of the most audacious original horror films I've seen all year in a violent nature. I cannot wait for the sequel. This was a movie that I actually hated for the first 20 minutes until I got what the point was, and then I loved it. I thought it was brilliant. It is pretentious. It is slow. Nothing happens. You know what? I don't give a fuck. It was really good. Number 31 in a violent nature. Number 30 is a movie that literally anybody watching this, I'm telling you this right now, turn this video off. If you're watching this live, go to YouTube right now, search this movie's title. It's an hour long. Watch it, come back here. We will probably still be on number 20 by the time you're done with it. My number 30 is Milk and Cereal. This is a movie that is on YouTube. It's an hour and 2 minutes, and it is one of the best psychological horror, comedy, found footage, serial killer, whatever you want to call it, movies I've seen. It is directed by its star, who is a YouTuber. His name is, what is his name? It's amazing. I didn't even know this movie existed until Chris Stuckman reviewed it. And he was right. This movie is a masterpiece. It's called Milk and Cereal, cereal with an S. The director of it is a fellow by the name of Curry Barker. So look up his YouTube channel, and the whole movie is on there. It's called Milk and Cereal. Highly recommend it. Really good flick. Almost made the top 20. It was number 30. Number 29, speaking of movies that also have Blake Lively in them, that sometimes you're in the mood for something that the critics don't like, but it makes you cry. If. I loved If. It was such a sweet movie.
I'm going to talk about it.
It was such a sweet movie.
I still have yet to see it.
It is like a wonderful, it's like the most wonderful bedtime story you could imagine on screen. It's just
It's on my-
sweet.
It's
Yeah,
on my
go ahead.
it's on my DVR, so I have yet to watch it.
It's very good. If really underrated family movie from this summer. 28 is one of the best documentaries I've seen in the last 2 years. The Commandant's Shadow. This was a really powerful movie about the Holocaust, but it was more than that. It was a movie about hate in general and how people can overcome it. And it's on HBO Max. Highly recommend The Commandant's Shadow. Number 27 is one of the most inventive biopics I've ever seen. Well, outside of another movie that's in my runners-up, and that movie is Wildcat. This is a film that a lot of people didn't care for. It is directed by Ethan Hawke. It stars his daughter Maya Hawke, and it is about the author Flannery O'Connor. Really great film, and features Liam Neeson's best performance in 15 years as a priest. He's in the movie for 2 minutes, and he has a cameo, and it is some of the best acting he's ever done. And I love this movie. It's a great movie. I saw it pretty much in an abandoned theater at like 12 noon, which is like the only time they're showing it in O'Fallon. And I love this movie. I went in cold, and I was like, this movie is great. And what it has to say about racism and classism and all this stuff. I loved Wildcat. It is totally unique, and it's great. And it features the funniest dedication ever, which is from Flannery O'Connor dedicating the movie to the pigs whose body parts helped her survive. I believe it was like diabetes or something. Great movie. Number 26 is 26 and 25 is the documentary Collabo. It is 26 is Jim Henson Idea Man. Really terrific. Ron Howard directed documentary on Jim Henson. Really
check it out.
it's on Disney Plus. Really makes your whole day better when you watch it. 25 is a movie that I did not expect to go as deep as it did, and that is I Am Celine Dion. This movie has scenes in it of her filming scenes for Love Again, a movie I notoriously hated. And I love this movie. It is a powerful film about watching this amazing artist going through something pretty horrible, which is this debilitating muscular illness. And you're watching it uncensored, really. It is a very powerful film. It's kind of a bummer, but it's really good.
And our heart still goes on.
Yeah, it does. Very, very nice. Number 24 is a movie that I saw the same weekend I saw Horizon, and when it comes to native representation, you should see this movie 1,000 times before you see that movie even once. 24 is Fancy Dance. Nobody saw this movie. It has Lily Gladstone in it. She actually shot it before Killers of the Flower Moon. Really amazing. It's on Apple. It's a really amazing little indie film. Really highly recommend Fancy Dance. Number 23, Luke mentioned on his honorable mentions, and that is The Last Stop in Yuma County. The fact that this didn't make my top 20 is saying something. I've now seen it 4 times. I own this movie. It is fantastic. I loved it. Number 22 is a movie nobody fucking saw. And we're talking about best biopics. This is the best. Kneecap. This is a really great hip-hop biopic about an Irish Gaelic hip-hop group. And it's one of the funniest, most original things. Imagine Straight Outta Compton if it was shot like Trainspotting, and you kind of have an idea of what this is, with a little bit of Guy Ritchie thrown in and a dash of Edgar Wright. It's great.
Now I have to see Kneecap.
You'll love this movie, Luke. It's Michael Fassbender plays one of the guy's dads. It's one of those biopics where the real people play themselves, and they actually do a good job. It is punk rock as fuck. It's great. And then by number 21, it just missed the top 20. I love this movie. It was the first big movie of the summer, The Fall Guy. It was so close. It was right outside of there.
That's just gonna be mad at you, bro.
I know. I love the movie. I've seen it now twice. I've actually seen also seen the director's cut, the extended cut.
Never seen it.
I love The Fall Guy. Great movie, but it just missed it. I also should point out I have 2 ties back to back on this top 20.
This guy right up here, he said
So, yeah,
he wants me to watch The Fall Guy.
So those are my runners-up and honorable mentions. Yeah, you totally should, Michael. Now we're in the top 20. Luke, would you like to tell us what your number 20 is, my good sir?
Let's try to get through these a little bit faster than we did with the worst list. So that
I
way so that way I can still get to bed in time before work in the morning.
I got shit to do. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Number 20, Grant talked about this one in his honorable mentions. Even though it amazes me that this is the most expensive Indian film that's ever been made. It's still awesome. Kalki 2898 AD.
Will you give me a minute to praise the
I watched
Lord?
it when it came on Netflix, and I really enjoyed it. I think it's too. I
I got
definitely
to see
still
that.
think it's
I got
too
to see it
long.
in fucking Dolby Atmos.
I think it's too long, personally. And there were some moments where I thought it was like, where I was like, could have cut it back there just a little bit. So.
Becca, to respond to you is that we're already running way too long, and I don't think we should add anybody else to the stream tonight. But I'll get you next time. It's not because of you; it's because we're already running long.
But yeah, Kalki 2898 AD kicks ass. So
it does. Lol, Becca said. Okay, thank you, Becca. You're cool.
Okay, go ahead,
Number
Grant.
20. Number 20 is a movie that nobody fucking saw, and it bums me out. Although, my screening was relatively kind of packed, but this is what Prim's Hood Cinema would call sad hood movie. But it's really good. Number 20. I never thought I'd say this. A movie made my top 20 best of the summer that co-starred Camilla Cabello, but here we are. Number 20 is Rob Peace. This is great. This movie was directed by the actor Chiwetel Ejiofor, who's also in the film. He plays the lead character father. Yep, and also a pretty good director too. Must say, this is my introduction to him. He directed one other film I had not seen, but I can't think of the title off the top of my head. But Mary J. Blige, really great in this. The young actor, I believe his name is Jay Wall, really good. This is an example of a great movie about a great mind wasted by his own environment. This is a true story. This is about this guy who is living in the hood, and he basically, his character is brilliant. He's a genius. But because of various life circumstances, he falls into the same problems that a lot of other young men have fallen into that keep him from his destiny of becoming someone who can get out of that environment. It's a tragic movie, but it's a really powerful one. Nobody saw it. It opened. I actually saw it in the same quadruple feature that I saw Ryan's World, this movie, My Penguin Friend, and Street 2. This is the best movie I saw that day. Rob Peace. It's my number 20. Great movie. Check it out. It's a Paramount movie, so I'm pretty sure it'll be on Paramount Plus. It's their Republic Pictures, which I believe is Paramount. Put it out.
That is Paramount, yeah.
Yeah, it is.
So yeah, it came and went from theaters, but once it's on streaming, check it out. It's a gem. It's a diamond in the rough.
Yeah. So number 19?
Yep.
Right. Hey Grant.
Yep.
You know the Butcher? The freaking nut job just goes around just chopping people up.
Didn't make my list, but I like it.
Right. The feds or whatever heard that he's gonna be here today, so they set up a trap for him. Number 19 is Trap.
Yep.
As
a pleasant surprise, honestly. I like it.
Let me say this though. The trailers were great. Like, yeah, the trailers were great at telling me on this concept. Like when your trailer reveals that our main character is actually the serial killer, you have no idea where you're in for when it comes to M. Night Shyamalan. Like,
yeah, there's no hidden twist here, people. Like what you saw in the trailer, like that is the twist, and it's in the movie.
Well, it's not really the twist because I mean, even Josh Hartnett has said it in interviews, like what his character is a sociopath.
You find that out about 25 minutes into the movie, if even that.
No,
like,
you know what?
And again, even if it's given in the trailer, you should know that you're in for more of a treat as the film progresses on.
I thought you know that he's doing that as soon as he goes into the bathroom, locks himself in there, and takes out his phone and sees the guy that he kidnapped on his phone.
You know what?
And then
Josh Hartnett. Let's talk about.
But dude, Josh Hartnett is back, dude. It's so good to see him back in the industry. I love how he has to continuously transition from playing a goofy father figure to a apathetic serial killer.
Yeah, and he does it well too.
He does it. Dude, he does it like the drop of a hat. Like, it's so good.
Like if you take out the concert scenes with M. Night's daughter singing, which I thought those scenes were like very mediocre. Take out that and just focus on Josh Hartnett's character. It was a entertaining movie.
Can I also call out the haters though for a second? I actually thought she was good in this. Salika Shyamalan was really.
She was really good in the movie, honestly.
He was a good.
I like
was really
her,
good.
especially-
Her
But
singing is
where my
good.
issues, honestly, with this movie, where my issues lie, is some of the dialogue I think is very clunky.
Well,
Like-
but that's Shyamalan for you. Even his best.
I
movies
know,
are
but
not
it's like, dude, you couldn't have written that. You could not have written that way
And to
worse,
me,
dude.
Nobody
That was bad.
talks like a human being in his movies.
And to me, it's not the worst. It's not the worst M. Night film.
But
not even
but
close.
also
not
honestly,
even close.
but here's the thing. Also, once
Yeah.
they leave the concert, the film starts to drag down a little bit until we actually like get the reveal of what actually was why that actually happened.
Yeah.
That I thought was
I kinda
pretty
agree.
cleverly done, like
yeah.
in my opinion. So yeah, Trap. As a big fan of Shyamalan, deserve to be the place on this list.
It really makes you rethink Hannah Montana.
I also love how Josh Hartnett
that's awful
described
show.
this movie. Basically, if you guys watch the Tonight Show, basically, if Silence of the Lambs was at a Taylor Swift concert, is basically the best way he described it.
Yeah,
Mhm.
basically.
So yeah, number 19, Trap. I think it deserved a place on the list here.
I like.
Sorry, haters.
That's an okay film.
Number 19 is a movie that some people saw, not enough people. Some people saw, and everybody I know who did not only liked it, but loved it. This movie has a 99% on Rotten Tomatoes. And you know how I mentioned that when it comes to the treatment of elderly characters in The Fabulous Four, especially women, it was embarrassing. Let me introduce you to the exact antithesis of that, and that is a movie called Thelma. Thelma is my number 19. This is a wonderful movie. It's funny, it's sweet. June Squibb, goddamn icon June Squibb, just incredible as this character. Fred Heckinger as her grandson. The two of them, their relationship is just beautiful. This is a lovely movie. It's sweet. It's a feel-good movie. It's a good family film, despite its PG-13 rating. It's rated PG-13 because they say the fuck word 3 times. That is the only reason. Literally the only reason. There's nothing crass in this movie. There's no real violence here. There's nothing, disgusting here. It is a family film. Take your grandma, take the kids. I believe actually today, I don't know if it's still happening, but today, some theaters are re-releasing it for Grandparents' Day for free. You can go see it at some AMC's for free tonight. So
That's cool.
check it out.
Nice.
It's great. Thelma is my number 19. Really great film.
All right. Ready for number 18?
I sure am.
All right. Hey, Grant,
Yep.
are you having a good time? Number 18 is Blink Twice.
You know, that's actually...
Never seen it.
Luke, I'm actually surprised it made your list. I'm going to be real.
Let me be.
I'm happy,
Again,
but I'm
I gave this
surprised.
one 4 stars. To
Yep.
be clear, I gave it 4 stars because I do have a few issues with it. Like my biggest issue with this film, they try to shove in a bit too many twists in the third act.
Hey, Luke. Luke,
What?
watch this. Anybody can be insincere if they try hard enough. Watch. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm 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 sorry. See?
But like I
Back
said
away,
though,
Channing Tatum.
I do think that this film tries to shove in a bit too many twists in the third act.
Oh, I love that.
In my opinion, that's honestly my biggest issue with this movie. Like, I love Zoe Kravitz's ambition with that, but again,
Oh.
there is a little bit of a limit when it comes to putting in twists with your movie. Like Frailty, there's like with a movie like Frailty, there's like 3 twists in it, but each twist is better than the last one. This movie tries to do a little bit too many twists.
Hey, Luke.
What?
So, everybody's dead.
But also, again, I have to let's all give a round of applause to Zoe Kravitz here. Like,
And
Let's give a round of
Tatum,
applause to her for this.
quite frankly. Channing Tatum, too. That was a great performance.
Yeah, but I'm mainly meaning Zoe Kravitz, though, because this is her directorial debut.
I know.
And boy, this was impressive.
It's incredible. It's one of the best debuts I've seen in a long time. Like, it really is impressive.
Yeah, and also, dude, this cast that they've assembled here. You got Naomi Ackie, Channing Tatum, Christian Slater, Simon
Alia
Rex.
Shawkat.
Yep. Adrian Arjona from another movie we're going to talk about.
Oh, yes, we will.
And
Hey,
freaking Haley Joel
Audria.
Osment. I haven't seen him in a movie in years.
Hey, Audria. Hit me up.
All
I mean,
right.
what was the last film you saw? What was the last film you saw Haley Joel Osment in?
Yeah, Haley, and he's really good in it too.
Creepy as hell in it, though,
Creepy
too,
as
dude.
fuck, but he's good.
He's so good in it, though, dude.
He really.
You know what? The one Haley Joel Osment film that I seen was AI, artificial intelligence.
That one was
Which is-
okay.
I like AI, but
I haven't
here's
seen it in
the-
a while, but I remember it being okay though.
Dude, I haven't seen Christian Slater in a good movie since like fucking Pump Up the Volume. Like Jesus Christ.
Well, he
I haven't
was
seen
in-
anything good since Mr. Robot. That's another
I was gonna
thing.
say that.
Other than
That's
that,
such
I'm
a
saying
great show.
Movies. Notice I say movies.
I'm saying anything. I'm saying anything good though, because you forgot to mention Mr. Robot.
No,
That's
Mr.
such
Robot's
a great show.
Oh yeah,
Great
Mr.
show.
Robot. Great show. But beep boop beep boop. Anyway, but okay.
Yeah,
No,
number 18 is Blink Twice. It's
my
really
number
good.
18. My number 18 is a tie.
Oh boy.
My number 18 and my number 17 are a tie, actually. My number 18 is what I call the too fast, too Jewish comedy double bill. They're both Jewish and they're both kind of awkward humor and they both work. And they also both involve a Schwartzman. So that also is fitting. Number 18 is The Good Half / Between the Temples. The Good Half is directed by Robert Schwartzman, who is the frontman for the band Rooney. He is also the brother of Jason Schwartzman. Guess who stars in Between the Temples?
Jason
motherfucking Schwartzman. It's him, and by the way, talk about screen icons who need to be in more movies. Carol motherfucking Kane. Fuck yeah, Carol Kane.
Great actress.
She is.
Yeah.
These two movies are great, and they're indie movies that a lot of people kind of passed over. The Good Half mainly, I think, because one, it had Nick Jonas in it, and so people just assumed it was a religious movie. Two, it also played for one night because it was Fathom Events. The other movie was a movie that came and went because it is cringe humor. You either are going to like that kind of thing, and it's very much a Hal Ashby-esque, like a Harold and Maude-esque kind of movie. These two movies are wonderful. They're not going to be for everybody. Good Half actually was critically kind of panned. It got like a 40% on Rotten Tomatoes. I love these movies. I thought they were both gems that were kind of buried in the sort of miasma of the summer. They deserve better, and everybody should see them. The Good Half and Between the Temples are my collective number 18.
All right, 17?
Yeah.
All right. Hey, guys. A Quiet Place Day 1 is my number 17. This is the weakest of the three. Let me get that clear. This is the weakest of the three, but it still doesn't hide the fact this is a really good movie.
Hey, Luke, you want some pizza?
Hey, Grant, I want a piece of pizza. Let's survive the apocalypse.
We got no Dwayne, got no pizza, no fun, no pizza. Watch,
Talk about two dynamite performances here. Lupita Nyong'o and Joseph Quinn. Dynamite, dude.
Not enough
They are
Alex Wolff, though.
dynamite. And
Not
whenever
nearly enough Alex Wolff.
whenever the creatures show up on screen, you're just needing to be quiet. Like,
Yep. It's
like
true.
you have to be quiet. Like, and the thing I also honestly appreciated more about this one than I did the first two. Again, even though the first two are much better, this one's has a little bit more character work. Like,
It's true.
so this one has a little bit more character work than the first two films do. So,
Yep.
which,
Well,
I,
you can
which I
tell-
appreciate. Which I think it's a bigger strength with this one than the first two films.
You can tell it's a Quiet Place movie made by the man who made Pig. It has that same quality.
And because I love Pig, I was hyped for this one, and it paid off.
I loved Pig. I think Pig made my best
But-
list.
Honestly, my biggest issue with this movie, they do not fully utilize the New York setting.
Or Alex Wolff. God damn it.
That's another thing. They did not fully utilize the New York setting that they were supposed to do with this movie.
I mean, I thought they used it pretty okay. I mean, they didn't use it.
But they didn't utilize it to its fullest potential.
I agree.
That's kind of what I'm saying. They didn't utilize it to its fullest potential. But yeah, other than that, though, really good movie.
Guys, we gotta blow through this shit. So number 17, tie time. Number 17.
Tea time. Spill the tea.
Tea time for tea. 17.
Spill the tea. Okay, go for it.
Number 1 is Alice in Wonderland because, like, I didn't need to know what the fucking Jabberwockin' or the Futterwackin' was. I certainly didn't need to fucking see it. I love you, Brad. Number 17, has something common. Late August, same weekend, both twisty, turny, sexy thrillers that nobody saw coming that were great. And those are, my number 17 are Strange Darling and Blink Twice. Those are my number 17.
Blink Twice.
Those two movies, you talk about, it's rare that movies are unpredictable for me. I saw two unpredictable movies in the same week. Those two movies, I loved. If I were to pick one of them over the other that I liked a little more, I would probably go with Strange Darling. But at the same time, they're both really great movies, and they're both movies that are thoughtful, smart, creepy as hell, clever, on a structural level, on a filmmaking level, and they invigorated me. They made me feel like movies can be original and not suck. Movies can have ambition and have it pay off. Movies can be good and not just empty calories. They can be, you can make a genre movie that has as much of a brain as it does a sense of adrenalized momentum. These two movies both gave me hope for cinema in a time when it was at its lowest point. And for that very reason, they are both my number 17. Strange Darling, Blink Twice. JT Mulner and Zoe Kravitz and everybody involved, you should pat yourselves on the back. You've made two of the best films of the summer and of the year. Kudos to both of you. Number 17.
16?
Yep.
Hey, Grant, you want to talk about some badass action on a train?
Yes.
Kill.
That's too low, brother.
Sorry, dude. I think this, honestly, there were some characters I couldn't quite get into, and this one does take a little while to get going, like, in my opinion. But other than those slight couple of issues, this film is great. Like,
yeah,
I will say, this movie is great. Like,
what is it?
Kill?
Oh.
All I will say to this, because I'm going to table my thoughts, because I'm going to talk about it very soon. All I will say is this. Kill is getting an American remake. This is the epitome of something that isn't broken, doesn't need fixing. It's going to take a lot to justify its existence. Because that movie is already enough to me.
It's so good.
It's great. It's just, and nobody fucking saw it, and that breaks my heart because it was really fucking good. Also, can we talk about Lachia, the lead actor? What a fucking badass beast that guy was.
Yeah, beast.
Talk about a fucking animal. Like, holy shit.
Total animal, dude. But yeah,
and a great actor.
But yeah, I'll let you go ahead and go on your thoughts whenever you get to Kill.
Yep. Number 16. Speaking of Adria Arjona, I just realized this. Number 16. Hey, Luke. You want some pie? You know all pie is good pie. Hitman, baby. The best.
I'm going to talk about that a little bit later.
I loved Hitman. The fact that it's only 16 shows how good this summer really was. Hitman is delightful from beginning to end. It's funny, it's sexy, it's romantic, it's kind of surprisingly unpredictable. It's a good thriller, it's a good comedy, it's a good dark comedy, it's a good romance, it's a good kind of neo-noir crime thriller. It's a good quirky offbeat Linklater-esque hangout movie. It's all of those things, and all of them wrapped in the charisma machine that is Glenn Powell, who plays like 30 fucking characters in this 2-hour movie and does them all great. This is...
I'm so business.
The fact that this movie was on Netflix actually breaks my heart. This movie would have killed in theaters. This movie would have been awesome watching with an audience. This movie... I adored Hitman. I thought it was one of the... It came out early in the summer, and it really set the tone. It was great. From beginning to end. I love this movie. I've seen it now twice. I love this movie. It's my number 16, Hitman.
My name is Gary Johnson, and my simple question for you is...
Who's your Hitman?
We'll see.
My dad doesn't even have Netflix. He was staying with my stepbrother. He suggested, a couple weeks back, he suggested they watch Hitman. My dad watched it. It's the first Netflix movie he saw, and he said, you know, that was really good. So
my parents watched it, and I said it was pretty good, so...
And my dad hated Poor Things. So that should tell you something, that when he likes something.
All right, 15. We're going to go to 15?
Yep.
Again, we're going to talk about relatability on this one. Turtles All the Way Down.
We will be talking about that later as well on mine.
As for someone who has really bad anxiety,
Yeah,
I related to Isabella Merced's character quite a bit. Like, now, let me be clear on the reason why this one's a little bit lower on the list than some of the other ones. I don't really see myself really watching this film again, like, because this film is actually quite frankly depressing. Like,
yeah, it's not a happy movie.
that's what I'm trying to say. This film is actually quite frankly depressing. So.
I have
And
to
like,
tell
the way that it ends, I was in tears.
I cried throughout that movie. I have to say, when we had that big blow up among the group, I'm not going to name names. I was about an hour into it and I couldn't pay attention to it. I had to stop watching it, and I took a couple days. I watched it. I started it over. I watched the whole thing from beginning to end. To say that helped me feel better is kind of an understatement. It made me put things into perspective. I kind of needed that movie. And I loved it. I thought it was fantastic. And Isabella Merced, like, you talk about it, she's a movie star. Like, forget Madam Web. Like, she's a movie star. She has it. She has that thing, that star quality. She's a really great young actress. We will be seeing a lot more of her. I have a feeling. She's great.
Guaranteed. I mean, hell, this is not the only Isabella Merced movie we're going to be talking about.
I know it's not.
You already know.
And
you already know, brother.
And that one is very different.
Very, very different. And no, Michael, it's not Madam Web. Get the fuck out
I was
of
going
here.
to say if it was Madam Web.
No,
it
it's
should
not.
be Madam Web, goddammit.
No, it's not. But anyways, go to your 15, Grant.
My favorite part is when Madam Web said it's Madam time, and then Madam Webbed all over those dudes. Anyway,
Go to 15.
number 15. Hey, Luke.
What?
Pretend that this is a spray bottle. Oh, what a prequel! Oh, what a lovely prequel! Furiosa Mad Max Saga.
I'm going to talk
My
about that
number
later,
15.
too.
Again, the fact that this is only 15 should tell you how good these movies have been this summer. I loved Furiosa. I thought this movie was an absolute blast. It was exciting. 2.5-hour movie that felt like it was over in about half that time, if at all. It's exciting. The characters are great. The world building is great. It is a worthy prequel to Mad Max Fury Road. And that's a movie that is a tough act to follow, and they followed it, and they did it amazing. George Miller, the fact that he is in his 80s and still doing movies like this is downright fucking inspiring.
Yeah.
It really is. Like, he's an absolute genius, and he has built a world that is as close to perfect as movie universes get, and he has another gem in his crown. And the fact that more people saw that dumbass lasagna eating cat movie that weekend than this makes me even madder. My number 15, Furiosa, a Mad Max saga. Mad in the best way. My number 15.
Yeah. All right, 14.
Yes.
This is my last 4-star movie.
Okay.
And then 13 through 7 are 4.5s.
Okay.
And then my 6 through 1 are all my 5 stars. So that should tell you how good the last 6 are for me.
Yeah.
So number 14. Hey Grant.
Uh-huh.
I will not accept a life I do not deserve. Number 14 is Maxine.
Oh, yeah, okay. Gotcha.
So as I've come
Maxine
to think about this one, this is the weakest of the 3.
It is. Without question, it is.
I will say that for sure. This is the weakest of the 3 X movies. But
it's
that
not
doesn't
bad
take away
at all.
that doesn't take away the fact this film is like a blast.
It is.
The kills in this film are absolutely brutal, for sure.
Mia Goth is great.
Mia Goth is great. Kevin Bacon also as the detective. He's also really good in this movie too.
Dude, the 4th of July weekend, he played a corrupt police official in 2 really fucking good movies, Maxine and Beverly Hills Cop Axel F. Like, damn, bro.
That's a
Kevin
great
Bacon is
Jane
excellent.
Vincent right there. Also, if you go into this film and you're really excited to see Halsey and Lily Collins, you're going to be disappointed.
Oh, yeah, you are.
They're not in this movie very long.
Especially not Halsey. Halsey is like, you talk about coming in just to die.
Yep, that's basically what it is. And
Hey, stick to singing.
that's what I'm saying. But yeah, Maxine, keep it coming, Ty West. Keep it coming.
Yeah, I agree.
So, yeah, number 14,
Okay.
Maxine.
My number 14 requires the sound effect. Excuse me. Hey, Luke.
Yes.
You know what time it is?
What time is
It's
it?
morphin' time.
Fuck yeah, motherfuckers! Kill! Kill!
Okay, so you give me shit for that one being too low, and you have it at number 14.
Hey, Luke, you're not even a soldier. You're a fucking animal. You're goddamn right. Fucking awesome movie. Like, holy shit.
Yeah.
To quote Christy Lemire in one of her reviews from, I believe it was actually a Mad Max Fury Road, it's like, I know that there are movies on this list that are more emotionally impactful. I don't care. Kill melted my fucking face off. Oh my god. Kill, I spent days still spitting up teeth and internal organs after getting my ass handed to me by that fucking awesome movie. You talk about badass. I had to clean my mind off of the back of my seat. That movie is a crazy train ride to awesomeness. The only way I can describe it is, imagine John Wick meets Train to Busan if you upped the insanity factor by about 1 billion. And you have Kill. This movie is one of the most brutal action films I've ever seen, and one of the awesomest. This movie will be an action classic. It will. This movie failing at the box office is weirdly a blessing in disguise, because this movie will find its audience. This is going to be one of those cult movies that college kids are going to have the posters on their dorm room walls. This movie is too awesome to ignore. This movie, the fact that it's an American remake is coming very soon. All I have to say is, you have the toughest act to follow I could imagine. Kill is glorious. Love this movie. Love this movie. Love Kill. The fact that it's only my number 14 shows again how good of a summer this has been. But yeah, number 14, Kill. Just indie Bollywood, the best of Bollywood and the best of Hollywood came together to make the baddest of badass action movies. I fucking love to kill.
Luke, before you get to your next one, look who's watching Madam Web.
Who would have fucking thought? But regardless,
Number 13.
number 13. Whoop! It's the Fall Guy.
Okay.
Don't you remember that scene, like when he's like, "It's empty, Gale." He's like, falls right out of the hill.
The split screen scene. Just everything. That movie is so much fun.
Seriously, you like runs to the edge. You can make it. You make it. Yeah, man. Too dangerous. Gotta be stairs. Start shooting at it. Okay.
Really fun movie. Really
And-
fun.
And like I said, this is Justin's favorite movie of the year. I can't blame him. This movie's great. It's funny. It's also really romantic. It's got some great action sequences.
Hey,
I mean-
Emily Blunt, if you're watching this, hit me up. John Krasinski, if you're watching this, you can come too. Ryan, if you're watching this, you can come
100%.
too. It'll be
100%.
so much fun.
100% they are not watching.
The most glorious four-way that has ever happened.
But yeah, I freaking love the Fall Guy.
Barbenheimer level awesome explosion.
Yes. Oh my god, dude! This.
I'm like 100% Emily Blunt and what's his name?
John Krasinski.
John Krasinski. They won't be watching this.
John Krasinski, Emily Blunt, John Krasinski, Ryan Gosling, you're in. Ryan Reynolds, you can go over in the corner and watch and cry.
All right, yeah, but my number 13 is the Fall Guy. So good.
And also Ryan Reynolds, like, if you're gonna watch in the corner and cry, watch in the corner and cry, but you better be making full fucking eye contact, bro.
All right, go ahead.
Number 13. And now for something that also came out the same week as Fall Guy, but is completely different. It's a documentary, is my number 13, and it's one of the most... It's the greatest horror film of the year that is not technically a horror film. What am I referring to, of course? Number 13, The Contestant. Holy
Never heard of it.
fuck. A movie about just the extent of the worst things human beings can do to another human being. This is about the first reality star in Japan, and just... You have to see this movie to believe it. It's amazing to think that this really happened to somebody. It's horrifying. It's an amazing documentary, but it's horrifying. It's great, but it's horrifying. It was just, wow. It's on Hulu. Highly recommend it. The Contestant. Great movie. It's my number 13. I will not give details. Just go see it.
Number 12.
Number 12.
I want to shout out the movies page on Twitter for putting in my quote for tweets.
Mm-hmm.
And this was the movie I needed. I was doing a double feature that night, and the first movie I saw sucked. This was the film I needed. If.
Hey.
I needed this movie, dude. I really
It
did.
was really good.
And I want to shout out the film's Twitter page for acknowledging my my tweet. Thank you very much. And dude, I was even in one of the freaking advertisement that was pulling out tweets from other people.
How good is If? Even the fart joke was funny.
Yeah, even that was my only real negative with this film. Some of the other ifs did not get enough development. I wish there was a little bit more development on some of them. In all honesty,
No, but to me, it was all worth it for the Lou Gossett Jr. If, because I thought that whole character was really beautiful and the way they handled that.
yeah, but I'm just saying, I just wish a few more of them got a little bit more development, like,
Yeah.
in my opinion. But other than that, though, this was just a sweet movie that I really needed. And not only can kids watch this film and love it, adults can also relate to it like I do.
It's a family film in the best sense of the word. It means the whole family can get something out of it.
Yes, and
It is really, truly.
and Kaylee Fleming is a movie star. Saying it.
I don't think I've ever seen her before. She was great. She was
You
the
don't
kid.
you never
right?
watched The Walking Dead then?
Oh, I hate The Walking Dead. I gave up on that after one
What?
season. I fucking hate that show. I think it's overrated as fuck.
I'm leaving. Nah, I'm not kidding.
Good actors in it. There's some good actors in it. I do not like The Walking Dead.
Well, she was on that show, so
She probably wasn't on there when I was watching it, so maybe I missed her. But
yeah,
yeah, she's great.
she's great in this movie. But oh, wait a minute, she played young Rey in the Star Wars sequel trilogy. I remember that at least.
Oh, okay. Well, so she had like a line, which is like "come back." Okay, cool.
Yeah, she did. So
I'm saying
I had to remember that. I had to remember that for a second.
She was great in this, and I just some moments of real.
But also you can't stop talking about this until you talk about Ryan Reynolds.
Who's great in this, and he's not playing necessarily a Ryan Reynolds type character. He's kind of
even though a lot of the humor is typical Ryan Reynolds.
But you could tell that, like, here's the thing. People gave this movie a lot of shit saying, oh, it was cynical and it was fake sentiment. Here's the thing. Actually watch the interviews that they gave to John Krasinski. Because John Krasinski, who directed this movie, said, I made this movie because I wanted to make a movie that was a love letter to my daughters. And you can feel that. The warmth of it. It feels so genuine. It doesn't feel artificial at all. It feels very... It is sentimental, but it earns it. It feels right.
Yeah.
Also, you talk about Mr. Charisma. John Krasinski, his few scenes as her dad, he's so fucking charming.
So freaking funny, though, dude. He's so funny.
I can't wait to check out this film.
It's really good. I highly recommend it. But
we really,
it's
but
better than the trailers make it look, too.
But we really need to hurry, though.
Yeah, we do.
So, I think honestly, let's just keep these next ones brief until we get to number 1.
Agreed. Number 12. So it's my number 12, right?
Yeah.
Number 12. Hey, Luke.
Yeah.
What are you fighting against, Johnny? What do you got? The Bike Riders.
Oh.
Fucking love this movie.
Or should we say some people would rather crash than slow down?
The reason I was mad at you before is because I thought you were going to besmirch this movie. Don't you dare.
No.
Movie,
you know I love this movie.
I've seen this movie 3 times. I love the Bike Riders. And yes, I've heard the arguments, oh, it has no plot. Who gives a shit? It's a hangout movie and nothing more. Who gives a shit? That's what it is, and it's good at it. The cast is great. It's a bunch of good actors acting well and playing really interesting characters. This is not meant to be a plot movie. This is meant to be a slice of time and a slice of these people's worlds in that time.
An art piece.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
It is it's an art film that was released by a film studio somehow. It really is. It's based on a book of photography, and it's shot almost like a visual photograph.
Not only is it just based on a book of photography, it is a true story.
Loosely it is. It's based on some of the names. A lot of the names were changed, but it's the people existed. Jodie Comer is fantastic, and as much as people criticize her accent, listen to the recordings of the actual woman. She's a dead ringer. It's like genuinely, she's not giving a bad performance when you really know. And also, she's not giving a bad performance even with that. Jodie Comer's excellent in this movie. She's great. Her big confrontation with Tom Hardy at the bar, I loved it. The "you can't have him" scene. That just fantastic. And I adored this movie. I thought this movie, I felt, and I love Jeff Nichols. And what I love about Jeff Nichols is he is a man he's not afraid to make movies that are about entering a world and just living in that world. He's not in a hurry to get anywhere. He's not trying to make a larger point. It's just, this is this world, be in it with these people. He did it with Mud. He did it with Midnight Special. He does it with this. he's a filmmaker who loves movies that you're supposed to just sink into. And that's what The Bike Riders is. And I love that about it. I just thought...
Midnight Special was just okay to me, in my opinion. It's very forgettable.
I love Midnight Special.
I love Jeff Nichols. And I just think he's one of those filmmakers that really... He makes movies like people made movies in the 60s and 70s. He makes movies like people don't make movies anymore in the best possible way. And I love that. And I love this movie, number 12, The Bike Riders.
All right, number 11?
Yeah.
Like I said, we really need to keep these brief until
we do. I'm sorry.
Number 11. Together, you will die. No. Together, strong.
Okay, gotcha.
Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes, baby.
Number 11, really? Number 11, okay.
I love this movie, dude.
It was really good. I liked it too.
Haven't seen it.
So good. I mean, this is definitely the weakest of the newer Planet of the Apes movies by far. Not even a question.
Easily.
It's the weakest one.
Easily, but it's still good.
But am I going to hide the fact this movie was great? No. I'm not going to hide that.
No, it was really
the
good.
movie is great. Like,
yeah.
And even though I still walked in a little bit nervous, though, because I was like, you did so good with war. But how are you going to continue this? But when they said it, like, 300 years after the reign of Caesar, I was like, okay.
It's a fresh
you got. And Wes Ball, I love this guy. Like,
yeah, me too.
Mostly shooting on location with any of the scenes. Like, dude, I mean, there's a couple blue screen moments, but it's not even noticeable. Like, you would still think it's in an actual location.
Everything feels really tactile. Everything feels like you can actually exist within the space of it.
Yes, and I love our new characters. Freaking Proxima Caesar, played by Kevin Durand.
I liked Freya Allen. A lot of people didn't like her as much. I thought she was...
I love Freya Allen in this movie as May. Like, I can kind of tell that she's a character that they're trying to set up a little bit more for as, like, the franchise is going to go on. I don't have a problem with that, because what they were giving her, as, like, for development in this film was great. Like,
yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Only little problem with this one, a little bit too long. Like,
in
my opinion. I think it's a little bit too long.
It is. I agree.
But other than that, though,
especially in the first act, I think it could have trimmed a little bit off the first act.
Even though that first act was intense, like
yeah.
But yeah, that's why I got to put Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes at number 11. It's so good.
Luke, I think you're going to be mad at me that this is only number 11, but I'm going to go with it anyway. Hey, Luke.
What?
Oh, there he is. The almost birthday boy. I wore my long legs today.
No.
Long legs, number 11.
No.
Dude, this movie was so much higher.
Dude, I'm sorry, that's too low.
I know.
I don't even care to see the film.
Dude,
Michael,
Mike, you gotta see this movie.
You have to see this.
This movie is fucking great. The fact it's only number 11, I loved Long Legs. Hail Satan! I loved Long Legs. This is one of the creepiest, most effective horror films I've seen in a long time. Nicolas Cage just fuck me. Just so good.
So good.
Micah Monroe, great as always, but like, I just, Alicia Vitt, like, this movie.
Even Kiernan Shipka for her limited screen time.
Dude, she's really in the movie for one scene. It's one of the creepiest fucking scenes in any movie this year. Like,
that's what I'm saying.
Dude! And Osgood Perkins, fucking genius. Like,
yeah, for sure. But let me elaborate more on this one when I get to it. Like,
yeah,
I'm going to talk about this one a little bit more.
I loved Long Legs. I thought this movie was, and it's also rare that you're in a packed theater full of people. It's almost full, and whether people liked it or didn't like it, everybody walked out of it feeling like we just had an experience. That's what it was like watching Long Lane. It was kind of the same way we all felt watching Light Night with the Devil, walking out of that, where it's just like, we just watched something unforgettable. Regardless of if we liked it or didn't like it.
Yeah.
We're never going to see anything quite like it. Yeah, my number 11, Long Legs.
Number 10?
Number 10.
Bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna
Wow,
do?
really?
What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, ride or die, baby.
Haven't seen any of the Bad Boys films.
As a humongous fan of this franchise, like I love all the Bad Boys movies.
Call 911. Aren't you the police? I loved this movie too, and it didn't make my list, but I had a blast at Bad Boys 4.
Honestly, this is the best one.
It is the best. Also, Reggie.
This is the best one.
Fucking
Reggie freaking rules, dude.
Yes, finally.
Dude, I'm not even joking you. My theater erupted when it came to the Reggie action sequence. My theater erupted.
Let's fucking go, Reggie! Yes.
Yes, my theater erupted.
It's about time.
I'm surprised that these two films were not directed by Michael Bay.
And they're
the first two are, but the last two are not.
No, and also 3 and 4 are the best ones because they
are the best ones. I mean,
yeah,
I love the first two as well. Like they're both great in my opinion, but nothing's gonna be 3 and 4.
The first one is a legitimate good movie. The second one is not a good movie, but it's so big and dumb and fun that I give it a pass.
These two new ones are directed by two directors.
I believe, weren't they the guys who were gonna do the Batgirl movie before it got canceled? Or
I think so, but like,
yeah.
But the fact that after that got canceled, they decided to make a 4th Bad Boys, I was like, I will take it. I will take it because this movie was fucking awesome.
It was. It was a lot of fun.
It was awesome, dude. And dude, that whole shootout sequence with like, like when he tosses the gun and the camera pans over with it, I'm like, dude.
Yeah. Bad both. What you gonna do? That's not from Reba's song. It's from her mixtape.
But yeah, number 10's Bad Boys. So good.
I love Bad Boys also. So now for something completely different. My number 10 is one of the finest coming-of-age films I've seen. That, again, nobody has seen this. Nobody knows what this movie is.
Dee Dee.
What?
Dee Dee.
Not Dee Dee.
No. We'll get there, Michael. Be patient. Number 10, Gasoline Rainbow. I love this movie. This is on Mubi. Luke, I sent you a copy of the movie. You need to watch it.
I still haven't watched it yet.
You need to check it out. Gasoline Rainbow is the most brilliant hybrid of coming-of-age film and coming-of-age documentary, kind of. The way the two coalesce, the performances all by unknowns, playing basically themselves. It's shot handheld. It's shot in this sort of rough and ready kind of thing. And the only thing I can compare it to is imagine, the movie American Honey? Imagine that, but if it was shot by the cinematographer who did Spring Breakers, and you kind of have an idea of what Gasoline Rainbow is. And it's a blast. It's moving. It's real in a way that a lot of movies aren't. And I really admired the philosophy of it, and I admired what it was trying to say about young people and the way people feel when they're young. I loved it. Gasoline Rainbow, my number 10. It's a gem. It's on Mubi. Go watch it. It's great. My number 10.
Number 9.
Number 9.
All right. Hey, Grant.
Yes.
I realize not everyone fantasizes about the same Hitman.
Yay!
Number 9 is Hitman. Now, when I first heard about this film, and I saw Glenn Powell on the poster, I was like, this seems interesting. And it got rave reviews from festival circuits last year, and I could not wait to see it. And then when I finally watched it, I was like, this was so worth the wait for me, dude. It's so good.
It's great.
I mean, Glenn Powell with all the characters that he plays, dude. Seriously, like
he's great. He plays them all. He gives a bunch of mini performances inside of this one performance, and it's great.
Yeah, like this is serious. I am in service business. Like Like, come on, dude. He's so good at that. I mean,
Yeah.
but for most of the film, though, besides him playing as Gary, he's the hitman Ron.
Yeah.
Which, again, I was very impressed. Like, very, very impressed with what he could do. I mean, and he co-wrote this movie along with Richard Linklater. Like,
yeah.
He co-wrote this, and I'm like, there's a reason why I've kind of fallen in love with this guy. Like, honestly, like, I love this guy. Like, you guys can kind of see like why I love Glenn Powell so much. Like, because I knew he was talented, but I know he's talented, but like, when I found out that he co-wrote this movie with Richard Linklater, I was like, this guy's so talented. Like,
yeah, he is.
So, yeah, I can't say enough good about Hitman. Like,
it's a really good movie.
But yeah, but like I said though, dude, we really gotta run. We gotta really.
Yeah, we do.
Quick.
Number 9.
Let's just run through these next ones quickly, and then we can just talk a little bit about our number 1. Like,
yeah,
there you go.
Let's go like really quick.
Yeah, number 9. Luke mentioned it already. Number 9 is Turtles All the Way Down. I love this movie. I thought it was such a sweet film. And again, Isabella Merced is a star. It really was wonderful. Number 9, Turtles All the Way Down. That's all I have to say about it.
Number 8, Grant, you mentioned this one already. Furiosa, a Mad Max saga. What a lovely day indeed.
Fantastic.
Or should I say, ladies and gentlemen. And if you watch something like Bad Times at the El Royale, that can prove that Chris Hemsworth can play a demented villain.
Hey, Luke. I have one question for you. Do you have it in you to make it epic?
So number 8, Furiosa. It's so good.
Oh, God. Nice. Fuck yeah, motherfuckers.
All right.
Okay, number 8?
Yeah.
Again, now for something completely different. Number 8 is a movie that I saw the same day as a movie on my worst of list. And it's a movie that, outside of our friends Tracy and Max, I don't know anybody else who fucking saw it. And that movie is Coup! Coup is my number 8. This is a just amazing social satire with a trio of amazing performances. Billy Magnuson, Peter Skarsgård, I believe is how you pronounce it, right?
Skarsgård.
Yes. Who also was great.
Not Skarsgård, it's Skarsgård.
Right. Skarsgård, who was also terrific in one of the best shows of the summer, Proven Innocent. If you have not, or what was it? No, Presumed Innocent. That's what it was, with Jake Gyllenhaal. This movie is just a delightful satire, and Sarah Gadon also is in the film and is quite good. This is just a really great satire on wealth, and I really loved it. I thought it was just really sharp and really funny and really thoughtful. Number 8 is Coup, with an exclamation point.
Number 7, again, speaking of relatability, like Turtles All the Way Down, Inside Out 2.
Okay.
Nice.
Number 7, you said?
Yep, number 7. It's great. I don't know what else to say. And I'm glad it's the highest grossing animated film of all time now.
Deserves to be lower.
It's hard to believe that lightning could strike twice in the same place, but it really has. It really has.
I was expecting that to be like in your top 5.
Just wait, Michael.
There's some films I like more. The fact that it's only number 7 should show you how much I love my top 6.
Agreed.
All right.
Number 7?
Yep, that's it.
Hey, Luke.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep this really quick though, because we really need to wrap up.
I will. Luke, number 7.
Yep.
Here's your hint. Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I?
Kinds of Kindness.
3 Kinds of Kindness. This movie is really 3 movies, 3 short films, all of which are increasingly weird, funny, scary, perverted, fucked up, and pure Yorgos Lanthimos. This is what happens when you do Twilight Zone the movie, as directed by the man who gave us Dogtooth and Poor Things, you get Kinds of Kindness, and it is great. This is a weird ass movie. There's one image alone that is one of the single funniest scenes I've seen in a movie this decade, and it involves black and white footage of dogs doing human things. It is the end credit sequence of one of the 3 end credit sequences in this movie. That it's the song choice and like the dogs driving the car, and the theater. You can hear a pin drop for most of the movie. The theater erupted at that part. It was just the funniest fucking. It was. It is not going to be for everybody, and I cannot stress that enough. It will not be for everybody. It is a fucked up movie for fucked up little weirdos. But I'm one of them. I fucking loved Kinds of Kindness. I thought it was just a demented delight of a movie. It's my number 7.
All right, number 6.
Yeah.
All right. If you feel it,
chase it.
That's right, motherfuckers. Twisters. I originally had this at a 4.5 the first time I saw it. Second time I saw it, bumped it up because the pacing felt faster.
Yep.
So
it's a very well-paced movie for a movie that's over 2 hours.
The first time I saw it, I felt the runtime, but the second time I saw it, the second time I saw it, it flew by. So yeah, got to support my boy Glenn Powell. So
he's awesome.
I love that guy. If Hitman wasn't proof that I love the guy, this movie should be proof.
Yeah. Number 6.
Twisters is number 6.
Awesome. There's no flying cows. 0 stars. No, I'm just kidding.
If anybody actually said that, though, they're fucking idiots. I'm sorry.
Number 6. Hey, Luke. And this is going to be another one where you're like, that's only number 6. I'm sorry, Luke. All I have to say to the people who don't like this movie is that they can lick my goddamn cinnamon ring and kick rocks all the way to bald hell. Bye, bye, bye. Deadpool and Wolverine. My number 6. What a fucking awesome movie this was. What a funny, crazy, unique... And this is a step in the right direction. You cannot imagine how many variables were working against this film. The studio putting it out, and their unfamiliarity with this rating, and it somehow made the bloodiest, dirtiest, craziest, funniest, best Deadpool movie of the trilogy. I love this movie.
I was expecting that to be in your top 5.
It was in my top 5 until yesterday. It was dropped down yesterday. Deadpool and Wolverine made my inner nerd squeal with delight and almost come like 7 times. I loved this movie. Ryan Reynolds and that opening credit sequence. Have you seen a better opening credit sequence in the history of movies than that?
I don't think so, dude. It's so good.
And then also, or a better post-credit scene, quite frankly.
Gotcha, fuckface.
Gotcha, fuckface.
Gotcha, fuckface.
It's like the only thing that'll give me any kind of joy in this cum gutter existence is to light that fuckbox on fire and then skull fuck the ashy remains. That's just like holy shit. Yeah. Also, my official code name will from this point on be Thunder Cunt from Down Under Cunt after this movie. Number 5, Deadpool. If you're on my Discord, my name is on my Discord. If you're on my Discord, my current name is Truthful Timmy the Blowjob Queen.
Oh yeah, number 6.
Number 6, Deadpool and Wolverine, fucking awesome. Hell yeah.
Now on to the top 5.
Number 5. You'd have to kill me to get this jacket off. The Bike Riders.
Yay!
And this is actually, out of the movies that my mom has seen this year, this is actually her favorite so far, is this movie.
It's just great.
Is The Bike Riders. It's such a great movie.
Really great.
I mean, listen to this talent involved. Tom Hardy, Austin Butler, Jodie Comer, Norman Reedus, Michael Shannon, Mike Faist.
Yep.
Listen to that. Look at that.
Carl Glusman, Jeff Nichols. Who else? Damon Harriman, like all these great character actors too. Like just really great cast of characters. And then
Or also should I say, get the fuck out of here. I don't want to see you around here ever again. Yeah. So yeah, number 5 is The Bike Riders. If you guys did not see this one, go watch it. It's on
yeah,
Peacock.
people
Watch
slept
it.
on this one. Well, number
Maybe
5.
I'll give it a watch.
Luke, you mentioned
Yep.
it only a few moments before. My number 5 is Inside Out 2.
Cool.
This movie made me weep in a way that I didn't think a cartoon could do in a long time. Probably since the first one. This movie gets anxiety right. It gets everything right. There is not a false step in this whole movie, and I really admired the fact that it's a children's movie that says you're gonna fuck up sometimes, and you gotta
Yeah.
live with those fuck ups, and it's realistic while still being hopeful. I loved this movie. This movie is a balm for society, and it's a perfect sequel to a perfect movie, which is very hard to pull off. They did it. Also, the freaking secret prison gag with the freaking talking like satchel or whatever. One of the funniest.
Hi,
goddamn
I'm
things.
Pouchy.
One of the funniest fucking things. Who's he talking to? Just talking to the wall. I was like, oh my god, that's fucking funny. And the
Okay.
freaking PS1 looking cutscene, like Final Fantasy character who is always just like curling up and rolling around. Like it's just, oh my god, dude.
All I gotta say to that is, okay, we're doomed.
Yeah.
All right.
And,
So number 4.
That's my number 5. Yep.
At number 4.
Number 4.
Hey guys, gotcha, fuckface.
Yay!
Deadpool and Wolverine. I saw it a second time, and it moved up on the list, dude. It's so good. And,
really is.
And there was this couple in front of me and Justin when we saw it the second time out, and they were about to get up and leave. I'm like, hey, stick around for a minute.
Yeah, exactly.
I told them to
Also-
stick around, and then when I got to that cutscene, and when we got to the
Also-
post credits, they were like, "Thank you for telling us that."
Also, you dumbass Christians for walking out of this movie when he says I'm Marvel Jesus. Go
It's a
fuck
freaking joke.
It's a freaking
It's
joke.
Deadpool.
It's a movie.
You guys
Deadpool
do not
is
know
so
jokes.
good. This isn't the Deadpool I know. What the fuck he made jokes about being Jesus in the second movie. You dumb bitch.
Find a Deadpool. Okay, but yeah, Deadpool and Wolverine. Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah, Deadpool over.
Okay, go to number 4, sir.
Number 4 is a movie nobody's heard of. I watched it yesterday. Now this barely, it's close to almost not counting. It got a limited theatrical release in August. So that's how it counts. Number 4, my first film is my number 4. This is a movie film. It's directed by Zia Enger. I love that name. It stars Odessa
Enger.
Young. And this is a movie that is a brilliant deconstruction of movie making. It is a movie about creative process and the sort of inner fight we have with our creative selves and our real selves. And it does something that's rare for me in movies. It's something I have never seen before. It is completely unique from top to bottom, and it made me cry. So my number 4, my first film. It's my number 4.
Number 3.
Yep.
I think that I like TV shows.
Hey, Luke, you want to kill 2 birds? It's my number 3 too.
Let's go, dude. I
Fuck
saw the
yeah.
TV glow.
I saw.
Wait, where's it at? Where's it at? Oh, there it is.
I still have yet to watch it.
I
Love this movie.
This is my brother's favorite movie now. He says it's one of his favorite movies.
Luke was telling me it's not a film for everybody.
It is
It's
not.
not. But hey, like, this is a film I still will implore anyone who can actually sit through this to watch it.
It is amazing, and I loved I Saw the TV Glow. And speaking, another movie that is unlike anything I've seen before, just from top to bottom. And the tone of it is unlike what I've seen before. The style of it, the way that it tells its story and how it does it is totally unique. And it's deep. it's a deep, thoughtful film. The only real flaw I can even think of it, and it's a nitpick, is that casting Fred Durst as his dad was weird. And that's about it. Like, this is pretty perfect as
I'll
far as
definitely-
movies go.
I will
awesome.
definitely check it out
Yep. Highly recommend it.
because I haven't.
Number 2,
I still have yet to watch it.
because we killed 2 birds. We killed
Yes.
2 birds with it. Number
Yeah,
2.
we did. So number 3. Number 2, Mr. Ponto.
There's
Yeah,
something in
our
the
number
fucking
3,
water.
for those who missed it, was I Saw the TV Globe. It's both of ours.
Yeah. Number 2. There's something in the fucking water. It's Alien Romulus.
The movie where Isabella Merced's greatest fears from Turtles All the Way Down come true, and she gives birth to a monstrosity.
Oh man, dude.
Holy
That
shit.
third act
I'm like, don't spoil it
went
because I still have yet to see
crazy.
it.
Yes.
Like, there were some points like where Justin was laughing, and it was probably like intentional in the film. But when it got to that third act, he was scared. Like,
It was
he was actually scared. Like, and dude, there were so many times I was gripping my seat. Like, I was just like, I don't know.
That's why I'm too nervous to go see it in the theater because I'll be like that.
Michael, you're gonna love this. I swear to
really
you, you are going to love this.
I will wait until it comes out on streaming or on 4K.
Dude, it's so freaking good, man. Man, I seriously still want to watch this one. I really do want to watch this movie again. I really do, but I do have to wait until streaming, unfortunately. My theater already pulled it, so.
My theater still has it.
Then go see it. Of
I'm too much of a scaredy cat to go.
course you are.
Now
Wait.
All right.
I
Number
speak to
2.
admit it.
Yeah, it's my number 2 is Alien Romulus.
Number 2. Hey, Mike. Boom. If you ever pee in my bottle of lotion again, I'm gonna period in your mouth when you're asleep.
Yes.
Mom! Dee Dee is my number 2.
Such a great line.
Oh,
Such a great line.
I love that movie so much.
Luke, you gotta check it out.
I know I
It's
do.
a gem, dude.
It's a hidden gem.
Here's the thing about Dee Dee. What I loved about it is that it is a coming-of-age film that is not afraid to admit that middle school boys are little shithead bastards. And I love
Yes.
that. It was realistic,
Yeah.
and it was funny. And here's the thing. As somebody who was going into high school in the fall of 2008, and also was on MySpace then, this movie gets it.
Mm-hmm.
I was that kid, and I was the kind of kid who would intentionally watch or look at the cliff notes of A Walk to Remember to impress a girl. Like, that was me, and I love this film, and the lead performances, particularly this young actor, is it Isaac Wang, I believe is his
Yeah.
name. Great, and then Joan Chen, one of the finest Asian character actresses, utterly terrific as his mother in this. Just one of the Oscar-worthy performance, quite frankly.
I hope this film gets nominated for Oscars. I really do.
And it's directed by a fella named Sean Wang, right? Is that
Yeah.
his name? Whose only previous effort was a really wonderful short film called Nine Eye and Waipo, which I highly recommend, about his grandparents, his grandmothers. That is on Disney Plus. It's about 15 minutes. It's wonderful. And one of the grandmas in this plays the little boy's grandma in the film. So, yeah. I love Dee Dee. If you were ever a kid from that era, this movie gets it. It's my number 2, Dee Dee.
Awesome movie.
Awesome movie.
Yeah. Number 1.
Number 1.
There it
Get
is.
ready.
Drum roll, please. Let's fucking go.
Happy birthday, Lee Harkins. It's Long Legs. Long Legs is my number 1.
Hail Satan.
Do I really need to watch this film?
Yes, you do.
Yes, dude. You need to see
No,
Long
no
Legs.
more questioning us on this. Watch it.
No further questions.
Watch it. It's so good. Now, I saw this in theaters, and it was me and my mom all alone in the theater.
What did your mom think?
That
actually
explains
curious.
the movie.
Not even that, dude.
Dude, my theater was mother packed. Don't even.
Dude, I saw this movie a few weeks late. So
Yeah, I saw this movie opening night. That's why it was packed.
Did this film did good or did it bomb?
Oh yeah, dude, it was #1 at the box office. I'm pretty sure the first weekend it was out.
yeah.
Yeah,
And it was on a
I
$10
think it was
million
the highest
budget.
opening.
So
Was it not Neon's best opening weekend? Am
I think
wrong
it
about
was
that?
their best opening.
Yeah.
And like, but originally though, when I first saw this movie, I put it at number 3 on my entire list. But this was a movie I kept thinking about, and it just still has not left my mind ever since seeing it in theaters.
It's great.
It's so freaking good. Honestly, coming to think about it, this actually might be my favorite Nicolas Cage performance. In all honesty, he is so freaking creepy.
It has a budget of less than $10 million. Worldwide, it has already made $103.5 million. And it is
So it's doing good.
It is not only Neon's highest grossing film to date domestically, it is the highest grossing independent film so far released in 2024.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Again, and also Blair Underwood as the chief.
Yeah, he was great.
He's so good in that. But
the movie is set in the 90s too.
But let's be real though. The obvious heart and soul of this movie is Micah Monroe,
And she's great, as always.
dude. Like every single thing that was going on, especially like when it's revealed about her past.
Yeah,
I was like, wow, like I actually feel sorry for her, like what she went through, like it's
that was
especially when she had her first encounter with Longlegs, like holy hell, dude, like
Your almost birthday girl.
it was the birthday girl,
I
dude,
know.
I'm not even joking you. The first line of dialogue he literally says is, "Cuckoo."
I know you're not afraid of a little bit of dark because you are the dark.
Dude, he's so creepy. He's so creepy in that. But
Oh, I love that fucking movie.
also, Grant, I'm gonna send you this video from Letterboxd on their YouTube channel. Micah Monroe actually read some Letterboxd reviews of Longlegs.
Oh, I saw it. It was great.
It was so good. I mean, so yeah, I don't care what anyone says.
So
I implore everybody, please see this movie.
it's probably
Okay.
not a film
It's
for
not only my
everybody.
favorite. It's not only my favorite movie of the summer. It is my favorite movie of the year.
Is this a film that people are gonna love or hate?
I think most
I've
people
seen more
liked
people
it.
love this movie than hate it.
It's done well with audiences too. It's been one of those movies, those genuinely good movies that like everybody kind of likes.
All right. I saw the
Yeah,
same.
like
I saw the
I
same.
have not. Even though I've had comments of people, I've had idiot comments of people saying that they hated this movie. Like, even though I will say thank you to the people that made that my highest viewed review on my channel is Longlegs. 1K baby. So
hell yeah,
So I saw that the film is set in the 90s.
it is.
and I kind of. This is also a movie I liken to serial killer films like Seven or Silence of the Lambs.
Oh yeah.
Like, and people are like, well, you can't
Along
compare
Came the
Silence of the
Spider.
Lambs because the only reason people compare it is because it's a him with a detective. Shut up. Like Longlegs. If you think about it, his character is like even just as sadistic as Buffalo Bill.
Yeah, he is.
He's just as sadistic. Hell, he's even just as sadistic as Kevin Spacey's character in Seven.
Yep.
Like, people stop thinking like you can't compare the Silence of the Lambs or Seven. Shut up. Seriously. They're around the same caliber for one, and they have the same types of characters.
Agreed.
Okay, sorry for that little mini rant.
It's like
but
my
Also-
number one of
also one more thing. I'm sorry.
yeah. It's okay.
Another little mini rant. If people are saying you should not call a movie a masterpiece right away, I don't give a shit because
Yeah, it's a masterpiece.
Longlegs
I-
is a masterpiece.
My number one is a masterpiece too. I'm just gonna plant my flag.
And Michael, just because I said it's a masterpiece, don't go on expecting that. Just saying.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. My number one.
Okay, sorry about that little mini rant.
That's okay.
but I had to do that because because even if people hate this movie, I will defend it. Like,
Cool.
I'm going to.
I'm not going to fight you on it. That's a great movie. It's a great pick. My number one is a movie that, even though it opened this summer, a lot of people haven't seen it yet because it is slowly expanding, probably through the Oscar season, for good reason. This movie opened in July. I saw it about a week later at AMC Screen Unseen. It has not come back to that same AMC theater again since then. And I sat there and I was like, I didn't just see the best movie of the year. I might have seen the second best movie of the decade. Yeah, it's that good. My number one is, drumroll, Sing is my number one.
Yes, sir.
Why Sing Sing? Of all the big movies, all the blockbusters, all that stuff. Because Sing Sing not only restored my faith in film, it restored my faith in humanity. This is a film that when people say, oh, it's a feel-good movie of the year, they mean it's the hokiest movie of the year. This movie is the feel-good film of the year, and it does it in a way that it doesn't feel like it's even trying to be. It is so real. It is so moving. It is all about art, and it's about how art is beautiful and how it saves people's lives, and it does. This movie could actually make the world a better place. It's that good of a movie. It's one of those movies that, like, I think that can make people better people. It does what movies should do. It opens the empathy machine, and it fires on all cylinders. It tells us about a group of people we may not know a lot about, and it opens our world to them. And it's real, and it's moving. Coleman Domingo is just amazing in this.
He's a good actor. I really enjoy Coleman Domingo.
He's great.
From Fear the Walking Dead.
Which I actually kind of like, even though I don't like the regular Walking Dead. But he's great. But the movie is really not as much about him as you'd think. A lot of the actors are playing kind of themselves. One of whom is a fella named Divine Eyes. That is his name. That is his nickname. He is, I believe that his real name, let me just make sure.
Clarence Maslin.
Which one?
Clarence Maslin. I think that's how you
Yeah, or Macklin, I believe. Clarence Macklin, Divine Eyes Macklin, who is also the film's co-writer, was an actual inmate at Sing Sing Correctional Facility and is now out, and is a success story of it. And he plays kind of himself in this, and he also co-wrote the film. This is, I never thought a movie that would involve a play within a film that includes, among other things, Hamlet and Freddy Krueger would be so great, much less be the best film of the year. But Sing Sing is that film. It's beautiful. It's shot on film, beautiful looking film, and it's gonna take a while to get to the majority of theaters. When it comes near you, I implore you, see Sing Sing. You will never forget it. It's my number one. And that's it, everybody.
Woo!
That is this. Oh wait, we have some awards, don't we?
Yeah, but we're just gonna rapid fire.
Yeah, let's rapid fire. I'll give my MVP of the summer award, and that goes to Channing Tatum, being in one very good movie, one great movie, and one super great movie all this summer. Way to go, Channing Tatum.
Trying to think of my MVP.
Fly Me to the Moon, Blink Twice, and Deadpool and Wolverine for those who asked.
Yep,
or
that's I got it figured.
Yeah.
For me, I think I'm gonna go with Glenn Powell.
I would put Glenn Powell as a nominee in that category also.
I'm going Glenn Powell because
and Andrea
Arjona
as well.
So
yeah.
So let's go most surprising quick.
Trap. Easily Trap.
Got my stuff. I think I'm gonna go with The Idea of You.
Yeah, Idea of You.
I'm going with Dee Dee.
Okay. Most disappointing.
Horizon.
I can't think
Because
of
it could have been good. Could've-
Borderlands.
Borderlands. Yeah.
I can't think of one.
Most underrated.
Rob Peace.
The
Rob
Crow.
Peace. Yep.
I'm going with The Crow.
I'm going
Again,
with
I know people are
DDS.
gonna hate me for it, but I don't care. Most overrated.
Oddity. I liked it, but it's overrated.
Well,
Long legs. No, I'm like kidding. I'm kidding.
you haven't even seen
You
it.
have-
I
haven't
haven't
seen
even seen that. I was just joking. I was just joking around.
Don't do that. I'm serious. Do not do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me. I'm trying to figure out the most overrated. I'm actually gonna go with Ultraman Rising. A lot of people loved it, but
Yeah, I agree.
yeah, I think it's good. But Jesus, dude, people like overhype it like it's the greatest thing since sliced bread.
Can I do a tie for mine? I'm gonna say for most overrated. I'm gonna say, what did I say for the first one?
You said Oddity.
Oddity. I'm also gonna throw Alien Romulus in there. I think it's a very good film. I don't think it's one of the best, but it's good. It's good. I liked it.
All right, let's go. Most overlooked.
Gasoline Rainbow. Easily.
The Bike Riders.
That too. That would be my second choice.
And the last one I'm gonna pick, and the last award I pick is a movie that should have made more money at the box office.
The Fall Guy. Easily.
That'd be one of them for me, but I think with this one, I'm going with If.
Yeah. And Furiosa. That also put that in.
Furiosa, that definitely should have been. The Bike Riders. The Bike Riders should have made more money.
I think that did okay though. And that didn't do terribly at the box office.
But I still think it should have made more money.
Yeah, it should have.
And
Strange Darling. You know what? Fuck it. Strange Darling is the movie that should have made more money.
let's see. I want to go for another quick one. Best theatrical experience of the
Deadpool
summer.
and Wolverine.
Best theatrical experience, huh? Of the summer?
Of the summer.
Fuck, man.
I'm going Twisters.
I want Deadpool and Wolverine.
Deadpool and Wolverine would be a good one. You know what? I'm gonna say Longlegs, because that was quite a trip watching that with other people.
And then, okay, this is gonna be the last one. The movie this summer that you would recommend to most people.
Like that you think is like you could recommend to anybody? Basically,
Like it's a movie that people are like, oh, I didn't see it, and you should be like, go watch it.
Inside
Sing
Out
Sing.
2.
Sing Sing, easily my number one. Easily. I can recommend that to everybody, anybody.
I'm gonna give it to the Bike Riders
That's also a good one.
because my mom loved it, and I've been trying to tell her to show it to my dad because he would love that movie.
My mom didn't get a chance to see it, but she says she really wants to, and I said, well, when it's on streaming, we'll watch it because I know she'd love it.
It's on Peacock now, so
Oh, it is? Okay, then we'll watch the Bike Riders soon.
yeah, show her the Bike Riders. I mean,
And I'm going to show her Hitman because that's another one she wants to see. She likes Lin Powell.
there you go. But yeah, that's all.
Well, I guess that's any more awards to give?
No, there's not really much other ones I can think
And with
of.
that, we bid
The worst movie of the summer award.
Reagan. We already did this.
Mine's Tarot.
How about this? The movie that deserved to fail. Reagan. My number one.
Bro.
The Strangers Chapter 1.
But
It made money, so
yeah, I guess. Anyway,
It deserved to fail.
but that is it. We have now bid summer adieu.
Adieu.
To you and you and you. Thank you all for watching. Also, it should be noted that the only part of Reagan that looked cinematic was the one shot where they were watching The Sound of Music on television because it was The Sound of Music. Anyway, that is it. We will be... Yeah, tomorrow is Screen Unseen, unless it's my old ass, because I already reviewed it. I'll probably still go see it again, because I like... Apparently that's what it is. I thought maybe the Killers game. I don't think it's going to be the Killers game. I think it's my old ass. That's what I hear from like people who are better at guessing than I am. So we'll see. We'll have something. And we got some stuff coming up. Speak No Evil's coming up. Am I Racist? Starring Matt Walsh is coming up.
We got The Substance coming out.
And like I said,
that I'm
like
looking
you
for.
said,
Now
the
that's the
Killers
Dennis Quaid movie I'm looking forward to. Right there.
and the
Me
Killers
too.
Jam.
And also we might have an early review Saturday for Transformers 1 because they're doing an early screening of it on Saturday at my theater.
I'm
I'm
hoping
still
that
on the fence about it.
Yeah,
that second trailer, dude, that won me over, dude.
Badassatron won me
Yes,
over.
sir. Yeah,
But
we're
anyway-
gonna wrap this baby up.
But that's it. We will be back doing something. You can find these guys where they are. Luke Ponto, of course, and Michael 101591. Subscribe to them; they're awesome. But also subscribe to me because you see, I'm almost at 500, and I'd really appreciate if you guys got me there. That would be really rad of you. So,
Get them to 1,000 subscribers.
yeah, let's keep the number up. So, anyway, but that's it. We will not keep you any longer. I gotta watch John Oliver. I need to eat something, so I haven't had dinner yet. So that is good night, and it was a great summer. Some good, some bad, and we bid it adieu. And thank you all for coming. Take care, everyone. Bye.
Adieu.
Dude,